You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, cause you need to feel you're built a special way, a soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see. you're going nowhere.
Is it wrong or right for the fascist right to vote away our rights? But it's late at night, you're eating gummy bites and your J's are a light. How the fuck you all suck the fucking meaning out of right and wrong? It was inevitable you were gonna make me write this fucking song. It's like you're arguing from your very own kingdom on the clouds. The rest of us are anchored here with our boots on the ground. You think we're down here missing the forest for the trees, but we're just trying to avoid getting caught up at the net. Your forests don't actually mean much when you talk so far above them. You miss the facts on the ground and don't know how to overcome them. You're light years away and 13 billion years behind, but tomorrow we'll be stuck here in a crystal fascist line. So out higher, fuck that. Look around below. History's not a parable, it's a warning that we know. When the boots start marching on your freedom and we'll be in power, we'll ignore your fucking agency and leave you bleeding. Morality is objective, reactive, protective. After all the word salad, it's probably just reflexive. You adorn us with thesaurus words that bore us to death. New rabbit trail appears and you grab it like a habit on that. Now it's so far past the original path, blasting out into the vast. Semantic etymology, erratic ontology, systematic cosmology, romantic ideology, pedantic mythology, frantic epistemology, erratic terminology, making problematic toxicology into a frantic pathology. Argue while you reach beyond the ceiling for a perfect place to stand, pondering that a timeless way function makes a universal plan. But every time you leave this world to chase what's in your head, you miss the battles we're really fighting and lose reality instead. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You get lost and fly your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. Every conversation spirals into lexical gymnastics, twisting every honest question with metaphysical mechanics. Consequence ain't coming from light years away, it'll come from the choices that we make every single day. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You get lost and by your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. Wait till I'm resting with you. When you go off field a nerd, least you can do is try to hang with us here on Earth. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper. always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith-inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. Whoa! And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
You're muted, Gretchen.
Yeah, that figures. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? So
I'm good. How are you?
What's going on right now? I am okay. Sort of
Making it through the
trying to do
heat.
40 things at once. Oh God, it fucking sucks here. It is. That's down to 82. So
Yeah, it's 80 here right now, but it was 113 with the humidity is what it felt like. I think the high was 95. Ridiculous.
yeah, sucks. All right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm super curious about this. Just wanna. Is he still up there? Nope.
Felix?
JL kicked him too.
He'll be coming this way, I'm sure.
He might, but he's not getting up. I fucking told him last night. It's not fucking happening. So I guess he didn't last long with JL either.
Yeah, I'm curious to know how long he went up there for. Does JL know that he does the same argument Is he aware of that? Felix just
No, jail's never had never heard of Felix before
That's
the other
that's
night
even
when he was in our chat, and he was like, "Hey, maybe someday he'll make it into my stream," and I was like, "Oh my god, I can
Right.
make sure that happens."
I wonder if he even got past premise 1 with JL.
I don't know.
Probably not, but
I didn't even know he was up there until you said something about it.
It was what's her name? It was somebody in chat. Jinx. I don't know
And
if I
there he is.
misgendered somebody. Their name.
There he is. Hello, Felix. You're not coming up tonight. Told you twice a week. That's it. It's not Monday yet. Your week does not start over again yet. Twice a week.
Technically, it's
That is
Monday where
all.
I am. It's Monday in Iowa.
Yeah, well, I started the stream, and it's not Monday where I am. So we
Sorry,
go by
Felix,
Pacific
can't help
time
you.
here. So, all right, let's say hi to everybody. Hizzle first.
Nice
Slug
Hizzle.
Racer gets the gold. Hizzle doesn't count since he's a mod. Sorry, but you know, that's how shit works. Fuck neck to that guy. He doesn't need to be. Screw RP. Hi Evan, how you doing?
It's supposed to rain
Oh,
here
it's
later.
Jinx. Yeah, hi Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx is the one who told us.
Hello, Robin. And I think that's all we got now so far. Jail just booted him like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, okay, cool. You know what? Then he lasted a good, 15, 20 minutes.
All on premise 1.
I mean, he didn't last that long with Joel. Like as soon as Joel realized it was Felix, he was like, "No, come on, we don't want to do this." Oh my God, Ben!
Hi, JR. And hi, JR's son.
Hi, Ben. Did your dad hear the song? I started the show with it. I've been starting the show with it ever since he went down. Is your dad gonna be okay?
He did.
Cool.
Nice.
Awesome. So good to hear that. Right on. Feel better soon, JR. One day at a time, man. One day at a time.
Right.
We're not going anywhere. We'll be here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, definitely let us know if you need anything, kiddo. Or your dad. Just say the word. Okay, we'll be here all night. Hey, Ray.
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up, Ray?
Great news about
Felix,
JR.
on my fucking show, the week starts on Monday. It is not Monday for me yet. Tomorrow night.
The work week,
It starts
Felix.
over.
The work week starts on Monday. People work Monday through Friday, not Sunday through Thursday.
My channel, my rules. Fucking
right.
Suck it up or get the fuck out. That's all there is to it, man.
The rule wasn't the start of the week.
Anyway.
The rule was when she wanted you to come back up.
Hi, Dees. Hi, Britt. I missed you too because I got so excited by seeing JR's son. So JR had a stroke a few days ago, and we've been waiting to find out if he's going to be okay. So
sounds like he's doing a little better, at least. I hope so, anyways.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think Ben realized that the last thing he said to us was, "We have to go to the hospital now. It doesn't sound good," and that's like the last we heard from him. So I've been like sweating it for a couple of days. Yeah,
kind of leaves you on edge there for a little bit, but
yeah. So, Okay, RP will be along
News.
Oh, they're there.
momentarily, I suppose, because
Right now.
he's.
RP's there right
Oh.
now.
Oh, RP's here.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Speak of the Satan himself. Themselves.
Clearly more powerful than Beetlejuice. Only had to say his name twice.
Once. Yeah.
Full recovery expected. That is
Hell
so
yes.
fucking good to hear.
Excellent.
Let's go. Let's
Banging.
Fucking amazeballs. So good.
Ben, tell your dad we all love him too. So.
Also, hey Robin. I saw you said hey to me in the chat.
So.
Yeah,
That is
RP
so
Jr. is
cool.
teething super duper hard right now, and so he is an extra fuss bucket, and so I had to help give him a little iced teether while Mrs. RB went and found the Motrin.
Whiskey on the gums. Just kidding. Don't really do that.
Yeah, this isn't the 90s anymore.
No.
Get him started
I never
early.
had that happen. What?
Get him started early. Get that Tom Waits
Yeah.
voice going. So by the time he's 5, he's talking like this.
Hey, Mama, you got any more of that milk?
Did you watch that video I sent you, RP, about that 3-year-old?
I did, yes.
Was that not like the cutest thing?
It was. We can we can feature that tonight.
Yeah.
sometime.
Yeah, that'd be great. It's just, it was so touching, and like this is why reading's important, is because this is what you can get.
Can you boost your audio anymore, RP? Your voice is just so soft.
Yeah, no, I'm at 200%.
Okay, that's all good. I got it turned up, but then everybody else is super loud compared to you.
And if I crank my gain, I might start peaking. Here,
Yeah, don't worry about it.
try
I just figured I'd
a
ask.
notch.
Yeah,
My
peeking when
StreamYard-
you don't want to peek. That sucks.
Is this any better?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, cool.
Hi,
Much better,
Noga.
actually.
Hey, Noga, guess what? JR's going to be okay. There's a misdiagnosis of a heat stroke.
Damn, that's still dangerous though. Super dangerous.
Yeah, that sucks, but I'm so glad it wasn't a real
Rather those,
stroke.
yeah.
That's awesome.
Rather be a mistake than something serious.
It just shows these rising temps globally. They're going to start affecting people more and more like this.
I remember Thunderfoot, the YouTuber. It was like 20 years ago. 20 years ago it was. He said he was arguing with, I don't remember, but he made a point in one of his videos that he was to climate deniers. He said this was like 20 years ago. He said every year for the rest of your life it will get hotter.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, except for maybe a year or two, he's been right.
Yeah, we've consistently been setting summer heat records for like the past
it'll be
5
this way
years,
for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
He's like, if I'm wrong, he's like, then this won't happen. He's like, when he made the claim, he was like, he's like, check back, see if I'm right. Come back in 10 years.
Ugh. Did you do the 10-year follow-up video? Hey, jackasses.
I don't know if he did or not, but I just remember that. That's always stuck in my mind that when he planted that flag, because I was like, that's a good rhetorical move.
Well, there was also when Bill Nye came out with his video, and just like for the first time ever, I think, at least in a video, Bill Nye swore. Right? Like it was shocking to hear Bill Nye say the Earth is on fucking fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it doesn't notice. I didn't notice it. Anyway,
that guy's been like I don't know, the millennials equivalent. Gretchen, do you remember Mr. Wizard?
Yes.
I do.
Oh, you will? Okay.
I never watched it, but I mean, I remember it.
Yeah.
Same.
I mean, it's kind of like Sesame Street. Like I never watched that either, but
I didn't watch a whole lot of
I
Bill Nye
grew up
either.
Was it around? Yeah,
I've
I
seen it a few
predated
times.
Bill
That was
Nye,
it.
so I think
Bill Nye was during my
didn't.
time, but still, it didn't show up on my radar very much.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we always.
Bill Nye didn't show up till I was in my teens or something, but
He was.
But yeah, he was the new Mr. Wizard.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta get another iced tea there.
All right.
But that would have been
Oh,
that would have been the
JR.
equivalent of Mr. Wizard coming up and saying the Earth is on fucking fire, kids. What the fuck are you doing?
That's terrifying. Is his name Ben? Who's running
Yeah, his
JR's
name's
account?
Ben.
That's terrifying. I'm sure that would have been really scary to go through. But you did the right thing. You definitely did the right
Hey,
thing.
Equinox. Hi, Lindsay.
What up, people?
Never, always dial 911 when even if you're in doubt. Just better to be safe than sorry.
Oh, okay. What do we have pulled up on screen here? Are we doing something?
RP was just probably showing us
the
global temperature, but then they had to leave.
Oh yeah, that looks right.
Something for us to watch. I sent it to the production chat. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Culture Cats, or his name is Cats. He's one of McToon's friends, or MC Toon. One of those guys' friends. He's a atheist British YouTuber. I think he's a science teacher. This is his normal profession. But anyways, I love his videos. He makes like 15-minute videos, and they're usually just it's just like a clip show, but it's just from like the wackos from the internet, like people who think like aliens exist, or like they're channeling Jesus or whatever, stuff like that. But he's
Art
I love
Bell
his
shit.
Yeah, it's great. But his sense of humor is just, I love it. It's just chef's kiss, it's just that dry British humor. It's really good though. But I figured I'd show it to you guys and see if you guys liked it too.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that dry wit.
What?
I'm a fan of that dry wit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be British, but I mean, I like that type of humor. What was the guy? I can't think of his name. Stephen Miller, maybe. The guy. Remember the movie Half Baked? He's the guy that sleeps on the couch the whole time.
Oh, Stephen Wright.
Stephen Wright.
Yeah.
That kind of humor. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Deadpan. Mitch Hedberg was good too.
Mitch Hedberg was king.
Yeah.
That guy. I don't know. You could replay Bill Hicks's stuff, and it's just as relevant as it was back then.
I love Bill Hicks. The dude was the GOAT.
Carlin was rarely wrong.
Right, Carlin was good too. What's crazy is there's most like boomer conservatives like Carlin, even though
rarely, but he was wrong a few times.
That's why I said it. Nobody.
Everybody's wrong. I don't know. I don't think I've met anybody who's been right every time.
No. Oh, even Bill Burr.
Yeah, but with that many people that go on quoting you for fucking decades after you fucking die, some things I wish he hadn't fucking said. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
The whole telling people not to bother fucking voting.
Yeah,
that one still gets under my skin a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, good. Don't listen to it.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Plus, he's also talking to a political culture of 30 years ago. He's not talking to today's culture, but it was. I agree.
Yeah, and it was as bad an idea then.
Right. That's
No,
what
it
I
was a
was trying to
horrible
say.
idea then because we had problems with like Ross Perot and third party fuckers pulling votes away, and
Mhm.
oh god, it was a shit show.
But I think it was also a lot easier to be misled and be uneducated about certain things.
It is now, yeah.
Well, not well. I guess I don't know. Now you don't have an excuse.
Dude, we had the fairness
Back
doc
then,
and we didn't have
you
the
could.
internet. So yeah, the only
Yeah,
news you were gonna get was being from like Tom Brokaw, Peter Jennings, right? Like these hard
right.
hitters that like they
If
would
you
just
didn't know
just the
something,
facts.
if you didn't know something in the moment, you were just gonna have to wait till you got time to go research the shit. But nowadays, there's no excuse. If you say something wrong, even in the moment, and you don't pull out your phone and make sure you're
I don't
right,
know. I disagree.
Yeah.
I honestly, I kind of disagree.
what do you
I
mean?
think there's no excuse back then because you could have gotten a newspaper at any fucking 7-Eleven or, watch the news. CNN was
Well, that's
already,
still the point I'm
it was
making.
in
You'd
its
have to go
infancy,
do
but it
that.
was still there. Fox News was running when he did that shit,
But what I'm saying is, in the
and
moment, you would have to. In the moment, you would just have to let the conversation go because if you could go get a newspaper, you could, but you'd have to leave and go do something. It would take time. Is my point.
Yeah,
Nowadays,
if it was a
you
current
can
event,
find the fuck out
but
right the fuck now.
nowadays everybody's so bombarded by everything that
But the truth is
it's
still
almost
findable.
impossible, and we have fucking AI and shit now. So half the time we don't even know what's fucking real
Yeah,
when we see it.
that is becoming a huge problem. Like
We have to do 10 times the research than walking down to 7-Eleven and buying a
buying a
newspaper.
newspaper, right?
We have to, it's
but at
like,
least you can start the
I mean,
process immediately.
Yeah, you can't start it on your phone right away, but
You'd
it
have to start
almost doesn't
walking
surprise,
first.
yeah, it almost doesn't surprise me that, people check the fuck out and,
Yeah.
like just go with whatever talking points they hear on, Fox News
But I
because
mean, I
it's
think
easier
the
because,
media was saturated back then,
yeah.
even with
you
propaganda.
know,
It's not like it's much different now. It's just now we have the double-edged sword, or the double-edged. We have
No,
the problem with AI.
they're literally like the news on TV, like when there were fewer channels and it was actually run by like
yes,
the
JR,
FCC.
I am in fact a deity. I am the universal wave function monad. That's me. So I'm necessary. I'm eternal. I'm
But yeah,
just
no, oh,
I'm
sorry.
just I'm on vacation from being a universal wave function. I'm just here for the concerts. So one human
Success.
lifespan in a Gretchen suit. And then I go back to the universe.
You're here for the concerts, but you won't see a Tool show. I don't know, Gretchen. You're like
I
a
have
Tool's not
seen
that
Tool
great.
shows.
I know you have. I know
I've
you have.
I've
You
seen
won't see
fucking
another one though if
multiple
you don't
Tool
have to.
shows.
I'm so sorry.
No, I
Well,
will. I
I've
will
been to.
never see
I
another
didn't think
one.
Tool's all that great live. And they're
Oh,
one of my
really?
favorite bands. Like what happened when I saw him, Maynard hung out behind a screen, and all you could see was his silhouette for 90% of the show. He
Yeah, he
came
does
out
that.
at the very end and waved at everybody. But it was like you couldn't. It was like, what the fuck is this? It was people
He
paid to
doesn't.
see him, and he hung out behind a screen the whole time. And then the
Okay.
audio wasn't all that great.
Yeah,
That
that'll
wasn't
kill every
necessarily his
show.
fault.
Is that? But like,
That could have
Maynard
been the
doesn't
venue
play
too.
up front because there's something with like the way they perform live. Him being there doesn't help. I don't know if it has to do with his monitors or whatever it is, but he stands off to the side specifically because there's a sound issue when he's up front.
Hmm.
The other
You're
three
very
need to be able to
welcome,
hear each other.
Bear.
That was also like back in 2000, like early
Mm.
2000 when I saw Tool. I don't even think Lateralus was out yet.
Oh,
It was a long time ago. The first concert
Hey,
I ever
Jam
saw
Nick.
was I went to
Hey,
Ozzy
Ben.
Osbourne,
Other Ben. Tetchy Ben.
Korn, and the Deftones in 1995.
god damn, that's a good show.
Yeah, and it was really good. I was in like the third
Great
row,
lineup.
and it was like most of the people there were just like old, like people older than me by 10, 15, 20 years. Like, and they were mostly the biker crowd, and they were there to see Ozzy.
Oh, of course. Wait,
None of these people.
was that with Randy Rhoads or after?
It would have been in 95, so
That would have
When he's
been
playing-
way after, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot what his
And
playing.
it was just Ozzy. I mean, it was. I don't even think it was like his normal. I don't know. It was like
Randy died in the 80s, didn't he?
I think so.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm old.
But yeah, these old people didn't have a fucking clue who Korn was. And,
Oh, I bet that put
or
them
the
off.
Deftones. Yeah, and I had never heard of the Deftones until like the day before this show. My friend of mine he's like, "Have you heard about the other band that's going to be there, the Deftones?" And we were listening to them like the day before, and on the way there, we're just like, "This band is amazing."
Yeah,
And
they're really good.
the Deftones fucking blew the whole. I thought the Deftones were the best part of the show, but Chino did he was also really young and skinny back then. He did a front flip during the show, and he must have missed his landing because he like bit his tongue, and he jumped up immediately, and he like has blood streaming out of his mouth. But he kept going, doing the show, and he took a huge like swath of blood out of his mouth, and he made an inverted cross on his chest, and he was wearing like a white T-shirt and like like his khaki skater pants. Yeah, it was so fucking cool. Like I lost my mind when it happened.
Deftones always been hit and miss for me.
I love the Deftones.
Yeah, I don't think all their songs are like bangers, but they've got some killer tunes.
Yeah,
I think White Pony was the only solid album they ever made.
First three are my favorites. I love the first three albums.
White Pony was fucking solid from beginning to end, but other than that,
Minerva's okay. I like some of the later stuff. It's just not. They got kind of like everything when they started doing like that Team Sleep and like he started doing melodic stuff. It was like people like that, and then like when something's successful, then people send it, repeat and try to recapture that, and that's why I think the other albums aren't as quite as good. I mean, they're okay, but the first three are just super powerhouse albums for me. I can listen to every song. I know them, like I can play every song.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on them after a while, and then I heard they did a cover of a Duran Duran song, and I was like, "Oh, I don't want to hear it." And I listened to it, and I was like, "It's so fucking good."
It's really good.
Yeah.
They did a covers album, and their covers album, they picked some bangers for the covers album.
That's the rule for covers. You have to do it as good.
Weezer did a really good covers album too. Weezer did amazing covers album.
I don't think I ever heard their whole covers album. I think I just heard that one Duran Duran song.
Yeah, I think it's like B-sides and rarities that has some of the other covers, but then there was a covers album that came out after B-sides and rarities.
Yeah, Duran Duran did a covers album in the 90s. Yeah.
Herpes back.
I wasn't wild about all of that, but about that whole album. But the cover of White Lines, Grandmaster Flash. They even got Grandmaster Flash on the fucking song with them.
Nice.
And Thank You by Led Zeppelin was really good. I'm surprised. They fucking nailed it, though.
I didn't like Led Zeppelin when I was a kid. When I was first getting into music, like when I was like, you would think it was the music I listened to, and I liked a lot of classic rock. I didn't
want to like Led Zeppelin because that was my dad's shit, and but
I love Led Zeppelin nowadays, but I didn't at first.
I don't know how you listen to Black Dog and not like, God, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah, or like for me, it's Kashmir. Like that song is just amazing.
Misty Mountain Hop, like we'll get you every time.
Kashmir for me, or was it the Godzilla movie? But P, you know what I'm talking about? P Diddy covered Kashmir, and
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was out like around the year 2000, like I'm pretty sure it came out on the Godzilla soundtrack, and it's fucking obnoxious.
Someone should have said something, but whatever.
It was one song that should never have been touched by hip hop.
Oh, is Joel done?
I mean,
Janik?
There's a chance you could do it with a hip hop twist and do it well.
Yeah, okay,
I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it just
because I never made it.
Diddy though, like
I don't think he really appreciated the source material. That's the problem.
Maybe, yeah. That's what I'm maybe picking up on. because I don't like that version at all. That's such a terrible. Like I remember even at the time, like thinking it was but also got overplayed. So maybe that's I don't know. My memory's probably not accurate anymore on how the situation was.
Led Zeppelin's those kind of one of those acquired taste kind of bands. You got to listen to a bunch of stuff before you start realizing why they all liked Led Zeppelin, right? Because that used to be your favorite band's favorite band, right? It used to be Led Zeppelin. I don't know if that's really the case anymore, but
one of my favorite bands is I usually get either people say yes or they roll their eyes. I don't get a medium. I don't get like an in between.
There's no in between. They're okay.
Yeah, and that's Radiohead.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah, they're pretty polarizing. you either like Radiohead or you hate Radiohead. You're like,
I love Radiohead.
I like that Creep song. That's about it.
I hate Radiohead.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't stand Radiohead. I do like Karma Police. That is a fucking legit ass song.
Yep.
And
the Benz is the most amazing album I think I've ever heard.
And then there's another one called Just.
Just is on the Benz.
Just is so good. You know?
Amazing. But then they became
so good. And I do like Karma Police a lot. But other than that, no.
Yeah, that's another one. It's another group where like it's a staggering amount of talent in one group, and I think one of their albums they I don't know if it was the whole album, it was just a few songs on it, but it was literally they went into a house and did it in one take.
In Rainbows, I think. Oh no, you're thinking of King of Limbs.
That might have been it.
Yeah, it only has like 8 songs on it.
Yeah, one take though.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was King of Limbs. That album was they're legit. They're also extremely expensive to see in concert. Like it's not even. I'll never probably even get a chance to see them.
Radiohead was just like too Coldplay for me.
Coldplay at the very beginning was amazing too. Like the song Yellow.
Yeah.
That song
like back at that point in time, I was like really into the Britpop shit, like Blur. You know?
Yeah.
And like Radiohead was just too fucking dreary. And then I didn't really like anything in that vein until I guess Muse came along.
The reason I liked Radiohead more than Coldplay is because music seemed to be about like impressing girls or trying to be deep and impressing girls. And Radiohead just seemed like he was a sad fuck. And he's just a sad fuck about the state of the world. He's talked about politics. I mean, it just seemed more. He seemed to be more in tune with like the tragedy of the world than I thought a lot of other places. But I mean, a lot of people think that it's just downer music. That's why they don't like Radiohead because he never talks about anything positive.
Oh, I can't.
I was like, does that make any sense though? Would you expect Rage Against the Machine to put out a happy sounding song?
No.
That'd be fucking weird if
they would absolutely not.
You can't dog on them for putting out the type of music they do. It wouldn't make any sense if they put out something different.
They had a different mission.
Yeah.
Their mission was to make as many people communist as possible.
Happy Parade instead of Bulls on Parade. I don't know. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
That's kind of what I liked about Blur so much is that the music sounded happy. But if you listen to the lyrics, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was subversive as shit.
What's that singer's name?
Damon Albarn?
Damon, yes.
Yeah.
And he's also the singer in you know what I'm trying
to get. Gorillaz, yeah.
Demon Days is what kept coming to mind. What's the name of the album, not the name of the group. Yeah, the Gorillaz are fucking. That would be a hell of a good concert to go see too.
Feeling sad, I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. Not for long.
When that song came out, like that's all we listened to for like a year straight.
Yeah, you should see the thing that the device they use to make that backbeat for it. It's literally like a
children's toy.
It is, yes. Yeah. It is like an off-the-shelf children's toy kind of beat thing, and they're all pre-samples on that thing. None of it was actually.
Yeah, the beat itself is just like a beat demo.
A friend of
Yeah.
mine will not listen to Gorillas, and the reason why is he thinks that it sounds too much like Fat Boy Slim. I'm like, what? Fat Boy Slim? But I mean, Fat Boy Slim is okay, but
because they're both like vaguely
like dance
British.
electronica.
Did the new Muse come out yet? No, it did. Like a month
It
ago.
did.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got it.
I wonder if it's any good. I listened to
haven't
the
listened
first
to it
song
yet.
that they released because they were doing a thing where they were releasing on Spotify, like one song a week or something for going into the release.
Oh, there's
I
a
think
new
I heard
Cold
like
War
two of them.
I don't listen to music as much as I used to, though. I don't know what the deal is. I still love listening to music, but I just don't seem to have as much time for it.
Well, finding good new music these days is needle in a haystack kind of.
Yeah, it's just we're just saturated with music.
Yeah,
oversaturated. I'm looking through Apple Music right now. My roommate. I can't believe I said my roommate. I wasn't talking about my wife. I was thinking.
Okay, I was
about
just about to say, do you just call your wife your roommate?
No, I was
Yeah,
actually
I
thinking
think-
of my client at work, which is kind of like there's like 3 guys that live in this house together, so it's kind of like a roommate. And and the staff has their own bedroom in the office, so I'm like, yeah, they're kind of like my roommates when I'm there. But he was listening to REO Speedwagon, and I forgot what I was going to say about that. I was going to say something about REO Speedwagon, and I lost my train of thought. There's a new Dinosaur Jr. album out there that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. REO Speedwagon will do that to you. Try not to think about them.
They had some okay songs, like some of their hits, but I wouldn't listen to anything else. Like heard it from a friend who, whatever that song.
That just makes me think of fast. That just makes me think of Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Mm-hmm.
That was from that movie, right?
Possibly. I haven't seen
It's
that.
gotta be. Otherwise, why am I thinking about it? You know.
It's either that or Dazed and Confused. I don't think it was in Dazed and Confused though.
Yeah.
There's a new Queens of the Stone Age. There's a new Eels.
I'm still a little bitter about that.
What do you mean?
My buddy of mine was touring with that was the Greyhounds, and they were doing like an Austin City Limits down in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the roadies for Queens of the Stone Age told my buddy he should come out to California and try out. They needed a new bass player. So they worked it out. He was ready to fly out there and try out. And like the week before he flew out to like play for them, they found some local kid out in California.
That's nice.
Yeah. And it's really it's such a letdown too, because like I'm sure the guy they got is fine, but I don't know. Like my buddy just
you want what's best for your buddy.
Well, yeah, but it's more like he really had the talent to do it. He was super creative. He like had stage presence. He like fills in for a lot of other musicians when they're sick and can't perform. He's performed a lot with like the Bodines and the Violent Femmes and shit like that when they can't get their bass player there. So he's really fucking good. He's also a character. He's a lot of fun to be around. But they you know, they made their choice, and it was a bad one. Dude. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what made him special. Was like most bass players aren't have that going for him. He was more like a front man kind of bass player.
There's a new Jack White album out too.
Oh, that is also promising to be good.
The Wow Signal is the name of the new Muse album.
Yeah.
I like Jack White, but I like his like style of guitar playing. That's an acquired for some people kind of taste.
I like his side projects too. He does some cool side projects.
He makes
The
furniture.
Rockin' Tours is a really good side.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like his furniture company.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Jack
actually, I
White.
want to go see.
Yeah.
If I'm
You
pretty
already
sure
have one.
Muse pretty much always tours on their new albums. I'd like to go see them this time.
Hell
That's one
yeah.
band I've never seen live.
That'd be a good show.
Yeah, check it out. Jack White's got his own furniture
Supermassive
company.
Black Hole is probably my favorite song by them.
In fact, I think he was talking on one of like the talk shows that like he's actually stuffed some of his furniture with
I don't actually know that
song
I could
lyrics.
pick a favorite song by Muse.
So there's a chance if you have a piece of Jack White's furniture out there, the stuffing is actually his song lyrics.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I remember I bought a Beck album on vinyl once, and it came with a finger painting. Like it was like a finger painting done by Beck, and it
Are they touring the U.S. now?
you got like a clipping of it. It wasn't very big. It was like maybe 6 inches by 6 inches. But it was like part of like the whole painting. But it was you actually had part of his painting, and there was only like a few hundred copies pressed, or maybe a few thousand. I can't remember. I don't even know where that is
like
anymore.
You
I
might want
lost
to
Oh,
it.
you've
find
got to
that if
be
it's like
kidding
one
me.
of 1,000.
What?
What, did you miss them already? They already come through?
Ah,
They couldn't have. The album just came out. They haven't. There's no way they're touring and done with a tour already.
Well, no, but
they
if
could have
they
just started, but
yeah, if they start it, they might start it in California. It's not uncommon.
Yeah.
fuck.
They
The
already came through.
31st, I'm gonna be at Avenged Sevenfold that night. What? No.
Oh, Muse and Avenged Sevenfold are scheduled to play on the same day.
Yeah, in LA.
All right, well, fucking first world problem. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Oh, I'm sorry your city's so great. You've got two fantastic bands playing on the same night.
And 3 days before that, I'll be in Phoenix for Avenged Sevenfold. So, I mean, I guess I could sell my LA tickets, but
There you
You
go.
could,
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's a great option.
no, I have friends from the Death Bats Club coming in to LA for that though,
Mhm.
from like all over the country. So,
oh yeah, that's no bueno. Get them all there and be like, hey, I got to go to this other show. We'll meet at Denny's later.
RP, you there?
I'll have to figure it
Yeah,
out.
what's up?
I sent put a video.
And
in the
besides, they're
production
also
chat.
playing at the Hollywood Bowl, which means that's going to be an expensive fucking show, and probably already sold out.
When we get around to playing videos, this is a short one I wanted to show everybody. It's the Culture Cats video. It's in the production chat.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you. I think I'm gonna go have a smoke and grab my coffee though. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Oil.
Hmm.
Well, I haven't heard from Mrs. RP again, so I hope that means that RP Jr. has finally gotten down.
We'll be down for a little bit till the tooth moves.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks too, because you just got to sit there and like, I'm sorry, bud. There's nothing I can do for you. This is part of life.
Yeah.
This is the intelligent design we keep getting told about. Sorry about that.
Jams, I would probably like Hysteria is really, really good. I'd probably go with the United States of Eurasia. just because it's got so many wicked turns in it. I like that.
I'm with Jam. Nights of Sidonia fucking rocks.
It does.
No one's gonna take me alive.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I also like Uprising a lot. Just the
Oh my god,
that march kind of rhythm it's got to it, you know.
I got Blues
Dig that.
Traveler stuck in my head the other day. That song Hook, I don't know, dude. That is a catchy fucking song. That is about absolutely nothing. And I fucking love it. It's literally a song about nothing. It's just about the hook, and it's called Hook. And fuck, it is so good. I remember listening to that shit all the time in college, like remembering the whole middle ramp. Suck it in, if you're in a ramble in. Make a desperate move or else you win. And then begin to see what you do to me. This empty is not for free. It's so busy, it's killing me. So desperately sing to the other love.
Yeah, I don't even get a chance to listen to music anymore. Spend all my fucking time on YouTube.
Well, that's where I do listen to music, is because I get
then
the reaction videos that come up.
The only time I do listen to music is when I'm making my own songs now. So
inspiration.
Huh?
Inspiration, or just like trying to get the
just
style.
Just trying to dial shit in. You got to listen to everything it generates to see if it's on the right track. So it bugs the fuck out of me when I put typos in these songs.
Oh, don't you have to though?
Huh?
I mean, to get them to pronounce the words correctly, don't you have to kind of typo things up sometimes?
Yeah, I do, but sometimes it's not like intentional. Like in Figure 8.
Oh.
When it says revolution, that was supposed to be revelation, but I don't know if it just like auto-corrected when I was typing.
That could have
misspelled it or something. And then like even after the song recorded, I'd never caught it until after I made the video and put it up. I was like, fuck that up. And
autocorrect has been fucking things up more and more lately, and it's because
there's another one that I fucked up. The Earth to Fildo song, I used frantic twice. I'm so ashamed.
Oh, instead of like manic.
The part where I did like that 2-part that AAV rhyming scheme, it's like I used frantic twice. I didn't mean to. I should have paid more attention to that.
What rhymes with frantic? Frantic. Let's go.
Well, I mean, there's a whole like, I mean, I used like frantic and semantic and romantic, and it's like, I don't know.
That's where you got to channel your inner Eminem and start pulling out other words and get like the enunciation to make it rhyme more than anything. Because that dude rhymed orange.
4-inch door hinge on the orange.
Yeah, right.
Well, it was the theme of that section. It's like yeah, I don't know how I fucked that up, but yeah, I do. I totally do. I just wasn't paying quite as much attention to it as I should have been, that's all. So
well, thank God Prince isn't alive, or he'd charge you
for it. I did a whole thing where it says semantic etymology, erratic ontology, systematic cosmology, romantic ideology, pedantic mythology, frantic epistemology, and then erratic terminology, making problematic toxicology into a frantic pathology. And I really did. I'm looking at the text file that I straight up used it twice, which is,
I don't know. I think it's spaced out well enough, though.
I gotta wear that, huh?
It's spaced out okay.
It isn't, because it bugs me when I fucking hear it. So
Well, of course it bugs you. You made it.
it's always gonna bug me. So I wonder how long I can let it go before I actually fix it.
Trust me, like as an artist, you will never love your creations. There will always be some quality about them that you're like, I could have done that better.
Proof
I love
of
the
that.
Async song.
Well, okay.
I don't have any problems with it. I don't have any problems with the Async song at all. That's still my favorite one.
Well, I think the proof of what Arpy's saying though is that even Matt and Trey thought the World of Warcraft episode of South Park was going to be a bomb. They did not like it,
and it's one of their most beloved
episodes
ever.
Yes,
Gretchen actually does think Metallica is better than Slayer. Sorry.
No. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Pre-Black Album.
I just quit the platform.
Are we? Wait. Hold on. Now, are we talking pre-Black Album? Because the Black Album, I think, is where Metallica jumped the shark. But if you're looking like Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning, and Justice for All, those were fucking bangers. Those were great albums.
I'm gonna say something super controversial. I think Death.
The Black Album alone is really better than everything Slayer ever did.
Oh, that's fucking you Philistine. Why would you say that? I'm getting so angry right now. The fucking Black Album. Oh.
The Black Album was fucking awesome. Sorry, it was. The Black Album was fucking badass. The mistake they made was remaking the Black Album for the next 20 fucking years. You know? That's the mistake they made. If they had just left it alone and been a thing unto itself, it would have just been fucking, it would have been legendary for all time. But no, they had to keep fucking re-recording it every time they made a new album. Pathetic.
Reload was like the worst I've ever heard.
But orchestra instruments in there.
But the Black Album,
violins in my fucking Metallica song.
But everything they made after the Black Album sounded just like the fucking Black Album. It sounded just like it, and it was all the way up until Say Anger when they tried something new, and their fucking fans crucified them for it. So they're like, okay, fuck it. Now they're just back to doing Black Album shit, just pocketing the money.
What's his name?
The rest of the time, I guess, you know.
James Hetfield.
But
that's the goofball.
Yeah, what about him?
I'm just kidding. He said, like in an interview once, that he didn't ever want to be in a metal band. He wanted to be in a rock and roll band, something like that. I might probably misquoting it, but it's something along those lines. But that was to explain why the shift in the music. But I remember at the time when the Black Album came out, the fans really did bitch. There might have been some hardcore fans that were complaining at the time, but the Black Album was a huge success.
Oh yeah,
I don't remember anyone bitching about it.
I was immediately hated it.
There were people, and there's still people like
none of my friends did. I mean, everybody I knew that was into metal, they absolutely fucking loved it.
That's what I'm saying.
Right off the bat,
everybody loved it. I think over time, after its success, that's when the people rewrote the history, of it.
That's just fucking elitist snobbery, though. Like, you know what? I'm not going to like it anymore because it got too popular.
That wasn't the popularity that didn't make me like it. It was
go listen to fucking One, and you will see that Metallica was headed for that Black Album, no matter fucking what.
I tend to agree. I think that's totally legit.
You know what? Go back and listen to One, and that set up the whole fucking stage for that Black Album. Yeah. Everything on that Black Album is included in the song One.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember the people saying at the time, though, like not at the time, but in the years after, that they were worried that it was a sign of Metallica's, not being like not holding true to their speed metal punk roots and turning into, I don't remember what, some of my buddies are really hardcore Metallica, and I remember I don't talk to these people anymore, so it's hard to remember exactly their positions, but that's what I remember. And it seemed to be like it wasn't something I just encountered in my own friend group. I would encounter this in other people like commonly. But they weren't like the majority of Metallica fans. I think the majority of Metallica fans are just fine with Metallica. I'm not the hugest Metallica fan. I like them. I have all their albums.
I'm not either. I'm not either. I was never into the metal. I was a punk rock girl. So
yeah, me too. I'm more punk rock. I like some classic rock. I like everything for the most part. I like metal. I like grunge, alternative type stuff, but
I like both.
I never cared for much metal at all until grunge. I mean, if you consider that metal,
I don't. But it does have it was like a blend of punk and metal. It was heavy like metal, and but it had like the angst and the poppiness of punk.
I'm obviously not going to play the audio because it will get copywritten, but like this is the solo chart in 1 for Guitar Hero, and it just like feels like it comes out of nowhere. It's like one of the craziest solos in all of Guitar Hero 3. Right here. Look at that shit.
Oh, it's child's play.
Yeah, I can't
what
play
song
these
is that?
games.
That's 1. That's the solo in 1.
If he put that much energy into playing a real guitar, he'd be amazing.
Most of these YouTubers do also play the guitar.
Okay, well then that's good. Just the kid who can only play this and that won't spend the time to play the real instrument. Then I'm like, you should probably learn to play the real instrument. You don't have to.
Most of the times, it's easier to play the actual solo, like on an instrument, than it is in the game.
That's what I'm saying. Like it probably wouldn't be that. Like you're making it harder, but that's fine. You can do that. There's nothing wrong with making it. Challenge is good.
Yeah. You know where that like all that stuff came from, right? It was like a game called Beat Mania.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dance Dance Revolution.
Step Mania.
Yeah, Dance Dance was a little later, but this is you could probably play the audio for this one because it wouldn't make any difference. It wouldn't get copyrighted, but I'll send it to you here. As soon as I can remember how Discord works. The resolution is crazy low, but this is this guy's a professional piano player, and he just plays this for fun as like a warm up before he's gonna go do like a piano concert. And
they actually came out almost at the exact same time, DDR and Beatmania.
Oh, yeah.
They both came out in the late 90s. Yeah, I was just looking it up because I actually didn't know which one came first.
Yeah, I didn't either.
But you're right. Beatmania did come first.
It's just rhythm games as a genre.
Yeah. Beatmania was the original though, and this guy, like, this is how different Japanese culture is. This guy's called Lisu, and he asked people to stop filming him play, and then like they did, which is something that would never happen in the U.S. They actually like respected him, and he, when he came into arcades and playing stuff, they would not pull out their cameras and start watching because like what this kid does is crazy shit. Most people play that game with two hands on the buttons. Like they'll have that left hand covering two buttons, and then they'll have their other fingers covering the other 5. Lisu doesn't need to do that because he's just a crazy pianist who could just hit everything with this ridiculous dexterity.
You gotta like a crazy pianist that can hit everything,
right? But I mean, like when they're flashing white like that, those are perfect grades, meaning he's timing it perfectly. And he goes on crazy streaks of just perfect timing. Look at all those notes.
I think that's nobody.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
What?
All right, Metallica sucks. Welcome to the stage. What's your age?
Metallica sucks is my age.
Okay, sounds like you're old enough to be up here.
Troll.
Yeah, it's me.
It's funny.
I like Jamnick's new profile picture, by the way. That's awesome.
Anyway, but that was one of the original like rhythm games like that. And, my roommate at the point got really, really into it. So far as he bought like a television that was a exact dimension and resolution as the arcade monitor, and went so far as to custom order. There was a guy in Japan who was making replicas of the arcade controllers for like $600. He bought one of those. He got really into it, but it was just identical to the arcade controller. The buttons all lit up and everything. It was super dope. But
Nice.
he got really into that game because it's really, really hard.
What are you looking for, RP?
I'm trying to find a good video of like this.
Man, I bet
vantage
that kid
point
could probably play
showing
the
them
shit
playing
out of
this chart.
piano.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm
A
trying to
good video of
find
what?
a good video of this specific song, Uber Rave, in like this kind of vantage point, but not like
Oh.
the verses. Like, there's one I know where a guy gets a full combo,
Okay.
and it's like your feet just gotta move like crazy, like lightning.
Yeah.
Probably not. It probably got deleted. The specific one I'm thinking of.
Do you mind playing that Culture Cats video?
Yeah, we can get into that now.
It's not long. It's only like 13 minutes at most, and it's not like debate content, so it won't be like, and there won't be any reason to interrupt it, unless you guys want to comment. But
Well, I mean, for fair use, we do need to interrupt and like transfer.
but this is a guy. This guy's a friend of MC Toon. He won't mind if we play his content. I've talked to him several times. He's a chill dude.
And then after this, we should play the Deathless.
Oh
song this
yes,
morning.
Yeah,
That was
good.
so funny.
That was good. Gretchen's super chat was great.
What did I say?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I just remember liking it, and I said something in the chat.
I think I said 2.
You did.
I don't remember
But
what they said.
only
though.
one was funny, at least according to my taste. I don't think you were trying to be funny in both, though. Is it lagging or is it?
No, I was just waiting for you guys to.
Oh, sorry.
To pipe.
That
the
always
fuck
throws
down.
me off.
Shut
right?
up.
I'm like, no, that always throws me off though when I see that spinning. I'm
right?
Like,
yeah, it's just I buffer forward 5 seconds. It doesn't do that. I go to time 00 and it's like, oh, I'm loading.
yeah, you can start it. It's pretty funny.
Wow, absolutely inexplicable. And by that, I don't mean the telekinesis. I mean the fact that some people fall for that nonsense. Now, we have an awful lot to get through today, culminating with the true story of Jesus' conception. You do not want to miss that. But we've got a lot to get through before that point, starting here.
If you're ever in a tropical country and you get stung or bitten by a tropical animal, whether that's a spider or a snake, just remember...
Now, we all know where she's going with this. We've all seen that episode of Friends. She's got here urine in emergencies on the screen, so she's clearly going to tell us that when you get stung, you simply just put urine onto the wound, and that will ease the pain. Nice and simple.
Just remember to drink your urine.
Well, I did say it would be simple. And talking of simple, let's take a look at E-Dobbin.
Is she a friend of Bear Grylls?
Right? That's that drinking urine stuff is so weird. I would never do that.
Yeah, dude. Who drinks their own urine?
Someone else's, though. I mean, that's another story.
I would definitely drink someone else's, not my own. Though. Fuck my own. It's fucking disgusting. Mine always stinks too.
Go to like the neighborhood swap.
You're probably not drinking enough water.
Right?
Probably dehydrated.
It is pretty yellow.
The beard, my friend. How you been growing it?
That's it, really. Got 10 years, probably.
That's ace.
TikTok's very own E-Dobbin there complimenting a member of the public on his beard. What a lovely little interaction. Well done, E-Dobbin. But if I were you, just a little bit of advice. I probably would stop talking now.
So your hair is an extension of your nervous system. It's an aerial, it's fibre optic, and fibre optic carries light. Why do men have beards and females don't? We have hair everywhere else the same.
Well, you do learn something new every day, don't you? And the question posed here by the Dobster, obviously, is why do men have beards and women don't? And the answer, well, the answer will surprise you.
Because men are entitled to a voice, that's why it's around your throat chakra. Women shouldn't have a voice, as it says, 1 Timothy 2:1-2, no woman should have a voice in the church or a position of power.
Yes, that's right. And I think we all remember the verse in the Bible where Jesus plugged his fibre optic electric beard into the internet. So he could send women emails telling them to shut the hell up, I think. Well done, E-Dobbin. Now, it appears that not everyone is ready for E-Dobbin's truth, and the person he's speaking to isn't too keen on listening to more.
I think I'm regretting asking, to be honest.
Well, that's fine. If you live in regret, that's fine. I'll leave. My information too valuable for an empty head.
He wasn't happy with that, was he? And I do have to agree with him. His information is extremely valuable. Not as an educational resource, though, more as a comedic one. So with that in mind, let's start a new segment called This Week, E-Dobbin Teaches. And this week, E-Dobbin teaches, what is a volcano?
What are volcanoes? Well, I think volcanoes may well be what the dragons used to blow out of their mouths. If it's a 1,200 mile long dragon or a 500 mile long dragon, they were shooting something out of its fucking mouth far, like, let me tell you.
Well, thank you for that, E-Dobbin. I did put that.
Wait, so like, are volcanoes still dragons? Because like we still have active volcanoes.
No, I think they're just filled with all the stuff that the dragons used to breathe.
That's where it all went. Is into the volcano.
Dragons were like spitting. They were like spitting lava.
Apparently.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, and then it went underground and became the fuel for a volcano.
The fuck?
Yeah, when it's underground, it's magma.
That's true. Lava is when it's on the surface.
Through my team of expert translators, and I'll let you know what they say as soon as they stop crying. Now, we're about to hit the first main segment of this video, but before we do that, I have a very, very important message from God.
Yo, what's up, y'all? God told me to tell you that he's not a catfish.
So there we go, for those who were still wondering about that. Anyway, let's get to the first main guest. This is a man who can speak not just to the spirit world, but to those in heaven itself.
Hi, everybody, and welcome in. I am Starsoulman from StarsoulHealing.com.
Sorry, did he say arsehole man?
And I am Starsoulman.
Oh, Starsoulman. Sorry, my bad. For a second there, I thought the new Avengers movie was going to take quite the unexpected turn. Anyway, this is the first video I saw Starsoulman in, and I have to admit, it was an extremely important day.
On today's message and filming of this video, it is Father's Day. It is also the first day of the summer solstice.
Yes, it was Father's Day and the summer solstice, but that's not what made it special. Today, actually, was about something far more important.
And it's also Go Skateboarding Day.
Amen. The most holiest of days. Now, I hope you had a great time. Now, Starsoulman,
and Blitz's birthday.
Right.
Don't forget that.
That's true.
Did Starsoulman say Go Skateboarding Day or Ghost? Ghost Skateboarding Day?
Yeah, that's where you just kick your skateboard down a hill and watch it roll into traffic.
Okay.
Fantastic abilities, and here he is collaborating with the soul of Jim Carrey. Now, what he's going to tell you may upset you, but it has to be said, starting here.
So Jim Carrey is a star soul.
Well, there's no need for that, is there? Throwing insults around. Let's keep it professional, please.
All of us have a soul contract before we come here to planet Earth. Now, Jim is actually here in this video with me. Like, I've opened up his records. I have asked for permission from his soul. And I need to let everybody know, Jim has told me to tell you lot, most of you will not be able to do this.
Yes, Jim Carrey is in this video with him, as he said. And the fact that you can't see him or hear him shouldn't make you question that. There's a very, very good reason. And as I alluded to before, a shocking reason you might not be able to see or hear Jim Carrey.
So he was living from his soul before he passed on from this planet, everybody. Yes, the real Jim Carrey is no longer with us.
Oh my god.
Oh. These people exist.
Wow.
And they vote.
I mean, that's just like, how do you get to that conspiracy? Like, how many
do you get to be
assumptions?
this guy in your life?
Right. How do these people get cameras and microphones?
Right? How do they get the confidence to get on camera and do this with a straight face?
This guy has like this kind of like
TikTok,
creepy,
dude. They
dead-eye
just turn on their
stare.
fucking phones. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. I suppose.
And
yeah,
then everything
it's
just falls out of their
TikTok.
face.
and it
Whatever
immediately
happens
has
after
value.
that, who knows? It's a crapshoot. Just turn the camera on and let it rip.
No script, just speak from the heart.
Right? this is what you get when you do that. Jim Carrey is dead, and we are souls.
I think at some point though they are just gathering an enormous amount of data to like really knock down what delusions of grandeur are. I think we're really going to get all the data that we need to really be able to well define it, and like as soon as it comes up, it'll flag it immediately. Like, this person is suffering from delusions of grandeur. Are you sure you want to continue? Like, if A is going to be good for something, it should be good for detecting horrible content creators that are just so
That'd be
head
kind
up
of
their own
crazy.
asses.
Like if every video came with like a labeled warning, like CDs do, like parental advisory warnings. That would be shit.
Mental advisory warning.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I want crackpot warning.
Right.
The following content.
I guess there is some utility to that for people who know how to navigate those type of things, but other people just use it to control others.
That's the thing, right? Like you either give a media literacy, or you gotta like put the warning labels like we do on snowblowers. Don't stick your hand in the auger. But people fucking do that every year, don't they? Every fucking year they have commercials. I don't know. Gretchen doesn't know what a snowblower is. She lives in fucking California. But ask your sister in Michigan.
I mean, I know what one is.
I'm kidding.
Can you imagine?
I've never seen one in real life, but I know what they are.
Yeah,
you know
better than
snowblowers are a weird machine. Think about it though. Snowblowers are a very weird machine, like because they seem like they're really useful for the middle of winter in Iowa, but think about how useless they are in Antarctica.
Oh yeah, I know. They use something completely different for that. That's
I'm
not,
just saying, like
that's not.
When there's more snow than you can. When the whole place is snow, you don't need a snowblower. You need heavy duty construction machinery.
Yeah, you
it's
just
just like
flatten
moving the
that
earth
shit
around
out so
there.
you can land a plane on it.
Have you guys ever seen like them redoing like the steel pylons underneath like the research centers in Antarctica?
Oh no, I bet that's a horrible job though.
It's fascinating.
Because the ground is like solid. There's like the ground is actually like a.
Yeah, no, it's moving.
Yeah, and so they have to constantly be like readjusting the pylons.
Yes, I have heard about that. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, they put sensors out there, climate sensors and all that stuff, and they're straight up not in the same place they left them. Like,
yeah, any of the jobs you want to take in Antarctica, well, that might seem like a really cool place to go, and if you got nothing else better to do and nothing going on in your life. But I mean,
it's a little more than cool.
Yeah, those jobs are no joke hard.
It is the smartest continent on Earth, though. If you want to go and be around like smart people,
Sure, but they also like snap off and fucking kill each other every so often. So
yeah, that's
the
thing.
That.
That's the thing. Yeah, there's definitely a psych eval you're gonna have to take before you're stuck there, because like the planes only come like once every 6 months in some cases.
Right. In certain places.
Yeah.
Like every country that has their, is going to have a different operation, a different schedule. But yeah, they go there when the continent's in springtime.
My buddy repaired engineers for Cummings, and he had to fly out to a work site in the middle of fucking Australia, and the plane lands and then it leaves, and you can't like that. there's no way out of there other than that plane, and there won't be another one coming back for 2 weeks, and you're just stuck in the middle of fucking Australia for 2 weeks.
We should watch this kid more.
Keep going.
But he wants to let you know he loves you. He is so happy that you lot are waking up. He did not die in vain. I know you people are asking, how did he die?
Well, I'd say given the fact that he's obviously not dead, I'd say nobody is asking that question. But if you're going to go ahead and provide an answer anyway, we would sure love some details.
People, he has shared this with me, but let me tell you something. Out of respect to him and the people that love him, I'm not going to disclose this.
Well, that's good enough for me. I've no further questions.
Talk about Bruce Almighty. The guy literally played God because he was so tapped in to higher dimensions when he's saying, none of this is real, you're not real, I don't believe you exist.
Whoa, Jim Carrey is in the room. That is the greatest impression I've ever heard.
Like he was really calling out the bullshit on our planet, and his soul signed up to be the whistleblower. And he wants you to know that you will see him again. It will not be here on planet Earth, but you will see him again someday in another time, another incarnation, and it will be glorious. But he wants to let you know he loves you. He is so happy that you lot are waking up. He did not die in vain.
Or maybe he didn't even die at all.
That is disconcerting. I'm sure Jim Carrey was disturbed to hear that he passed on.
I'm sure he hears it all the time.
Right.
I mean, yeah, the celebrity death rumors that like go around every so
Remember
often,
about like 10,
crazy.
15 years ago, like Tom Hanks died like every 6 months.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was so fucking...
Oh. Like I
one
feel
of the
like
times found out it was actually him once, just fucking play along, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like I fell for a Lawrence Fishburne death hoax, and like for the longest time I thought that that he was dead, that Morpheus was dead.
Really?
Then,
Wow.
Like, yeah. And then like when I was just like on IMDb one day, like just looking up like, the different people in the Matrix, I opened it up and I was like, wait, there's no death date? What?
He's still alive. He is still with us.
Let's go.
Out by that now. I need something to unwind. I need to see somebody fart on a chicken.
Maya, can you fart on the chicken again, please? Oh my goodness, guys. I stopped farting for the chicken, but today I'm gonna fart for the chicken for the last time.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh my goodness.
Come to think of it, maybe that is Arsenal's secret superpower. I don't know. Anyway, we're about to hear from the Palladians, and they're going to give us the real cause of climate change. That's worth sticking around for. But I am just still a little bit depressed after that Jim Carrey stuff, so I need cheering up. And there's only one person that can do that for me, and that is the most joyful man in the world.
Do you want more joy in your life?
Yes, I want to be as joyful as this guy here. It's positively infectious, isn't it? What can I possibly do to reach the levels of happiness that you have attained?
Be curious. Release expectation. Take pleasure in small things and expect great things. Cheerfully engage the moment.
Fucking hell, I think I'm getting...
That had to be like a performance piece. There's no fucking way. Cheerfully engage the moment.
Right.
Like, are we serious?
It's funny.
More depressed than before.
I think the more we do all of those things, the more we're going to connect with joy every day, and the more we can share that with others.
Yeah, well, thanks for sharing that with me. I'm fucking over the moon now.
Damn. It's like getting a pep talk from Stephen
Hello,
Wright.
dear friends, our humans. This is us, Pleiadians.
This
We are
lady
very
does with her
grateful
hand,
for
I
all
don't
your
understand.
greetings and your open minds that help us, Pleiadians, increase our energy and to share knowledge and truth about a very important matter on the planet Earth. You humans call it climate change.
You humans.
Now, while we watch this clip, I just want you to remember that this lady clearly planned to do this. She got dressed and ready to do it. She took her camera out into a field. She put the camera on a stand. She recorded the video. She came home. She edited the video and she uploaded the video to the internet. And at no point during that process did she stop and think, Why the fuck am I doing this? So let's all enjoy it and watch it. She's going to take us on a journey, and we have to go somewhere pretty unexpected.
You will be traveling to the space where you have never been before. It's called a planet of ignorance. This planet is located in matrix and beyond what your mind can comprehend. It was developed by low vibration entities that live in South Pole, a land known as Antarctica.
So according to this lady who is a Palladian, somewhere in the South Pole is some weird being that is the key to climate change. But what does it look like?
Imagine amphibia with a face and body of salamander.
Right, it's got the face and body of a salamander, so therefore it looks exactly like a salamander.
Skinless and boneless, with watery white eyes and mouth with sharp tongue and teeth like needles.
So fuck all like a salamander then.
They have
She said skinless and boneless, but it has teeth.
Right.
Okay. She needs an anatomy lesson.
Yeah, like, lady, we know you're just bullshitting. We know you're faking it. There's no way.
ears which attach along the body, and inside of these ears live darkness.
Now, the darkness that lives in this salamander's ear is actually a living thing, which proclaimed itself to be king of the world and built the Matrix, as far as I can tell from this next clip anyway.
Darkness proclaimed to be king of the world, and together with Ego and Amphibia Cleparatonesus start building Matrix.
So this Matrix, which is built by the king of the world, which is actually darkness that lives inside the ear of a salamander in the South Pole, according to this Palladian. This Matrix acts a little bit like heaven and hell.
Those souls who share their light and goodness will be traveling to their soul home after they finish life on earth, and those souls who ignore the light, follow their ego and neglect goodness will be sent to the atmosphere after they finish life. These souls will be turned into tiny negative charged particles.
You know, watching this woman tell her story is a bit like watching a flat earther do a painting by numbers. We know she's trying to achieve something, but for the love of God, I don't think anybody knows what that is. At this point, darkness has made a matrix and dead people turn into charged particles. What's this got to do with climate change?
All human souls who turn into negative charged particles created a thick layer of matrix ignorance in stratosphere. The Antarctica emits energy of ignorance and destruction on the Earth. Together, they lock planet Earth and entire humanity into a cage that looks like a cube. This cube emits enormous amount of heat that destroys Earth from inside and outside. People gave a name, climate change.
So wait, is the cube inside of the Earth or outside of the Earth?
Both. You have to ask this lady, probably.
I wouldn't expect a coherent answer.
But she is the source.
She's a crackpot. Is it just that much easier to make things up than get actual
somebody out there will believe you.
Now?
There's at least going to be someone out there who is going to play along with you.
Well, okay, yeah, maybe to fuck with you, sure. But I mean, like, did she get this from someone? Is this like...
Yeah, there's a group of these type of people. There's the Pleiades is a thing, and these people think they're channeling the Pleiades, like beings from the... This has been going on in UFO.
They think they're from the fucking... They think they're from the Pleiades, you know, the constellation.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that was my next question. The constellation.
It's a cult.
Okay.
It's a UFO cult.
Yeah.
And they've existed since like the 60s or 70s, I think.
Fucking UFO cults.
Yeah.
I mean, that one drives me the most nuts, I think, because if you look at where all the UFO sightings are, they're around nuclear power plants and military installations.
And none of them started occurring until flying aircraft.
Yeah, well, there's
otherwise
that.
They were associated with like sky, like comets, you know. Otherwise, but yeah, there was never like.
So like just Occam's razor tells me it's either some species has like invented maybe not faster than light travel, but a way of coming here and remaining completely, for all intents and purposes, undefinable, or our military has some top secret shit. I don't know which one I'm going to lean with more often, but I kind of think I got to go with
never
having
aliens.
some top secret shit.
You just never go with aliens.
It's never.
Not that they don't exist out there in the universe.
No. Like,
there's no reason to think anyone ever came.
Trillions of opportunities for it to happen. But it's DARPA. I mean, like, if you just look at what DARPA's done in the past, it's probably DARPA. Whatever. Carry on.
Dwarf Bigfoot.
This is the smallest of the Bigfoot from 1953. It's a dwarf. It definitely has dwarfism because when you compare it to the other
big
ones,
feet.
it just looks like it.
Little Bigfoot.
So this guy's exploding on TikTok at the minute. He has a whole range of legitimate, obviously, bodies of mythical animals, including the Bigfoot. And among his collection is the prime example of why we call Bigfoot Bigfoot.
I've been hesitant to show the bigger ones for obvious reasons.
Yeah, and hopefully one of those reasons is embarrassment. Now, we'll definitely be seeing more of that guy in the future, but for now, we're about to head to the climax. We're about to hear the truth about Jesus's conception. There's only one thing left to do first, and that is to, I believe, receive one more message from God.
God to me tell you, if you wake up at 3 a.m., go back to sleep. Yeah, go back to sleep. Do not, I repeat, do not wake up at 3 a.m.
And of course, God's right. It's really important to get a good night's sleep. I used to get up in the morning every single day at 3 o'clock to empty my bladder. But I was tired the next morning.
I wish I could get like a daily video from that last guy, just like every day, like just a random message from God about what we should or shouldn't do. Don't wake up at 3 a.m. That's all for today.
Don't get McDonald's before noon. Don't do it.
All right.
So now I still empty my bladder. I just don't bother waking up. Anyway, it is time now for the return of Star Soul Man to tell us how Jesus was really conceived.
This is the true story about how Christ was conceived. So you've read the story about Immaculate Conception, to where it was the Holy Spirit that put him into his mum's womb, right? Mother Mary the Virgin. Well, we're here to give you the divine truth. This is from Yeshua himself. I am someone who has abilities beyond the normal, what you would call supernatural, and he's entrusted within me to give this to the people.
That's right. Jesus or Yeshua has reached out to Star Soul Man to draw.
You know, that's actually not a bad
about his
idea.
conception, but not just about.
Like, we can start making the daily we can start making like these daily TikToks for the async account and just fucking troll all the Christians by giving them their daily message from God.
that would be dope.
Get them all fucking riled up and
don't wake up at 3 a.m. says Jesus.
And then eventually we'll just be like, nah, we're just kidding. Come fight with us. Let's go.
Yeah. Like, we could make them like
it is not the worst idea.
No, it's a good idea.
No,
you could just act as bait.
Well, yeah. Do you go? The question is, do you go like try to make it look legitimate with, hey, here's your daily affirmation type of thing, or do you do it more like a daily anti-affirmation?
It's just called trolling.
I don't know. I think we could workshop it though. I think we could be onto something here. You know,
maybe even do both. Make it like sound sincere, but really,
we'll try.
really pick some horrible verses.
Record yourself doing one, and then just drop it in the production chat, and then we can discuss. I'll do that when I.
Or just like the daily apology from the universal wave function. I'm sorry, but God's not real.
Right.
We got a message to tell you.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Like, parody this guy, but do it in your character as the universal Gretchen.
Oh, that could be so much fun.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have to workshop that one.
Sounds good.
That's a good idea.
I could put some like soulful strings and organ like underneath the video. Make it feel very heavy.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Conception. There are other things too.
Understand that Jesus Christ was a title that was created to market, to profit off of Yeshua's name. They basically were like, look at him, he's the Messiah, he is who he says he is, so let us sell merchandise.
Of course, you might recall the part of the Bible where Jesus is being crucified and he looks up to the heavens and he says, Father, Father, why are those t-shirts so cheap? I'm trying to make a fucking profit here.
Yeshua's DNA, he was of his mum, right? And his other side of him was Pleiadian. So he was a mixture of Mother Mary's DNA and Pleiadian DNA, physical DNA.
Wow, it appears that Starsaw Man has somehow managed to analyze Jesus's DNA and not only analyze it, but prove that half of it come from an alien. You would think something like that would be bigger news, and we wouldn't just be hearing about it now on TikTok. I'm blown away, but that does leave me just one question. Does that mean Mary had sex with an alien?
Pleiadians have a technology of taking DNA and putting it into a woman without like lovemaking and the sperm and all that stuff.
The sperm and all that stuff, very well explained. His high school biology teacher must be absolutely brimming with pride. So it appears that Mary was artificially inseminated by the Pleiadians. Now, this is obviously going to upset a lot of Christians, and it takes a very, very brave man to come out and face that backlash. But Starsaw Man, he isn't shy in coming forward and telling everybody just how brave and special he is.
Again, it takes a strong leader to go up against oppression and people who are going to hate him for the things he says. But here I am, standing in that energy, doing it. I don't represent myself. I never have, never will. I represent the light, the divine, my star family, and yes, even Yeshua.
And we are so pleased the world has you, Starsaw Man. Now, as I usually say, if you have actually learned anything from my video today, if you are the type of person that will learn something from this video, please tape up your plug socket, stay away from the cutlery drawer, spit those crayons out your mouth, and I'll see you next week.
That was a good one.
All right.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's just it's refreshing to see how bad it can get, though. Right? Like I'm glad I'm not talking to people like that on a regular basis.
That's true. That Culture Cast, that's what most of his he makes this is like a monthly or a weekly series that he does, and they're always like clip shows like this.
He can find that much content weekly.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me cry a little on the inside, but all right.
Oh yeah, it's fucking everywhere on TikTok, man.
Yeah, he's got like an endless supply, essentially. It's just that sucks that he has to go looking for it. So imagine what his algorithm looks like. Oh yes, Deathless Light from today.
How does it feel to fucking lose? Hey Ian, how does it feel to fucking lose?
You seen this yet? Nobody?
No, RP was just. Oh, is my volume too low now?
Well, you know he's gonna say his catchphrase.
I assume this is fine. So
That's good. Yeah, that's better.
So no, RP was just telling me about this.
You know he says his catchphrase. He's like a TV character. He has to say it on every show and every episode.
He's like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Lose.
Feel to lose them on.
lose.
I want to dip my balls in it. That was from The State on MTV.
I started laughing from the beginning. It was just so funny.
I came running into the room. I was in the other room when I was like, no fucking way. First fucking call.
And then when you started singing, it was just like, no fucking way.
First call of the day. You know they had to laugh when they saw he was in their guest box.
Yeah, even
Sure
Monkey Boy over the last like handful of days has brought Deathless up a couple times.
Has he? I have to check it out.
All right, let's get into it.
Then I still don't really know what it is, but it feels like cheating. It feels like you're having like sorbet or some shit, like ice cream for lunch.
Acai is the quality of being self-derived, self-existent, and completely independent.
Oh no! Oh, not acai.
That's funny.
I should never know that word. That's ridiculous. All right, let's get the next guest in here, which I assume, and by assume I'm pretty positive, is a troll. But we'll grab. Cause I'm pretty sure we've had final boss in here.
This is Deathless.
Oh, this
It's
is
the
Deathless
goat.
Light. He just changed his name again.
Yeah, well, this is one of his accounts. I think he's had this one for a while.
How many accounts do you have, Deathless?
2.
2. Why?
Because I get banned on the other one for talking shit and ragged atheists, and then sometimes they get over here and do money.
You do get banned a lot, I bet. Okay.
Yeah, it's the atheistic elite in control of TikTok.
I wouldn't suggest it's that. I would suggest that there are moneyed interests that do profit off of you, and I think that you guys are chills.
Shills? You even know what that means?
But...
Usually shills know what they're shilling for.
Like, what are we shilling?
No, well, I'll explain. Give me like 20 seconds to explain it.
Okay.
So in order for central banking cartels to actually expand into the Middle East, the first thing they have to do is they have to relativize the ethics by which to actually draw a probable doubt on the ethics of usury. And if they could collapse the actual principle that usury is objectively wrong in all particular cases and instances, then they could actually instantiate a higher market value and a penetration into those market forces. Now, in order to
do you think usury is wrong?
Forces?
Yes, I do.
Why?
He's not an
Because it makes slaves off of the person who owes the actual interest to the principal.
Well, are they compelled to borrow?
Sometimes.
Well, if you're not if you're not compelled to borrow money, is usury still wrong?
Yes.
Why?
In principle.
No, I'm asking for why is it wrong?
It violates the categorical imperative.
Why?
Of what?
How would it violate the categorical imperative?
The categorical imperative is a principle in ethics that in order for something to qualify as moral, it must be universally obligatory for all people, all places, and all times. But because you cannot make usury universally obligatory for all places and all times without collapsing economies, that means it's in consequence, it is actually destructive to the underpinnings which instantiate it, which means it's objectively evil in all places and all times.
Well, if
And that's
anything
the-
that has ever been part of a collapsed economy is evil, then I guess we're going to get rid of all money.
Well, that's just a moving of the
houses.
goalposts. You asked for an answer. I falsified the the
Well,
skepticism.
I'm
Now
just
you're-
demonstrating why what you're saying is silly.
I also think this is a misreading of the
it doesn't matter
categorical
if you say
imperative.
it's silly after I falsified the paradigm. So you lost that.
No.
Yeah, sorry. I proved it's part of the categorical imperative.
You actually
And if I
didn't do
proved it's
that.
part of the categorical imperative, you lost that argument. I'm
Wait,
sorry I
wait,
shaved your
to
head.
be clear, I actually don't think that this
Look,
would
I'm
be in
sorry
line
I
with the
shaved your head.
categorical imperative. The
Look, I
categorical
shaved
imperative
that.
would
Imagine
imply
being
that we have
a
autonomy
grown-ass
to
man
enter
acting
into
like this.
relationships freely.
Okay, so let me make the
So
argument
this
for
actually
God, even though
seems
I
like it would
shaved
be
your
in
head.
line with the categorical
It's all right, let me
imperative.
make
So
my
moving
argument.
away
I'm
from
trying to make
the
shave your head
extreme of the
half of
categorical
deathless.
imperative.
One
That's
Zero
funny. One.
It's not working for you. Shave your head is not going to happen. Give it up. Go back to how does it feel to lose?
Who are you talking to?
Deathless.
Talking to Deathless. He keeps saying, I shaved your head. I won that argument. I shaved your head. I'm like, stop trying to make shaved your head happen. It's just not working for you.
Yeah, it's not. I didn't even know what he was talking about. I didn't realize that. Was
He
supposed to
said
be
it
an
like
insult.
20 fucking times. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was trying to use it as an insult.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's one
it's
deathless, zero. You're
One
penalty,
brain
you're
cell,
forehead.
deathless. Zero fucks
Okay.
given. The panel.
Let's just get to it. Here's my argument. So first, we're going to define God as the identity of perfection. Two is that we're going to extend the definition of perfection so we have a clear understanding.
Ian, are you writing this nonsense
application
down?
of what it means.
I am.
Perfection
Okay.
is that which is maximally coherent. So if God is the identity of perfection, and perfection is the maximal coherency, God is the identity of maximal coherency. Now, in order to be tautologically self-evident with the definition of maximal coherency, it must be tautologically coherent with omniproperties, which means the identity of perfection has intrinsic to it derivable omniproperties. Now, from that, let's make the argument. We have the justifiers, we have the truth makers. Now here's the argument. The argument follows the actual inference rule, which is a valid argumentative structure called simplification. P and Q, therefore P. Now, here's the argument. The identity of perfection mutually instantiates the identity of imperfection existentially. Therefore, the identity of perfection exists.
A couple of things. This doesn't seem very coherent. That the idea that the
Look at
I'm
Blitz
just
just sitting there grinning like he just fucked a cat because he's recording this whole fucking thing
That was funny.
for the AI. That's
The
just
simplification
fucking
argument
hilarious.
that was funny. It was basically like perfection and imperfection, therefore perfection. That was really funny.
the identity of perfection instantiates imperfection just seems like a contradiction, which is like definitionally incoherent.
So in that particular instance, if it's a contradiction, then you've posited the identity of imperfection against a standard, which is perfection, falsifying your argument, and you just lost the argument. How's it going to lose?
Total gibberish.
How's it going to lose?
Total non-response.
How's it feel to lose?
Total non-response.
How's it feel to
wow.
lose?
Yeah, when
Hey,
all
how's it
else
feel to
fails,
lose?
break like the
How's it
gibberish
feel to
button.
lose? You're fucking lost. How's it feel to
Wow,
lose?
he truly has nothing substantive. I think Deathless has had like kind of an incredible fall off. You know, maybe if you grandstand, maybe if you start beating on your chest, nobody will realize that what you said was like genuine gibberish, and you didn't resolve the fact that there's a contradiction in the argument, which is that you're saying that the perfect thing includes the identity of imperfection, that the perfect thing is imperfect, you know? Well, maybe...
Felix, no. It's still Sunday night. It's not going to be Monday for another like 20 hours. Sorry.
We go by like
my
the day
Monday.
that we start.
My Monday night is when it starts again.
You also have Gretchen's async chat on screen.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There it is.
Oh.
You want to read it?
Oh yeah, I remember that one now.
Show Deathless the proper respect. After all, he's the former philosophy chair of the Kinetic Libertarian Party. Yeah.
Laugh my ass off when that came out. Based.
Goated.
It becomes not a contradiction if you start fucking shouting or whatever. Oh, you contradicted yourself and you can't resolve it. So now all you can do is this. All you can do is have a fucking meltdown like usual. Gosh, I do like this guy. I do like this.
It's funny at least.
I honestly think that it would be it's like fun to take notes on what he says and repeat it back to people.
Oh my God, Ian's describing what I do. I take notes on Deathless Light, dude. That's so funny to me, dude.
Nice.
I have like multiple pages in this one Word document about Deathless Light and the shit he says.
I'd love.
Oh, I thought about you several times. If it hadn't been so early, I would have called you, but I figured you'd be asleep.
I'd love for Ian to present their notes on Deathless to like one of their professors, their philosophy professors.
All right.
Maybe psychology professor instead.
It's just so funny. Like he like you can tell the guy has some like wits about him, and then he just says like this string of confident nonsense, and then at the end just declares victory and like celebrates with how does it feel to lose when nobody's even figured out what he fucking means yet.
I think one of my favorite Deathless quotes was red pill men are just cucks in denial. that was one of my favorite things.
He does
he's
have
ever
some stop clock moments.
That's kind of based.
Yeah.
He provides to the community is that he has like a lot of like really funny quotes. He's kind of like
He's singing.
What's the one guy?
He's literally singing The Lion King right now.
My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expression. The lights are not all on upstairs.
That's true.
But we're talking kings and successions. Even you can't be caught unaware.
So prepare
for the chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. New era is tiptoeing nearer.
And where do we feature? Just listen to teacher.
I know it's unsorted, but you'll be rewarded when at last you've been given my due.
And with justice deliciously sweat.
Be prepared.
How's it feel to fucking lose? You're lost.
I love you, Deathless.
Deathless, have you ever considered like trying out for Off-Broadway?
It's okay, you lost.
Oh no.
It's okay that you fucking lost. It's all right. Hey, Ian,
Lost on you contradicting yourself?
You fell right into it.
Wow, you just have to do like a Broadway number, then people will forget that you contradicted yourself. You said that the perfect thing is imperfect.
We have a
Maybe the Joker laugh will help them forget that you said that the perfect thing is imperfect. You know, maybe that helps resolve the contradiction. Holy shit! I actually love Deathless. I love that. He's so funny.
This is
That is a concerning laugh.
Right.
Well, you know, he just practices it.
How though? Does he like stand in front of a mirror and like lock eyes with himself and just laugh and laugh and laugh?
I imagine he does that like while holding like gallons of gasoline while all around him like there's fire and like a building burning down.
There's actually a video on his TikTok that's black and white, and it's just him looking in the camera and laughing like that. So I assume he's practiced it.
Oh man.
He
like,
wants
what compels someone to practice your maniacal laugh?
Well, he knows that Christians buy into performative, you know, grandstanding bullshit, so he leans into it, and he's good at it in his own mind. So, how many people follow him? Nobody.
I can check. Hold on.
It can't be very many.
Oh, I bet it's a lot.
On TikTok, probably.
What's your guess?
Are you guys doing guesses?
I'm going to say a few hundred.
I'm going to say.
I'm going to say it's in the thousands.
25K.
I'd probably say about 5 to 10,000.
Oh, you almost. I thought you were going to nail it. It's 5,000.
Nice. That's crazy. There's
Let's
5,000 people out there.
Oh, his alt isn't even showing up. What?
Some of it has to be hate followers,
he uses
right?
Dumb. He's got like dumb letters in his name.
Oh yeah, there's definitely hate followers. I wouldn't know how. I would sure most of it's probably just because he's interesting.
I mean, we have hate followers.
Charismatic.
Jill counts as a hate follower.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I watched you guys talk to Manar for like the first like hour or so too. I fucking hate that guy.
Why? Because of his over the top.
He's just I don't know, maybe one of the most annoying people I've ever seen on the internet.
Yeah.
There it
because
is.
like there is
He's
something
obnoxious.
obnoxious about that. Like when you're so loud, wrong and loud and like you can't be reasoned with, and you seem to think that that's some sort of virtue, and you pretend like everyone else, like the people, like you're owning the people that you're talking to. Like that's what Manar is. Like just extremely loud, extremely obnoxious, and it's all a show. He isn't
Yeah,
actually
but it didn't help that we
playing
had
there.
3 people trying to own him at the same time while he wouldn't shut up.
I didn't get to see it.
If you go back
I-
and watch that whole thing, it's like 4 people talking over each other for most of it.
Well, and I thought I might join, and then when you guys started talking about morality, I watched how he literally just didn't even have a coherent like inference to why God is needed for morality. Like all he does is just like showboat, talk shit, and troll, and then
Yeah,
just
doesn't
say
like
nuh-uh,
divine command
nuh-uh.
theory, just like right away.
He's just an idiot. Like he's a complete moron.
Because they think that that's how debates are won. That you just whoever.
I wanted to push him on when he asked me, how the hell am I supposed to know if you're telling me the truth? I'm like, how? You don't. How do you know if anyone's telling you the truth?
Well, he's
It's
just
like-
gonna say there's an Islamic
Even with your
scholar-
fucking God.
There's
I don't give a
Islamic
shit.
scholar shit that goes back thousands of years or hundreds of years. Okay, like
I
I
don't
guess
give a shit. I don't care if you're married to your fucking soulmate. You have no way of knowing if that chick's even telling you the truth. Like ever.
Well, but he's never going to admit some type of like epistemic humility. He's just going to say, "You guys don't know stuff, but I do."
Yeah. But it's all none of it's been demonstrated. It's undemonstrable, and he doesn't even try. It's just all asserted. And he thinks that's how you win debates. He thinks like playground rules, like when we were kids and someone and there was a crowd of kids and if one of them
I'm just saying it would have been nice to get some content out of it,
Well, that's always a plus, but
he might be back.
kids will just bully each other, and whoever's the loudest will win over the crowd. Well, it's not. They try to pretend like that's how.
Well, next time I'll put my fucking foot down and mute fucking everybody.
You should.
And make it fucking happen then. I mean,
do that.
I should have.
Yeah.
I should have, but I didn't because
I try to step in and mediate from time to time, but
because RP was trying to,
I think you should be the
override
one
it already.
For it. You take command of a room just when you talk, though, Gretchen.
What was I trying to override?
I know you were trying to get control of it, but like Austin and John weren't letting you, and I just kind of felt like me adding my voice to it was just gonna make it fucking worse.
Oh yeah.
Well, and
you know
Austin
what I mean?
and
You just
Austin
need someone
and
to
UG,
settle, tell everyone to settle down, and then just say, okay, whoever was going first, you go now, and then just keep doing that over and over again and getting people back on track. Just need someone to mediate.
Yeah, UG actually managed to get through to him, but I was like muting John and Austin the whole fucking time.
I was gonna say that UG and Austin have a history with him, and they get like real uppity about Menard. I just fucking hate that guy.
Yeah. I mean, Austin got so frustrated that by the middle of it, he was just telling me to kick him. What are you doing, Gretchen? Just get rid of him.
Please.
Like,
okay, we got.
Shut the fuck up.
There's a person who lives in my area, and I saw this person today at the authentic Mexican restaurant by where I live. It looks almost exactly. I know it's not Ryan, but like I had such a hard time like sitting when I saw them at the restaurant, like guaranteed doppelganger. But it's like, can't just take photos of random strangers just to show other people. Like, look, I saw somebody who looks like this person. Does that seem crazy?
Well, if they're in a public place, you can take a picture of them. It's not terribly polite, but
that's true.
I would do it more on the DL if you were like, I wouldn't go right in their face because some people are willing to catch a case. I'm not. I ain't that way.
It was just I think doppelgangers are so strange. Like how that happens. Like twins make sense, but how people end up looking almost exactly the same without any genetic link is bizarre.
Ray Romano's got twins, and he's got some pretty funny bits about having twins. Like one hoping that they're twin boys is like, God, I hope they're not ugly.
What were you just on before this?
Look at that thumbnail for the circular argument one. Like the face with the power strip as part of his head. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is good.
I mean, the power strip plugged into itself used to be Ian's icon.
Yeah. It's just funny to me because it's almost like, oh, I'm an externalist about justification, but it's plugged into his own head. That's really funny.
The crashing and burning one's a good one too. But what were you on right before this? I thought that looked good too.
It was just a playlist of like videos I had saved.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, this.
Oh yeah, it was Truth Wanted.
Yeah.
It was crazy how things will fall out of your short-term memory and you can't access them again.
Does anybody have any suggestions of these videos in the saved queue?
Let's watch Eric and Owen. Oh, that's a 2.5 hour long.
Yeah, video. I had that saved specifically for a certain caller, and I was going to wait until Eric was up here so we could.
That sounds good.
He's in the chat. He might be able to tell you about what time in the video it was.
Well, I have it saved. Actually, let me find my note. It was one of the last callers.
He's ready to come up.
Wayne.
Yeah, come on up.
The conspiracy Wayne. I think. Here's the exact timestamp.
Wayne, hello.
Did Eric say, yeah, come on up, Eric. We can knock this one out.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Is this the first Eric review?
I think so. That's the first one I've watched of Eric's. Well, I mean, I've seen Eric plenty on the line, but I mean, since I've reacted, the first one I've ever reacted to.
Yeah, I've been watching it. I've been watching Eric for a long time on whatever channels he's been on.
Hey, Eric, how you doing tonight?
Hello.
What's up, Eric?
Yeah.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, Gretchen. I just walked in the door. Had to drop my car off at a auto shop for like a morning repair, so I'm a little discombobulated, but it's fine.
Well, get your shit together. It's time to fucking work.
I'm so sorry. I'm late to work. I'm so sorry.
Let's go. Come on.
Does Jimmy call you if you're late for work?
No, but he gets very uppity if we don't get our schedule availability submitted in a timely manner. Yeah. Which it makes sense because it's like corralling cats. There's like 30 of us. So it's like every month it's like, okay, who's not submitting their schedules?
Right. He runs a tight ship over there.
He kind of does. He's very serious about it. I mean, it's his livelihood and his business, and he does run a pretty tight ship, I think.
I'm impressed by Jimmy. So I've always liked Jimmy.
Yeah.
So, dude is an inspiration.
So I just shredded my notes the other day for this call, but I do remember Wayne.
Yeah, I think you brought it up because we were reviewing that conspiracy granny that called Ian.
Yeah.
The red letter granny or whatever.
Yeah.
You said that she was very similar to this caller Wayne.
Yeah.
And so that's why I had it saved. And this was just a week ago, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's dive in.
Yeah, let's get here to him.
Oh, wait, I have the site muted.
Here.
Unmute site.
You want to go outside?
Banish him back to the metaphysical realm. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and bring in Wayne. That was Zeno. Wayne. That previous call was Zeno, who owned the watchmaker's argument as fallacious, but then basically said, "But we can still accept it because of metaphysical logic." It's like, okay.
Oh yeah. No, I talked to Zeno on Justin's show actually, and I got him to admit that his God is contingent.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't able to find Zeno on TikTok. I don't know why.
The next step is to get him to admit that his God is contingent on him because he invented it.
Ooh, yeah.
I figured he'd be a good one to invite here for a play date with Arpy and Nobody.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a philosophy.
A Phildo nerd play date.
Yeah.
Totally.
A philosopher cockfight, sort of say. We'll just observe and make bets.
He could start running the argument. God, if and only if Zeno, therefore God.
Yes, there you go. Hey, at least it's valid. It's better than his argument.
Yeah.
A lot of philosophical debates do feel like, kids playing on the playground, like, I shot you. No, I have a magical bullet deflecting shield. Yeah, well, I have a magical magnet that redirects your reflected bullets back at you.
Yeah, just
oh
ad
my
hoc.
God.
Ad hoc negations.
Oh, man.
It's like
my God.
Who after an hour got enough spaghetti to stick to the wall?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, is Wayne really in his 70s? That's an old caller.
I don't know. We had a lot of ages were like up there that evening. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
All right.
I mean, I'm 44 and I walk around and people are like, well, not so much anymore because I'm starting to look my age, but yeah, in my early 40s, everyone thought I was like 20, late 20s. So it might just be a thing these days, just people are aging some more slowly.
Yeah, I get like 26 and I'm 39 in like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
What's up?
Yeah, just ignore me for a bit.
Okay.
I see right there in chat. Anka says they think that I was max 30. No, I'm 44. I mean, just look at me right there. I got gray hairs. When I did just cut my hair here, so my hair is pretty short. But if I turn my head just right, and those bright video game spines are behind my hair, you can actually see like my entire scalp. You can actually see right through my hair. It's like, ugh. So,
my uncle was like almost entirely gray at like 32 or something.
Yeah. I mean, my earliest memories of my dad, he was salt and pepper, and he had me at 40. So maybe my earliest memories of him are about when he's 44, 45, about my age. And yeah, he had salt and pepper hair. I'm like, if you look at photo of my dad when he was young, me when I was young, and my little brother when he was young, like we're like identical. There's no question we're related. And we definitely have the same traits. Like we're tall and gangly, hair's going gray very early, late 30s, early 40s. Just our noses are just our build. Everything is very, very similar.
Yeah, my dad still isn't that gray, and he's 63 now.
Nice.
Or wait, 60. I don't know. He's only like 22 years older than me or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my dad's straight 40 years older than I am, so he's like 84 now.
All right, let's jump back in.
And hello, how you doing, sir?
Hey, gentlemen, thanks for having me this evening.
Yeah, no problem.
That would give me a headache. I don't know how you guys are brave enough to do what you do.
I mean, it's frustrating. I think probably the best thing anybody can do when it comes to that is like there are some excellent philosophy channels and atheists on YouTube. One that I watched a lot quite recently, allegedly Ian, who is also a host on this channel here. There's others like Monkey Boy, who is excellent to listen to, and like deep philosophical conversations, half of which go over my head because I am not trained in philosophy. I have a degree in computer science. So like there are some really, really great content creators that are good to engage with on that. But like people calling in and then like criticizing us for not knowing philosophy and calling us a noob on their way out as they flee it's bonkers to me. I don't know. Like I just my brain short circuiting right now from that display. So anyway, but forget it. This call is about Wayne. Wayne, your topic here. You have a quote here: "The light of the body," in quotes. Yeah, the light of the body. Bible verses. So tell us about it.
Yes, I do. And it's pretty much hidden in there. And it happened. I was 14 and I became an atheist because the Bible was the most horrific book I've ever been exposed to. But plus the first one that I was exposed to had 80 books to it. So anything after that was altered. If you can appreciate that.
The Bible definitely has. The Bible definitely has. I'm sorry. Were you referring to the Bible?
Yeah, we're referring to the Bible.
Yeah, the Bible's definitely gone through tons of alterations over the years. Even the Bible we have today, like you have like the pseudo ending of Mark, and then like a lot of like half of the Pauline letters are considered to be forgeries. I think there's like some modifications to John. Yeah, there's all kinds of like stuff in there you can identify as changes.
Right. Well, in Matthew and Luke, they both have the same Bible verse, the light of the eye. And I wanted to know what in the fuck I was missing with that. And then finally one day I ran into a dude from India that was a yogi. And I asked him, I said, I need your help. I was educated here in America, and I can't understand this sentence because they keep us stupid here. And I asked him, I said, were you educated in India or in the West? And he says, India. And I said, good, you're the guy I want to speak to. And I said to him, the light of the eye, and he says, he stopped me, and he says, don't say anymore, I'll tell you what it means. I said, are you kidding me? He said, no, you talk about opening your third eye. Well, when the Indians
I do want to say,
heard, And I said, "You're."
I want to say that up to this point, I've refrained from like hooking into a few of the things he's saying because I get sometimes frustrated when I watch other calls, other hosts. They'll when the caller is trying to get into like a point, but they make a bunch of like missteps along the way, or they say like really silly things along the way that you could potentially nitpick or criticize. I was like really restraining myself from like interjecting and like, because he said, you know, like he became an atheist at 16 after he read the Bible because the Bible was so horrific. And I could say like, oh, well, yeah, the Bible's horrific. I agree. But that's not a reason to become an atheist just because a book is horrific. Like you don't, that's not how you can say I'm no longer a Christian because the Bible's horrific. But you can't jump to atheism unless you have like some of the thought process in there. But anyway, I just want to say I was exerting a lot of like self-restraint here, trying to not interject and derail what he was trying to get to because he said a lot of really weird stuff. And he will say more, but
well, yeah, there's something to be said for letting him have that rope to hang himself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that. You're giving him plenty of rope, and so that's you know a really good strategy.
Yeah,
and yeah, they're just like there are dumb reasons to be a theist or a Christian. There are dumb reasons to be an atheist.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's all about having a good epistemological grounding.
Yeah, and sometimes like you said, just giving them the rope to hang themselves with, or everything they say is just a detail that can be either used for a point or a counterpoint or to show a contradiction. Especially if they like, start, not that Wayne does this, but if they start crashing out, just let them talk because the audience is smart enough to know what's going on there. So it's, sometimes the best to just not say anything at all and let the caller do the talking for you.
Third eye, and then he shook his head no, and he held up 3 fingers, and he's going, "Your third eye." I'm going, "What the fuck is the third eye?"
Right.
And then he said, "The mind's eye." Yes, he said the mind's eye. Did you look those up? Kind of crazy that if you just look at them, you're going to say this is the most insane collection of words that mean nothing.
So you're saying that you talked to a yogi who taught you about the third eye?
He informed me that what these 2 Bible verses are addressing, and also now here's it: Genesis 32:30, and Jacob called the name of the place Peniel. But now they changed the spelling of it, and they removed the word gland. I mean, that's some shit.
Wait, okay. I got to point this out.
We've been trolled.
Yeah, the Old Testament was in a completely different language, and pineal gland is the word that we use for it. It's almost certainly not the word that was used at the time.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure what it is, but...
Okay, well, and I can just say that we really don't know what the actual history of this piece of shit Bible is.
I guess we could probably find out. Right? Like the pineal gland. Also, I'm not really sure like what the pineal gland has to do with the location listed in the Bible of some city.
Isn't the pineal gland like right here?
You're implying that you can find it on a map, but you'd have to look for a map of the brain.
Right. So how did you arrive to the conclusion that God is real from that? Take me there. Kind of connect the dots for me on this.
Well, when you open your pineal gland, well, first off, you have to detox your body. It took me almost 2.5 years. Now,
hang on. Before you get there, what does
just tossing that new ingredient into the cake? Just ignore it.
First off, step 1.
First off, you got to sacrifice the goat.
First off, you got to shave your pubes.
Yeah, just the casual tossing that in just casually. It's good. It's like, oh, okay, I see. This is, and I was kind of texting a troll earlier, but it was really hard because he seems very sincere. He might just be one of those, don't think, just talk types.
It's so funny to me because, like, are you saying that this guy is like my grandpa messing with me, but he has the internet?
Yeah.
That's funny.
What's opening the pineal gland do for me, and how do you do it literally? What are the literal steps to do so?
There's a movie that showed this.
Was that you in the video, or were you speaking up?
No, I was looking it up. But I was about to say I'm about to bring up From Beyond, the B movie.
Oh.
Actually, I'll tell you what. On YouTube, there's a really incredible video some dude put out there called "The Hidden Teachings of Jesus by the Hidden Teachings of Jesus," and that dude became a yogi, and now he's sharing all that stuff with anybody that wants to watch his videos.
I've seen a documentary on this actually. It was a movie called From Beyond, starring Jeffrey Holmes, where like
the hidden teachings of Jesus by the hidden teachings of Jesus. Very informative.
Yeah. So just to recap here, he became an atheist after figuring out how horrible the Bible was at the age of 16. And yet later on in life, he's still like agonizing over certain Bible scriptures about, the light of the eye. And so he goes to a Hindu yogi to get insight on the Christian Bible. And that brings up, that leads into the pineal gland or the pineal gland in the brain. And this is now going to somehow go to also, like opening up your third eye and getting insight into reality. It's quite the roller coaster with this guy. He's great. Like they opened up this portal to this extra dimension and it awakened his pineal gland and it manifested as a horn coming directly out of his head. And he also became like super like horny. Are we talking about this?
Well,
classic movie, by the way.
Then you got one on me. You have one now, Johnny, that I don't. I don't know anything about that movie.
Okay. I'm just the stuff you're saying, like third eye, pineal gland, opening up your gland. Like this is all stuff that was in that movie, and it's great. So right. I'm starting to think this movie is a documentary, Wayne, based off of what you're telling us here.
So let's see if we can narrow this down real
channeling my Art Bell there a little bit.
See if you can give an answer in one sentence or less. What does opening the pineal gland do for me?
Well, it allows you to see through the lens of the pineal gland. And what you'll see once you open it, once you see it, you'll see light.
Okay. What's the benefit of seeing light? I can see light now.
According to what the Bible says, they say what they say God is the light.
Okay. All right. So how do you open it? One sentence or less, if possible.
You have to detox your body, then you have to learn how to meditate.
Okay.
Detoxing your body is getting all the crap out of your body.
Oh,
I crap in your body. I just caught that too. That's actually a really funny line. It's like explain it to me in one sentence, but I would prefer if you just shut up.
Click or don't.
Yeah. That's if that was on purpose, Owen. I know you're not hearing this, but if that was on purpose, very clever. I love it.
Owen's the shit.
Well, I think awesome. The satisfied smirk on his face that was on purpose.
I think so. Yeah, I totally missed it. One sentence or less.
I'm going to say that from now on.
Please moderate yourself.
I'm going to say that to Felix, dude.
You probably just did.
Maybe he might be finding someone else to harass. Is JL still alive?
Wouldn't it be?
No.
I don't know. I don't know. Be a pedantic asshole, but I think it would be one sentence or fewer.
It doesn't look like
it. Out.
Yeah, he's not like
right. Okay.
Yeah, that will prevent you from opening your pineal gland.
Okay, so say I've gone through the process of learning to open the pineal gland. What happens then? I see light, and that light is God, and we call it a day, and it closes, and I go to sleep?
Yes.
What's the benefit?
There really isn't one, to be honest with you.
Do you think it's possible that, like, I assume you're saying you've done this, right? You've opened your pineal gland?
Yes.
And what happened? What was your exact experience?
Exactly. Well, the first thing you're going to have is very minimal gains. It takes a long time. And you also have headaches, fucking rocking headaches. It takes about 4 months until those go away. So once all that goes away, you can open your third eye. Well, it's kind of crazy, but I hadn't run into that dude from India, and he told me to go hang out with some of those Hindus people, and they're all really very friendly and very helpful. So that allowed me to learn how to detox my body and not kill myself doing it the way most of these idiots Christian idiots pastors are doing.
So let me ask you this then. So how can you know if what you're doing is actually opening your third eye and not hallucinating?
Okay, and that's a darn good question too. Okay, and the first thing is that I realized I had to get more knowledge than what that first dude from India gave me. He opened the door, but that was it. It took me many weeks of studying additional to learn what all was going on. Now,
this is pretty classic where Owen asked a very good question, which is, how do we distinguish this from hallucinations?
Yeah.
And the guy's like, that's a great question. Now let me go on to more things that convinced me, as if that somehow answers the question. I think on some. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I don't like it when they monologue. That's all I was going to say.
Yeah.
Go ahead, though.
Yeah, I think on some level, like the caller kind of understands, like, okay, this is doubt. And rather than addressing the specific question regarding that doubt, he's going to go into, well, here's how generally I got rid of my doubt later on in my experience, as if that's an answer. And yeah, it's really hard to keep some folks on track when they're like that, because they aren't really focusing on the question.
See the trap, when they think there's a trap.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, and I don't even like calling it traps, because it's like, I'm not trying to trap you. The questions will naturally trap you if you're inconsistent or contradicting your position. But then, they ascribe that as malice towards us. So it's kind of a weird conundrum there.
It's like some of them want to make sure or want to come off as, they want to put their religion in the best light, and your questions don't leave any room for that in certain cases. And they don't know how to respond to that. So they think it's being hostile towards them and their religion when it's just a difficult question.
Yep.
So what were you going to say, though?
Nothing. It's fine. I think I lost it anyway.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. It's late.
To communicate. I never tried, while I was opening my third eye, I never tried to communicate with the Almighty. Okay. I figured if he had anything to say to me, he would say it. Okay.
Oh, you can communicate through this? Because I thought you said you just see the light and that's the end of the story.
Well, that was the end of my story, but I never made any effort to try to establish a
Interesting. So how do we know that you can communicate through it if you haven't been able to and nobody else has been able to reproducibly do that? How do we know that that's possible?
There are dudes that are yogis, and when I spoke to them, they indicated that you can communicate back and forth through that portal. But
everybody makes claims like this, right? Like faith healers claim to receive prophecy from God all the time, and we know they don't. They're lying, right?
You're right. No, absolutely, they're lying.
So
they make a scam religion on the planet.
Right, exactly. So how do we know that it's not the exact
like zero self-awareness here?
No joke.
Same situation here. We need something reproducible that we can use to prove it, right?
Well, yeah, and I can only suggest that you detox your body and get some, like I said, watch that video of the hidden teaching of Jesus. That guy really.
But you haven't been able to yet. Like you.
Eric? What do you think he thinks toxins are in the body?
Anything that prevents you from talking to God, I would imagine. Like,
really,
I highly doubt he will have like anything like, you got to lower your iron content in your blood, or your bad cholesterol or anything. I don't think he'd be able to identify any of that. I think it's just general bad in you that's preventing you from communicating with the divine through your pineal gland.
I think he'd probably say, well, think of it like how Christians talk about demons.
Yeah.
That's good. You're probably right on that. Nobody.
Yeah.
You haven't been able to validate this, you said. The hidden teachings of Jesus. I am going to look that up.
I've done nothing more than open my third eye.
I also
I didn't see anything, and then finally
earlier.
I did see the light.
I've done nothing but open my third testicle.
Wait, you got 3?
Is that normal? You guys don't?
Also earlier, Owen asked him, how much were you able to do from this? And I think he basically said like, I only did it once and I didn't explore it any further. It's like, what? You supposedly have a line of communication to the divine and you don't explore this further? What?
I know it's bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. This is an old man who wants to just tell stories to the youngins. I think that's kind of what I think it is.
Like people that say they have a personal relationship with Jesus. It's like, then demonstrate this relationship. If you can talk to a divine being that knows everything, you should be able to know everything.
Yeah.
Maybe not instantly. You can say it takes some time, but you shouldn't be able to demonstrate some sort of connection.
At least win a lottery every now and then.
Yeah, bring back something. Exactly. And this is like what I told to like Cafe in the past and other people who like push this like fuzzy woo. It's like, okay, maybe you got something there, but I can't distinguish it from your hallucinations. So bring back something useful. Bring back a solution to one of the great unsolved math problems. You'll make a lot of money in the process, become famous.
Tell us where Jimmy Hoffa's buried.
Yeah. Or where is DB Cooper's money? Or like, okay, hey, there's a ton of gold in the Pacific. Get the coordinates for one of the gold, like the one of the 16th century gold shipments that sank. We'll be billionaires. Like, bring back anything useful, but they never do. It's just hand waving.
Yeah. And
Or
it doesn't mean they don't recognize it, but other people do. Like, we all see it and can and identify it. They only see it as like, it's almost like they see it as like it's just part of a debate, and I have to hold to my position.
Yeah.
Or they have to come up with a lie to fit to it. Like, oh, God would never like do something that would allow me to enrich myself like that.
Yeah.
Right. Because, God wants you to be poor and
they do think that.
It's so, well, that's the thing, right? Like if it kind of gives them the message that if you look at rich people, they're don't worry about them, they're going to hell, right? And so they've got their own problems, right? You just stay poor and you'll be fine, you'll get into heaven at the end. But those rich people, no, they're going to hell, don't worry about them.
Yeah.
It's like no, they're the problem. They're not going to hell, they're just taking all the
almost
money.
Unfair. Like the capitalist system works like if the wrong people get in power, then they can essentially they can spend a portion of their wealth to pull up ladders so other people can't attain the same wealth.
It's almost like prosperity and happiness and success is like, to them, is like a finite resource, and if other people acquire it, that diminishes your capacity to acquire it.
Like it's a zero-sum game.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be really great if these people like brought back anything useful. Like we could have a third party, like a lawyer, write down a bunch of numbers on a piece of paper, seal it, store it, and there are third party neutral arbitrator, and then the woo peddler can go on their spirit journey, come back with the numbers, and then the woo peddler and the atheist can get to the lawyer, and the woo peddler can say, these are the numbers that I saw in my vision, and the lawyer can either verify or not the numbers. And it's like we have ways to like test
James
this.
Randi did that.
Yeah, we have ways to test this, but it never happens. Right. And it's like, why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we like bettering our lives with this? Why aren't we, like I said, we can make money doing this. We can give that extra money to charity. Like if greed's like a thing you want to avoid, okay, let's find that buried gold and let's donate it to charity in the name of your deity. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Like, yeah, just it's bonkers to me. It really does just come down to, though, I think Wayne's a pretty classic example. Is that people really want to feel special. They really want to feel like they have a connection to something bigger than them, that they're like the pioneers in this new realm of reality. And they that really motivates them into thinking, like deluding themselves into thinking that they're onto something here. And then they ignore the inconvenient facts that they can't do anything useful with it. They can't demonstrate it to anybody. They look like they're hallucinating or just downright insane to others. And if there is a deity behind all this that wants this person to spread this information, this deity is just not equipping them at all for the job. It's like like a big joke. Yeah.
I think part of being a theist is that there's it just seems like there's so many more cognitive biases that you overlook in your own thinking in order to maintain the belief. And I think that's a huge problem for why, like, that it doesn't work in my thinking. Like if I suspect some part of my worldview or the way I operate in the world is incorrect or isn't in line with reality, that feels like a thorn in my side. That feels like something I want to sort out.
Yeah.
Whereas they would rather overlook it to preserve.
Yeah. Yeah. The mystery is the fun to them, not the answers. Yeah. It's interesting kind of dynamic there. And then maybe to cross into speculation territory, I have no information to confirm this, but the vibe I get from Wayne is that he's an older guy. He probably is 74. He's probably full of stories he wants to share with younger people, and he wants to talk about himself because he's lived a life and he wants to share it. And maybe he's gone through all of his children and grandchildren, like none of them want to entertain this anymore, and like he's reaching out to the fucking line to talk about this stuff.
You're right.
It's like, yeah, it makes me wonder, like, kind of what is motivating him to do this call, because he's not bringing. I think he knows he's not bringing anything that's going to convince us, but he still wants to talk about it.
Jimmy was really good at pointing this out. That most of the times they bring arguments, and I'm not talking about with Wayne here, but I've heard Jimmy say this a few times, and I agree. It does seem a lot of the time that they're not bringing arguments that convince them, or what would convince. Because if they admitted what convinced them, it might be as silly as it was an emotional, or as indoctrination, or like it's not a good reason, and they know it's not a good reason. So they bring arguments that they think an atheist that should convince an atheist, or what they think an atheist is.
Yeah.
But I was also going to say, like, I think some atheist YouTubers should spend a little bit more time pushing back on, when they say they have this relationship. I think it's just too easy to, I know that we don't expect them to come to deliver on that, but I think it's important to point it out to them that they don't ever show up, that they don't ever deliver on any of their goods. They can't demonstrate their relationships.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, we can dive back in if you guys are ready.
Yeah.
If you saw light simply and that's it, how do you know this is connected to God at all and not just a simple hallucination?
Well, I'm taking the word of the people that I spoke to once I got turned on to those Hindu and Buddhist people.
Yeah, but we shouldn't take people's word for things, right? Shouldn't we be able to validate it independently?
Well, once they told me what I needed to do and I did some research myself, this confirmed what they were saying.
What kind of research?
Well, first I had to learn how to meditate. I mean, it's not just real simple. Not to actually get the job done. A lot of people just sit around and waste their time.
Right, I hear that. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing any evidence or proof or anything that kind of moves me over. If you're right on this, then I would also like to be right on this. Can you give me something that would kind of push me in the right direction to convince me that this is definitely possible and that you've done it even? And that it is a connection to God?
I'm going to be honest with you. No, I can just express to you what I experienced myself.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that honesty. That means a lot, actually.
It is honest. Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you guys.
And Wayne, to kind of coattail on what Owen just said there. For a moment, if you can, try to put yourselves in our shoes. Okay, like we don't believe any of this, and we're hearing this from a caller, right? So in our minds, there's more than two possibilities, but there's two possibilities in our mind right now. One is, okay, maybe what he's saying is true. That's a possibility. But he can also be delusional. So like that's the question that's in front of me right now. Did you just basically say that you can't give us nothing else to determine whether you're genuine or delusional?
Correct.
Okay.
Other than telling me that there was a video on YouTube that did a really bang up job.
Okay.
I mean, other than telling me that there was a video on YouTube that did a really bang up job.
Okay.
I mean, I'm being honest with you.
Hold it up.
So this here is kind of what tells me that he's not there to convince us, because he just wants to tell his story. He's probably nostalgic, looking back on his life and the cool things that he did, and he just wants to share his story.
Yeah,
There's nothing wrong with that.
74, you got to feel like it's hard to plan, your life at that point. It's not like it's not like it doesn't feel open ended anymore.
Yeah.
So
there's nothing wrong with that. Like I mean, one day I might look back and go, I really wish I had somebody to, share my exploits with.
Would you call Christian shows them?
I might. We'll see if I'm bored enough.
That's funny.
Let me tell you about all the times I prayed and it didn't come true. And that's evidence that God doesn't exist.
That would be fucking hilarious.
That's better than anything I could do.
So I really appreciate that answer. That was a very honest answer. Thank you. And my follow-up question would be, okay, with you still in our shoes and having this dilemma, who is he real or is he delusional? Wayne, you have to bet right now $1,000 on whether the caller is delusional or genuine or delusional. Which one do you pick? $1,000 on the line.
I would probably pick delusional.
Okay.
Particularly if this is the first time you've heard about this.
All right, but okay, with that answer, I hope you're not offended then that we're just simply going to go with that. We think that you probably did experience something. It's very real to you, but we think it doesn't really amount to anything more than delusion.
Okay, and I'm cool too because I have
maybe a better word. Maybe a better word than delusion is just maybe like misunderstanding the experience that you're having. Yeah.
I agree.
That's a general way to put it. I'll go with that.
Over about a 15-year period,
look at Owen trying to be all caller friendly.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
You guys are a good team.
Yeah, I like working with Owen. I think we balance each other. We're both like pretty like we're both attentive. Like both really listen to the conversation, and we both ask good questions. I think, and we both are kind of on the same wavelength when it comes to how to respond to what. My biggest challenges on the line sometimes is getting paired with somebody who has like a very different energy than I do. Like I think Jimmy's maybe a good example. I like Jimmy plenty as a person, but I don't like much him as a co-host because my approach to the conversations and his approach to the conversations are very, very, very different. And it's really hard to kind of work and synergize together when dealing with somebody. It's usually once Jimmy gets going and starts turning to the guy, I'll kind of sit back because I can't match that energy genuinely. But it's also not my style, so I'll usually end up being
hard to
quiet.
know when to jump in.
Yeah. But me and Owen have been pretty good pairings. I think me and Justin were a good pairing. Me and Paula G are a good pairing. Seth Sanders is a good pairing.
Sure. You ever paired with Jovan?
Not with Jovan yet. No. I like Jovan. He's very chill.
Be a good pair.
Yeah. And then I think Forrest, I've had multiple episodes with Forrest, and I think for the most part, he and I are pretty good. But sometimes Forrest will come into a stream and he's like just fired up about something that's happened in politics. It's really hard to stop him when that happens.
Sure.
So, but I think me and Owen are pretty good pairing. And the fact that we're both XJWs is really awesome because.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're both XJWs.
Owen. I was still thinking Forrest.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, me and Owen are XJWs.
Yeah.
And ratio-wise, JWs to the rest of the Christian population, and then XJWs to the rest of the hosts on the show. Yeah, XJWs are massively overrepresented on the line at this point.
Yeah.
So I love it.
Well, all right.
Alrighty.
But you never communicated with God.
Well, I never. What the fuck am I?
Was this all done in private?
What am I doing sitting down here?
Every time.
What the fuck am I doing stuff here?
Wayne, just want to make sure. Every time you open your pineal gland, it's in private, right?
No,
I'm trolling at this point.
I was doing it
No, it's not.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
With other people.
Other people? Were they there by their own consent?
Yeah, they were there by their own consent, and they were there to accomplish meditation.
We're good.
Okay, we're glad to hear that. All adults, right? They're all adults, right?
I mean, the best one I saw was about 120 Hindus in one location, and they let me come in and sit in on that.
Jeez.
Right. Just a piece of advice to the audience.
Wayne,
anybody who might be listening.
I think
we're getting much further than this. Anybody who might be listening, don't open your pineal gland in front of children. They should all be consenting adults in the area, preferably no cameras or recording devices. Like you do you, but not in front of children, please.
We disavow.
I appreciate that you have the self-awareness to go, okay, if I was hearing this, I would lean away from it's real towards something different, like it's mistaken or delusion. I'm glad for that. Wayne, do you, I guess let me ask maybe kind of more deeper question here. Do you value feeling good about your beliefs, or do you value the beliefs actually being true? Like, would you take an uncomfortable true belief over a comforting false belief?
I would take the uncomfortable true belief. Yes.
Okay. All right. I see a little bit of a conflict, though, with your answer there and then what you're presenting to us, because by your own admission, yeah, what you're presenting looks like delusion, at least over it being real. Delusion, mistaken, whatever. If you're more concerned with your beliefs being uncomfortable and true, why are you accepting this as true?
Well, and that's a pretty good question, too. And if it hadn't been so consistent for a 15-year period, then I would have a lot more doubts. I probably wouldn't have made any kind of changes. Okay.
Do you think Wayne?
That, I have to say that.
Sorry. Finish your thought, and I'll ask a question. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
Well, I don't remember where I was going with it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trip you up there. But you mentioned that you've experienced this consistently over years, 15 years, I think you said. Is it possible for somebody to experience the same delusion, the same confusion, the same mistakenness for many years, and that thing that they're mistaken about is false? Like, is it possible for that to be the case?
Well, I would say for delusion, yeah, but the other things aren't.
All right. Can a person genuinely believe something?
Check out that super chat. That's fucking dope. The Torah, A New Hope, the New Testament, The Empire Strikes Back, the Quran, The Return of the Jedi, the Book of Mormon, baseball.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
I really wish we would read super chats on Sundays, but that is a good one.
Yeah.
For 15 years and that thing be false.
I imagine it's absolutely possible that could happen.
Yeah. So you brought up another point too, but I already forgot to because my brain is maybe I got to open my pineal gland to improve my memory. But but yeah, like I guess Wayne, ask yourself, like you can ask yourself really basic questions, not now, but later. Like you can ask yourself, like, hey, if I was wrong about these conclusions, how would I figure that out?
Where's Gretchen?
She's just backstage. I think she dropped down for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know if she had said something to everybody and I missed it.
No, she's back there.
Right on.
Along with I bet you can guess who.
Yeah. What are you guys doing back there? Get a room.
Hey, you aren't opening those third eyes, are you?
Keep your pineal glands to yourselves.
Touching pineal glands.
Is it Felix?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bitching probably that he can't come up.
I don't think he understands the Monday rule.
All right.
Well, maybe he's just like, well, it's past midnight. Maybe.
It's like 12 hours from now. He's just got to wait 12 more hours. It's the same argument. Nothing's gonna change in 12 hours.
Dude, it better not be. Holy shit.
Gretchen just told us what she's doing in production chat. That's doesn't sound like fun. So yeah, she's.
Oh damn.
She's busy with a different fire.
That sucks, Gretchen.
Oh no. Oh no, he's talking about me too. What? All right. Anyway, you guys can keep going.
How could I know it? You can ask yourself like terms of plausibility, which is what we did earlier. Like you have two choices, mistakenness, delusion, or it's genuine. But there's really all kinds of other. There's all kinds of other like explanations. It could be. I'm not accusing you of any of these things. I'm just throwing out possibilities. We went over delusion, mistakenness. We can go out down to just hallucinations, malfunctioning brains, non-genuine memories. As an outsider, I'm looking at this and I'm going, this guy could be lying to me. Like I can look at all these possible explanations, and then I got to ask myself, well, beyond the limited evidence, the testimony you just gave me, what's more plausible? And we established earlier that, hey, yeah, if you had to bet money delusion is a more plausible explanation than it being genuine. Mistakenness is probably an even more plausible explanation than delusion. So like you have to ask yourself, you have to do some self-reflection and go, hey, if I was wrong, how would I know it? And if I can't figure that out, then what's more plausible? Am I actually mistaken, or am I actually telling the truth?
Correct. And I can appreciate what you're saying. And the fortunate thing was I was able to see enough other people once I got hanging out with those Hindus and Buddhist people, and they have a lot more knowledge than we have. Now, here's the thing I find amazing.
Could Wayne, sorry, Wayne, you actually brought that up earlier. You actually brought that up earlier, and I meant to ask earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt Owen. You appealed to other people experiencing this and teaching you about this. Could they be wrong?
Of course.
Okay. So appealing to other people believing this, doesn't really shore up your case at all of it being real. It's just, okay, more people believe it. I had
I agree with you. It's,
I had a call. I think this was with Seth Andrews, maybe about a year ago. But the guy straight up tried to build a case that the more people that believe something, the higher the probability of it being true grows. And, of course, we went to the logical fallacy of, argument ad populum. And he just stuck to his guns. And he's just trying to establish that, no, when you have lots of people believing something, that probably means there's something there. And it's like, well, intuitively, sure, that to a person who doesn't know any better, that feels right. It's like, oh, I'm surrounded by people who agree with me. This feels right. I must be right. And you could kind of, scream about the logical fallacy all day and try to convince people. But I was actually thinking about a way to do that with a hard example to show that, yes, there are cases where the more people that believe doesn't increase the probability of being true. You can imagine just a belief, don't have to label it or anything like that. We'll just call it X belief. X belief is a series of statements. It could be like a worldview or a religion or whatever, just encapsulated in something called X. Now, within X is a contradiction, but nobody's identified it yet, but it is in there. So within that X, there is a P and not P. So X contains a contradiction, thus X is false, period, straight up. It is 0% probable for being true. Now, you can say, okay, one person believes X, 2 people believe X, 100 people believe X. That 0% probability of being true will not budge because of the presence of that contradiction.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people. That is not going to budge. And that can be the case even without that contradiction having been identified.
Right.
And so that's what kind of the problem that Wayne has here, and that one guy who I was arguing with a year ago, who seemed to think that, we've heard this argument before, a billion Catholics can't be wrong. It's like they can absolutely be wrong, and the more people you throw at it doesn't mean that the probability of its truth is going up at all. That probability could be locked at 0. And even if that probability is only locked at 1, it does not follow that the more people that believe that 1% grows.
Or they can just be deathless and deny the contradiction is even there.
This is true.
Though it's staring him right in the face.
This is true. Yeah. But I guess my point is that you can have identified the contradiction in there or not. It doesn't really matter, because that's an example of the probability not growing at all. So, which I think that leads to that even if the contradiction wasn't there and you give it a 1% probability of being true, throw more people at it and that 1% will not grow. The number of people that believe in something is just not a factor in whether it's true or not.
Yep, it's called the argumentum ad populum fallacy for a reason.
Yep.
I'm just going to go with it. Even if it's 99% unreliable, if there's that 10% is actually factable, then that might be
good
something that you'll see later before you get to leave the place. Now, here's another thing I just wanted to finish up with, guys.
Yeah.
We're connected. We are connected through the pineal gland. There's a silver cord that connects us.
Are they do they like touch?
They're like docking.
Yeah.
Docking glands.
Tabanka.
Somebody said,
yeah, hi.
Hey, evening. Yeah, somebody said docking in the chat, and I think I used just the tip joke, but I should have probably been like, how do they interface? Do like these pineal glands like dock with each other? Next time I'm talking about pineal glands, I'm going to use that joke. But yeah, the docking would have been better.
I have a question for Eric. Like, do you think that the more people believe something but they can't really provide evidence is kind of working against the thing?
No, I don't think so.
Because for me, it seems that way. Because like, if we have like 10 people who believe that something is true, but they don't, but they can't provide evidence, it's kind of like, maybe they're wrong, but maybe there is something, they're just not smart enough to understand that. But if there are like 1 billion people who believe in this thing, but none of them can provide like actual evidence, then it's kind of like, well, guys, it's 1 billion of you, like at least some of you could be smart enough to provide like actual evidence, but you can't, so it's kind of seems like you just believe in a nonsense.
That's a good question.
Off the
cuff, my instincts tell me no, because then I'd have to like somehow admit that more people believing. Well, I guess I don't know. Yeah, that's a question.
You'd have to affirm that the absence of evidence is evidence of absence, and that would be a fallacy.
Yeah,
but it's not really a fallacy if we expect to find evidence.
I mean, at that point, you could make like a more like Bayesian argument than like a deductive argument.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Anka.
Hi.
So, Anka, just so I'm understanding what you're saying, a lot of people believing something, but none of them can give a good reason for believing. You're asking, does that decrease the probability of that thing being true?
Yeah.
I want to say no, because then if I said yes, I'd have to admit it the other way.
No, the truth thing, I think, still remains with the same probability. I think the fact that there's a shit ton of people believes it just makes it that much harder to convince them that the truth isn't there.
Yeah.
Because, like you say, like when you get to like 1 billion people believing someone, you don't know all of those people. You have to assume that one of them is way the fuck smarter than you and does believe it. But until you have that conversation with that person and they can actually justify it, then it's just maybe. Oh.
I guess. I mean, whatever that belief is, like, what is the probability of that thing being true with 0 believers? And add 1 believer with bad reasons, add 2 believers with bad reasons. I don't think that probability is moving at all with that information, with just that being added.
I think like it could be like on face value, maybe a bunch of people believing a thing, you could say it works in some way to help you motivate it as a I don't know, a hypothesis and investigate it. But then if you investigate their reasons and they all suck after 100 people, I'd say you have pretty good reason to not believe it at that point.
Yeah, I think it's a sample size.
I wonder if it might be useful to, and this might be just a really fancy way of us kind of evading the question. I wonder if it might be a good idea to like take the probability of the thing and split it into 2 different like probabilities. One is the actual probability, and the other one is the perceived probability by the people examining it. Because like we can have a proposition, and like there's probably some real world like objective probability value that that represents that proposition, but the chances are us imperfect, fallible humans accurately calculating that is probably pretty low. Our best bet is to get as close as we can to that actual probability. So our perceived probability might change with, more or less believers, but the actual probability does not. Maybe.
Well, I like to think about like whatever little amount I know about Bayesian reasoning, and like I can't remember the name of the idea of like objective Bayesianism or something like that,
Mhm.
where it's like each probability or each proposition or its negation is just given like 0.5 probability in the probability space pertaining like the chances of that being true or false.
Mhm.
And then so you look at something like God or not God, and it's like, all right, if we're just going to start with equal priors for both, then it's just 50-50. But then you say, also God is triune. Oh, also God has a son named Jesus that came to earth. Oh, also Jesus, like, you know, turned one fish into 30. And
Yeah.
now you just keep multiplying it by 0.5, and then the likelihood just drastically decreases. And like,
That's basically the
there's
way I understood it. And Richard
there's probably
Carey
like hundreds or and also I think what's his name? Something Draper. He has like a low priors argument. And it's just interesting to think about it that way. Like everything you attach to God, like it hurts his probability, or you know, any proposition, not just God. But
yeah.
I was just talking because responding to you, Felix. I'm just telling you what that you weren't going to come on panel again. Just reiterating the same things we have all been telling you, Felix.
Felix, you should type the argument in the chat.
Right.
That'll be the new check.
I want him. He said he has a new argument, so I want him to put it in the chat. The way we can get it, see if it really is or not. But
yeah, that'll be the new check for you coming up. Whether or not they let you up tonight, I'm not going to influence that. They said tomorrow, but you should put the argument in the back chat. I would love that.
Felix already got beat up today pretty badly, so I don't think he needs to be on panel anymore.
Oh, did he
It's
make
like
the
Homer
round somewhere
Simpson,
already?
though.
He wanted to Jill
Like
Warren,
boxing
and he
Homer
went on
Simpson.
to Joel. I think
Felix
Dude, he
was
went on
on
JL's.
Joel
No
Yeah,
way.
he did. He went on JL's.
Yeah.
Do you remember what time about?
Right before we
about
went
2
live.
hours,
about
two,
the same
3
time we
hours
went
ago.
live.
He was actually on JL's when we went live, and he was on Truth Wanted today with Beard and Dan.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Truth Wanted.
So did Kelly, the crackpot chick.
Oh, nice. Beard went on Truth Wanted today. That's cool.
Yeah, he was co-host today. And Felix called in, and Kelly called in.
No, wait. Which Kelly?
The fucking crackpot Kelly.
She.
Oh, I
Oh,
can't
yeah, she
stand her.
I saw that.
Oh yeah,
She's
she's taken to
so-
following me around in other chats, saying that I humiliate her every time she comes on panel somewhere, and she had to move because of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
That I'm a terrorist or something. And I'm like, what the fuck? What are you fucking even talking about?
Yeah, you know that she's like a pathological liar or something.
I've never been anything but fucking nice to her, and yeah, she's a total fucking liar.
Speaking of being forced to move because of stuff like that, anybody see the latest
Because
news
of
from
Gretchen.
Inspiring Philosophy?
No. What happened to
Apparently he pissed off some Muslims, and he's supposedly getting threats, and now he's moving. He's got like a GoFundMe or something open for money to help him move.
Is he actually going to move, or is this a grift?
That's a good
Right?
question.
That's the question.
I don't know him very well. He's never really struck me as like the grifter type. But who knows?
People can change.
It's true.
Hasn't he been pissing off Muslims for a while now?
Yeah, I think him and David Wood like team up, and I guess they pissed off the wrong Muslim.
And it's kind of weird to ask people for money. Isn't like God will provide, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you think your God is so weak he's not going to defend you, huh?
Yeah,
That's another good
like
point.
Maybe this is a test.
Like
God is giving him an opportunity to be self-reliant.
witnesses were told that a lot too, that when you're out in the ministry, the angels are protecting you. But then I guess
Yeah, if that was true, then why does the Pope sit in a big glass?
Yeah, exactly.
car?
But no, I've known witnesses that were attacked, hurt, killed, like out in ministry. So yeah, it's like the angels are protecting you until they aren't, apparently.
Until bullets start flying.
Yeah.
Who is Inspiring Philosophy again?
Michael
Christian
Jones.
apologist.
Oh, he's a Christian. Oh,
Yeah,
He's a Christian guy.
Oh, sorry. I should have. I assumed you knew
Yeah,
who he was.
it sounds.
No, I know the
sounds
name.
Super grifty.
I know the name, but I wasn't sure, and now it sounds like it's uninspiring.
He's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
He's been around
It
for a
sounds
really long time.
super grifty. Just,
Apology
yeah,
is
I mean,
Apology has addressed a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
But no, yeah,
need
nine.
is-
It's
No, go ahead.
9 days ago on his channel. Inspiring Philosophy 9 days ago. I need your help. This is getting dangerous is the title of the video.
yeah, that sounds super grifty. I mean,
It does.
otherwise, you know what?
We need
Show
to-
me a
what I was
Muslim
gonna say-
coming
Not how I
after
would
fucking
word it.
Joel or Joel
Yeah.
or Mezzo or fucking Justin or Ems or something. Like, okay, I might believe that.
What I was going to say is we need to make Deathless Light his enemy because we know he'll drive 500 miles to fight him.
And that you can throw tomatoes at him and you'll still win.
500 miles and I would drive 500 more just to be Deathless Light.
Yeah, I'll never forget hearing him describe that. He was like, yeah, I squared up. I drove 500 miles and I squared up with this guy. And then he wussed out and got back in the car and they threw tomatoes at me. And then like the guy in the back that was the guy with the beef with Deathless, like taps the driver and goes, go, go, go. And then they drive and run away from Deathless Light. It was one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Throwing tomatoes at him, dude. That's so funny.
I need to
The
start carrying.
Deathless Light story hour.
I need to start carrying more tomatoes on me for situations like that.
Exactly. And
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Tomatillos even.
Everyone should be carrying a sack of tomatoes around with them at all times.
And if you don't have anyone to use it on, it's even better when you finally use them because they're rotten.
They're rotten and stinky.
I'm gonna screenshot this
This
image
is an
of Eric.
awesome screen. Yeah.
Yeah, and just ask people,
Eric,
what do you
yeah.
think Eric's talking about right here?
Is this how the yogi touched you?
Chinese finger cuffs.
And then you
All
can't
I'm
get them.
thinking
You
about is
cannot pull
chasing
them.
Amy.
No matter how hard you try, you can't pull them apart.
Do you see how Felix is like trying to like first establish the law of excluded metal, and his like that's something that needs to be established before even talking about his argument.
Oh, I meant the back chat, Felix. But
Hey
okay.
guys, I have the
told him.
totally different
I told him
argument.
he can post it in regular
So,
chat.
if you existed, then something existed. Like, do you agree? Completely new argument.
If I existed, then
you-
something existed. Yes,
Yeah.
because I am something.
Okay, so we have a
Yeah.
disjunct.
Therefore,
you either
God.
exist or don't exist.
Oh my god, I'm a believer.
And extra step, be stored in balls. Therefore, God.
Yeah.
If nothing ever existed, would you exist right now? The answer is no. You would not exist right now if nothing. Or sure, but you exist right now. That means that nothing always existed. It's, yep. Yeah, we all agree nothing always existed is a false proposition, Felix.
No, that's a true one. Nothing always existed.
In an impossible world, yes, nothing has always existed.
Are we saying that no thing has always had the property of existence?
There's a way you can
No,
say
Or
no,
a
he's
philosophical,
I have.
or has philosophical nothing always existed?
Yeah, he's reifying nothing. That's what he's doing.
That's a reification fallacy.
It is, but he hasn't put it into a syllogism yet, so I can't accuse him yet.
Just cut to the chase, Felix, because this special pleading shit that you're working up to, you're shit at the fucking groundwork. Just go straight to the special pleading.
Actually, I think Felix is a genius. He's getting what he wants out of us right now. It's not Monday, and he's still getting attention.
I told him he could.
Since it is false that
We don't
nothing
have to
ever
engage him in the
existed
chat,
since
though.
you
That's-
exist.
We don't have to engage him in the chat. We're just choosing to.
No, okay, look, Felix, this last thing you said was wrong. Since it is false that nothing ever existed since we exist, then it follows. Wait, what? Nothing ever existed since you. Wait, you made a mistake there, dude. I don't know.
something
Since it
has
is
always
false.
existed, Felix. It's the universal wave function, and I speak for it.
It would have been.
I am necessary Gretchen, after all.
Oh no! Wait, I
motherfucker.
see it. I see it.
Should I
Since
loan
he's-
him my argument against nothingness?
Probably. Well, no, it'll just confuse him because he's trying to get to God.
Just as long as he gives it back when you're done, when he's done.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
drag him
That's
kicking
my
and
only
screaming
copy.
all the way up to fucking God.
Mail it to him in Puerto Rico.
Gas in it.
Since it is false that nothing ever existed, it's
Fuck all
false
this
that
stupid
nothing
shit.
existed. I would remove the word ever. Since it is false that nothing existed since you exist, then it follows that something has always existed. No, it does not follow that nothing is not the case now. Doesn't mean that something was always the case prior. That sounds weird.
Doesn't it always tie back to that like few plank lengths or plank times
God,
before
I thought
the
you were
expansion?
fucking done.
Yeah, like but the weird thing about that is like you're not really like talking about that like philosophy nothing, you know?
Right.
Like there's still like the tiniest of things, right? Like that's that's fine to me, but if we're gonna call that nothing, I mean that's fine to me. Hi Jay.
Yo, Jay, you're gonna be so excited. I finally watched it. I watched Project
That's
Hail
what's up.
Mary.
That's what's up, man. I know you loved it, man. I know
It
you
was
liked
so
it,
good.
right?
It was so good.
Yeah, I knew it, man. I was just listening to that song right before I came up. It's a sign of the times. I know you know that song. The girl, she sang it.
Yeah,
that was cool. Yeah,
One of
man.
the best pieces of music from that soundtrack. The title is called "Life Is Reason."
Life is reason.
Yeah, it's one of the best pieces of music out of that movie.
Life is reason.
Life is Reason.
Check that out now.
Well, Felix, look, if I exist, then something always existed. But always and eternal and all that stuff, that just means for all time. Like, that doesn't mean that there isn't a first moment of time, right? So we're either equivocating on always or what you're saying is trivial. And then, I forgot what else I was going to say. I forgot. It was something about Hail Mary. I haven't watched it yet.
So good.
Bad.
Oh yeah, Felix, just put the whole argument. Like just put it in text.
Wait, but if he puts the whole argument, he will destroy it in 5 seconds, and he will have nothing. And now he can just like drag the discussion.
Well, I mean, I'll at least be able to write it down, and then we can talk about it tomorrow.
It's a smart thinking. My argument can't be defeated if I don't communicate it properly.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's like the background music you meant, like when he first saw the particle out there. Yeah, I thought it was a song you meant. That's cool.
Oh no, it's not. It's not a vocal song. It's one of the orchestral arrangements.
Yeah, it's good though.
It's so good. It's so great when you're playing chess to it. It's like it smartens you up.
I could definitely dig that. It's good though,
Hi,
man.
Jay.
The show, like, what's up? How you doing? Who's that, Gretchen? What's up, Gretchen?
Mm-hmm.
How's the show so far today, guys? Everything good? Nothing crazy?
We haven't got nutty with it.
It's
pretty chill.
I just woke up now, finishing this clip. About to break down this frozen chocolate milk treat that I make. Put some honey, you know what I'm saying? Some agave, brown sugar, cinnamon.
Sounds
so
good.
Oh, it's nice. Squeeze it up, scrape it up like a limber, like an icy.
I got a
No,
jar
Felix.
full of local honey. My friend's a beekeeper.
Yes,
an
that's good.
entire mason jar full of honey for free.
Oh, that's amazing. Only thing missing is the THC infusion.
Yeah.
You know?
But like any recipe that calls for sugar, I've just been replacing honey, replacing the sugar with honey, and it turns out pretty nice.
Nice.
You know, honey, agave, those are all pretty good, natural, things. Or brown sugar. I just don't like that bleach sugar.
If it's truly local honey, then if anyone in your family has allergies, it's good to eat like a spoonful of it every like week or two.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's like the bees collect all the pollens and stuff, that the allergens that you might be allergic to, and gets deposited in the honey and just works kind of like a vaccine, kind of for allergens.
Well, I know I can't give it to RP Junior,
But
yet
they have to
botulism.
be. Yeah, but they have to be like local fucking bees. You know, it has to be very local honey.
Yeah.
How does that follow? An always necessarily existent being exists, therefore it must have power to exist. But here's the second part that doesn't follow. And to cause existence. Like, can't an always necessarily existent being exist, but not have the ability to cause further existence?
Mm-hmm. He tried this power stuff with the JL today.
Yeah.
Well, the power thing is weird. But even before that,
he never even defined like what really power is, because every definition he gives, it's like it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Well, when I think of power in like a philosophy sense, I just think of I just think when power in like philosophy, I would just think is like a disposition to do or a potential to do.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's what JL was using.
But the one before that, though, since something necessarily always existed, then a necessarily always existent being exists. No. It could be an infinite chain of just there's no option but to exist, but it's an infinite chain of contingent beings. It doesn't matter. But then then the power language is very confusing, because when I hear power in philosophy, I just hear disposition to, or but like okay, he's got a new chat. Okay. What? So you acknowledge real potential, or you acknowledge actual infinites, Felix?
If it can't fail to exist, then it's not omnipotent, because it can't choose to not exist.
Well, and he's acknowledging an actual infinite, which you already have to do with God being all-knowing.
Yeah.
Like if he really does know all infinite sets that we can't know, then his knowledge is an actual infinite, and so all the arguments that rely on an actual infinite being impossible are undercut by the fact that God's all-knowing.
Night, Ray.
By the way,
great
all
minds,
the stuff
great minds.
All the stuff that he's saying, like how badly worded it is or not, like you can just say, yeah, universe. So what? Like it doesn't need to be an agent so far.
What is Ethan doing? There exists an X such that X...
Writing in an alien language? I don't know.
There exists an X such that X... Is that exists? Is that what that is? P2, there exists an X such that X exists, then there exists an X such that X is necessary and eternal. Oh, X is eternal. Conclusion 1, there exists an X such that X is necessary and eternal. There exists a necessary, or there exists a necessity and eternal, then infinite, then the X is infinite. Conclusion 2, there exists an X infinitely necessary being. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what's going on. I don't know if any of that follows, though. Like, no matter how complicated it is or how cool it looks in predicate logic, there's no way to make sense of it.
I was making my syllogism, but then I got high. You know what I'm saying? I made it to premise number 3, but then I got high. You know what I'm saying?
That's really funny.
You make better progress than I do on syllogisms, Jay, because I get to 1 and I'm like, okay, I'm done. This is
I
boring.
was gonna type a valid argument, then I got high.
That's exactly what happened. I made it to premise 3, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing?" Almost dying and shit. But
That's that Afro Man song, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I love that guy.
That's
Agnostic, the gender neutral term is Phildo, not Philbro. So,
like I'm trying to.
And I decide who the Phildos are around here. And it's all of you. So, spoiler alert.
I'm not.
I mean, my premises are bad. Any premises, whatever the hell, is bad.
Yeah, you are. You're good enough.
Yeah.
You're good worth pilled too. So
I'm not a Phildo, but I play one on TV.
Yeah.
Facts.
Anyway, for those of us here that are just joining, this screenshot here of me demonstrating how 2 pineal glands interface with each other. Yeah.
Eric here is describing. He's describing the moment that Dave met God in Space Odyssey 2001.
Yes.
That's
See, I keep thinking Chasing Amy, like a pair of fucking finger cuffs.
Right.
Is what you're showing a biology or like a physics? Like,
it's both, actually. This is your our caller Wayne was talking about how the Hindu yogis he was talking to were able to connect.
I heard him.
Connect. No, I need to tell you this. I need to say this.
you need to talk about yogis.
I know. I need to process.
Get it out.
This is therapy. This is therapy.
I'm sorry, not nobody, Eric.
It's a safe place.
This is therapy.
Yogis.
Let it all out.
Yeah, but this is me illustrating how 2 yogis touch pineal glands and connect them and transfer something, fluid, thoughts. I don't know, but there's
energy
some type
and
of
frequencies.
Yeah,
knowledge and knowledge is
Yes.
power, as Felix said.
Spiritual residue,
which requires a docking of the pineal glands to work.
Docking.
The pineal glands loaded up on frequencies. I've heard.
Yeah,
lots of frequencies in there.
How does it work? Do they need to just touch, or one need to go into each another? Like, how does it work?
We didn't get into those details, but I think one kind of envelops the other for a proper docking.
There's like a dominant gland.
Yes, there's a dominant gland and a submissive gland. Yeah, because they both can't be dominant.
Is it determined by amount of knowledge that they have,
I think it comes down to experience, like how many times you've docked. The more you've docked, the more
But then at the start, if they're never docked, they would be like too submissive, and it's not going to be a good connection.
Everybody, shut up!
So,
Novi on fire. I'm Ben.
Nice, Ben.
Is there more Discord chat about me?
No, I'm reading the YouTube
JR
chat.
just dropping some truth bombs through his son.
JR says you can lead a Christian Felix to logic, but you can't make him think.
Okay.
That's from JR's son Ben.
Oh, he says it's from his dad, I thought.
Yeah. Well, Ben looks like Ben typed it, but
you're right.
Well,
delivering a message from JR.
Do you want to see the proof in the proof in the pudding?
Oh no!
Display Felix's last comment. Whoever's host right now.
Were you here when we got the news about JR?
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was here. I was the one who pointed it out.
Tell J Money about it. Does J Money know JR?
No, what? My fault. What? JR.
JR.
I probably seen him around. Will he be up on
here
here?
About the situation with him?
Yeah, he's been here since day one, so you gotta know who JR is.
Yeah,
the one that had the stroke a few days ago. Yeah, it turns out it was heat stroke. And he's gonna be okay.
That's good. Nice.
Yeah.
That's good though. That's good that he's gonna be alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
We were worried. Good news.
I remember one time I passed out like that in summer school. I went to summer school one time. It was so hot. I fucking passed out in the class. They said it was because of that. I didn't feel like that, though. That happened to me on the train, too, one time, like, because it was so hot, like, not enough airflow. Passed out on the train.
We had to call the 911 for someone when I used to live in a apartment with some friends, and when I was like in my early 20s, and we had a front porch that just had a couch on it, but it was like in the middle of the summer, and this friend of ours had gone out in the middle of the night and passed out on the couch like at 2 a.m. when it was, it wasn't so hot out, and he just crashed there, but no one knew that that's where he was. And then when we found him, it was like around noon the next day, and it was like, a scorcher. But that whole porch, like it's an enclosed porch, but it's not, it was just like, it basically just turned into a sauna. And when we finally woke him up, he had extreme heat exhaustion, and we had to call 911 because he couldn't even get off the couch.
Dang.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He had to go straight to the emergency room. He was fine, but he ended up being okay. But yeah, the alcohol just made him zonked him out, and he also had like peed himself, so he was completely dehydrated.
Well, okay.
That's
Also, that was the wrong chat. I meant the one right before that. My bad.
That sucks, man. Hopefully, all that.
Sorry, the one before that. Sorry. So if a necessary being is infinite
Hi,
and
JR.
necessary
Listen,
and
JR.
always existent in its existence. Okay, I'm going to say that one more time. If a necessary being is infinite and necessary and always existent in its existence, and it must have power to exist, to remain existing, to deflect any condition that could destroy its existence. I don't know what that means, dude.
I'm always existent in my existence.
But to deflect
in my existence.
To deflect any condition that could so it's like necessary beings at war with each other, but one can like deflect its. I don't know. What
Deep
the fuck
Thoughts
that
by
means.
Felix.
He's trying to
play the
basically say that.
I really want to. Hold on a second. I want to play the word salad song
by Felix Handy.
He's trying to say that.
Eric, this is so uncomfortable. I'll put it up for
You don't have to.
docking.
This is a shot.
This is a shot. This is what happens when you dock your pineal glands.
You get Felix's comment out of the way. There we go.
That's funny.
So this is a shot from the movie From Beyond when his pineal gland
searching for another partner.
See, yogis become so enlightened that they actually go blind, so they have to like extend their pineal glands and like search around, and occasionally they'll find another pineal gland and they can like dock and then exchange information.
The dominant one is probably the one who meditates the hardest.
That's hilarious.
The longest and the hardest. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, longer and harder meditation
showering while
means you're
meditating.
dominant.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think what Felix was touching on was like in his own way trying to like attribute qualities to something that's like endless, like in the best way he could. Like it's timeless is the very first thing, but he's trying to like attribute some sort of like agency to it, I guess, if you will. Like it knows that it exists and it could stop other things from stopping its existence, even in that original state.
He's just talking himself in circles.
He's trying to apply agency to something that
I'll be right
it's
back.
hard to do that with. So you're gonna sound crazy every time you even try to open that can of worms. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going somewhere.
Pull this down for a second.
How can you go there?
Well, necessary, like depending on how you cash it out, could mean that
Hang on, guys.
can't.
Word salad, nobody is following. Word salad, it's just annoying. Word salad is not scrumptious like you think. Your word salad, it totally stinks.
That would be some word salad.
That was great. I love the scatting. Yeah. Really represents word salad.
Joel's songs are hilarious.
Oh my god. Yeah, so the way that Felix is going to describe a necessary thing is he's going to say that it must have always existed. And that's not well, depending on who you talk to, that's not necessarily that wasn't a joke, but that's not necessarily the case. Like there could be a necessary thing that does come in and out of existence. It's just necessary that it does it in the way that it did it. But he's going to say that a necessary being has to always exist. And so for him to say that it needs this power to deflect something from ending its existence, what does deflect mean? Like he's parrying, like Sekiro, like he's like a fucking he's like a fucking samurai, like deflecting some other being from like that just doesn't. It's trivial that it would always exist due to how he uses the word necessary.
That's repeatedly too.
Isn't this just what kids do, like when they imagine like, oh, I have this like my soldier has like a laser rifle. No, my soldier has a shield that protects from lasers, but my lasers are actually stronger, so they melt the shield. Felix is doing basically the same. He like comes up on a panel or join an argument with someone. They present a counter argument to his position. They explain how it doesn't work. Then he comes back with like, oh, so actually my being has a power to deflect all the things. Like that's what he's doing like all day long.
I was actually thinking of something like almost identical today, like driving to work, because someone calling like either Monkey Boy or someone else, maybe it wasn't Monkey Boy, maybe it was Ogar or something, but someone calls in, or like these people tend to call in and they'll say something like, in response to the question, which God do you believe in? And then they'll say like the God of everything. And it's like, oh, your God is the God of every, the one true God.
Only
like,
God.
Like, know? Oh, your God controls your God controls lightning. Well, my God controls the ability to control lightning. Checkmate.
My God
it's just like
the
shut the fuck up.
My God controls gods.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, my God can. Yeah, oh my God.
My God's the God puppet master.
That's what you get when you try to explain the unexplainable. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't know is usually the best answer. That's usually what the people who look at the data tend to do. Some lean towards.
People who look at the data tend to be able to understand the data, you know, because they're experts. But people who don't, the lay people should be looking at data and saying, I don't know. But experts can look at data and say they do know.
Well, there's data that even the most smartest minds still have to say, dang, I'm not sure. Like, it could be this, it could be that. We have our leading theories. Nothing is proven yet.
They're not theories.
Well, whatever it is, you know, that is called, whatever is the correct term.
Hypothesis.
Hypothesis. Okay, well, regardless, it's still that, right? It's still something that's not proven, right, to be the case. So, you know, there's still other hypotheses.
Well, we've never proven anything. We've not proven germ theory of disease. We've not proven gravity. We've not proven, because that's proof is a mathematical. We have evidence, and overwhelming evidence. We might as well say that is the case. But you know, in science, we try to be more careful with the language.
So you're saying we haven't proven like gravity yet?
We're never going to prove gravity. So we could measure something that exists in science like that. It's that's why there's always, you know, even at we might be 99.9% certain, but we always leave that percentage. We never say 100% because there's always we can always update our information.
No, for sure. I know that. That's built into the scientific method, the ability to update itself with better science. I'm talking about, you know, once you get to that 99.9, and once you're able to do such accurate, you know, once all of the other science improves based on it, and then, you know, you can make weather predictions, you could predict eclipses, you could send out.
We've come a long way.
Yeah, so like that's how we know that that's a thing. That's how we know that that's a thing. Literally, the name gravity is our way of referring to something that's we see happening, like a process that's happening. So it's like that's kind of what it is. It's like it's giving us our best understanding of what it is, and we name things and we name processes. We don't know why it is or what it is. We know how it is. We know how it works, and we just don't got enough pieces to make definitive statements either way. In my opinion, it's like we do as much as our data.
I would avoid saying we know how it works. A more like apt thing to say would be we know how it behaves.
Well, yeah, behaves, certain things, how certain
maybe
things,
a distinction without a difference. Yeah. I don't really see
how certain things work. I guess is what I am trying to like allude to, because there are certain things that we do know. We could make predictions, right? I mean, we could.
But any amount of ignorance we have right now might just be a temporary situation. Just because something, I just don't want sometimes, no offense, Jay, but sometimes you get lost in appealing to the mystery, and you like the mystery, you like having the mystery, you like that the mystery is even there. Whereas science celebrates when we solve the mystery. The mysteries aren't there to be there permanently. We're there to solve mysteries, and science has solved a shit ton of mysteries in the last 200 years. Things that we thought we would never find out.
For sure. No, I get that. And trust me, I see that. I credit it with that. What I'm saying is that despite that, right, we always have to be, no matter how far along we come, we still have to be mindful of how far along there is to go, you know, and
I don't think anyone's
how
losing
much
sight
more
of that.
there is
We
to
know,
do.
and we also don't know how much more we have to know. It's not something we can access.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. So it's like there are things that we just never going to get.
So this
the
is
answers
again
to.
appealing to the mystery
That's
of it
fine.
all.
No, there are things that we just not going to get based on our ability to perceive. We can't get to that. Like, you know, that's where the mystery comes in. I do feel like
I'm
there's
aware of how mystery happens.
No. Okay, I'm not saying you're not. I'm saying that, and I'm not saying that like in the, you know, something directly to you. I'm saying this more in general. Like,
okay,
our stuff, like what we are, right? We emerge and we still got many questions about all of it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and we're gonna have questions. Like none of the stuff I don't think that we'll ever get to a point where we don't have questions regarding how we came about. You understand what I'm saying? So,
but I don't think there's any one question out there that, you know, if it deals with the physical world, then there isn't a question that deals with the physical world that we can't potentially answer at some point.
I'm not saying that we can't, and this is what I'm saying. As long as it all boils down to a physical thing, something that we could tangibly test and measure and stuff like that, as long as we're talking about that, we can always talk about the how this came about. But there are things that we can't even detect.
Well, philosophy is for the why.
So what?
Philosophy is for the why.
Well, the philosophy is for the why, but even that is just a human mind trying to decipher what is the why, right? It's humans. We are philosophers, human beings. That's who are the philosophers. And human beings are the ones that are flawed in the sense that we not flawed, limited in the sense that see our five senses will be able to perceive. No one else is doing the advancements we do. No other entities in the universe is doing what we're doing, sending out telescopes and advancing our knowledge this way. It's us. Yet here we are in our five senses, limited, barely able to even really know everything. Like we try to make sense.
Our goal is to know everything. It's not my goal.
No, it's not. It's not to know everything. I don't care about knowing everything. I'm saying that this universe is so full of wonder. You see what I'm saying? That this is what lends credence to me that there's more. right? Because
more what? There's more what?
To this, more to this life, more to experience. Like I don't think
I don't disagree with any of that. But are you saying there's more like is in a higher power?
Yeah, I do. I feel that. I do feel like there's
that's what I was wondering.
A higher system, but I also do feel like, because I find it odd. I've always found it odd. This is not something that happened now. This is since I was a child, y'all. Like, not this ain't new. I've always found it odd that the Bible said us, our, not us. Or yeah, it did say us, right? It said let us. So I'm like, I've always found that weird, bro. Since I was a kid. Like, what do you mean? There's only one God. Like, you know what I mean? So how could it be us?
Well, yeah, the
like,
Bible talks about other gods. You shall have no other gods before mine. Like,
this is what I'm saying.
Gods? What other God is there?
This is what I'm saying.
These were people. These were people from Iron Age Palestine. They weren't very educated. Doing the best they could, but
for sure. So, as far as that concept goes,
isn't there at least like Egyptian gods that he talks about when they escape Pharaoh? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. It's like talking about how our God is stronger than your gods.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
You see,
when I used to drink, I used to hiccup all the time. I used to.
It's fucking cold tuna.
That was hilarious, though.
God might just be that something where it could be more than one. God might be.
You're just a pantheist, Jay.
What?
I think you're just a pantheist.
No, I'm saying like the way things came about in a way to produce us and our minds. We are just materials of the universe that came together a certain way due to processes and conditions, right? I'm saying that maybe the same stuff came together in a way out there and produced another sort of something, another sort of mind, another sort of entity, another sort of being that's able
animals like us.
No, I mean outside of the earth.
Are you talking about a god?
Yeah, like God or something that's able to.
You think the universe made a god?
Well, probably emerged from it. The
universe emerged from a god?
No. I'm saying the God probably emerged from the universe, like how we did. You understand? It's probably just the highest form of existence out there, and it's able to manipulate things in a way where now we can come about. You understand? Like a higher life than us, something that's able to operate outside of the earth somehow. So do the stuff. The very same stuff that came together to make us under certain conditions. All I'm theorizing or supposing is that it came together again a long time ago in a way where it produced a mind in that way, in a way we can't tell. We haven't put our hands on it. We haven't put it on the table and dissected it, so we don't know. But like I'm saying that happened with us, it happened with all the animals, it happens with all the beings that we know of. Maybe it happened somewhere else with an entity that's capable of doing more. We see what we're able to do. We see differences in how we are.
Like highly advanced aliens?
Maybe that's what you would call it, but I think that that's what science would do.
Are you kind of leaning on the idea that, like from Arthur C. Clarke, the idea that any sufficiently advanced technology will appear like no, it's not McTime, it's J Money.
Well,
anyways,
I'm saying it like this. Now, don't pay attention to none of these.
Yeah, I just realized who it was, and that's why I stopped talking.
Yeah, I don't
need to acknowledge that bullshit.
So my thing is this: look, science by default is gonna call God an alien. You know, it's gonna happen no matter what, because it's not.
There is no scientific definition of God.
Well, okay, yeah, but like by default, what I'm saying is, if we stumbled across something, right, that would qualify as a God, like for example, I just put forward a concept of God that would qualify as God to me. You see what I'm saying? Something that emerged from the universe that was directly responsible, the direct hand for us to come about this way that set this off the way it did, that would be God to me. But in terms of science, science will look to that as just an all-powerful alien. You know, like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Isn't it technically like your parents?
No.
For
I'm
you?
not talking about that. I'm talking about before the Earth. I'm talking about manipulating the cosmos. My moms and my pops, they were excellent people. But they
It
were
wasn't in
removing
your
the cosmos.
definition at first. Like it just now you're adding like cosmos stuff.
I think Jay starts with ideas that are plausible and then extrapolates and kind of lets his imagination run.
I mean,
it's not like anything he's saying is like completely out of the realm of, but it's more almost like in my opinion, it's almost at the opposite end of the spectrum in terms of possibility and plausibility than to what Jay thinks it is.
Well, I mean, we emerged, right? So I mean, if we emerged and we know we happened, right? It's just supposing that something else emerged out there that had some sort of wherewithal or agency or some sort of knowledge. Maybe it was again, like the human race emerged, maybe gods emerged. You know what I'm saying? And maybe gods is more than one.Maybe it's many gods, maybe it's millions of gods. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe they're unicorns.
I mean,
but isn't there then the difference is only going to be like in the amount of knowledge and technology that we have? That's it.
Well, no, I think that it would be more. It would be a deeper level of existence if we have gods that are here, you know, creating systems where life can occur. You know what I'm saying? You have gods in the literal fabric of time.
We kind of already can create systems where life can occur.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Existence can occur, but we don't know how it occurs or why. Well, we know how it occurs.
We already can do it.
Yeah, we don't know why it occurs though. And all we can do is take existence and manipulate that existence into a different existence. But we can't create new existence. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't just create new things.
I don't even know what that means.
Like, all right, like you could take the human genome.
I created a new thing. His name is RP Jr.
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah, like I said earlier, your parents are the ones that he's talking about.
That's a manipulation of the genome that you have, really. Like you're basically, it's that same gene. It's not a different, unique being. You didn't create something new.
Are you saying this God could create something from nothing?
I'm saying that it could manipulate things out there. No, maybe not something from nothing. I don't know. I can't ascribe that. I can't. You see how you say it's a yes or no, but there's more to it because it's not that simple. Like maybe it can, maybe it can't. Right? I'm saying that it's working out there in a way that's producing this here. How exactly is it doing it? I can't. I can't speak on it. I don't know. I don't even know if this is a thing. So, like this is me trying to make sense of reality here because there's two sides to it.
The problem I have here is you're trying to like explain a mystery with an even bigger mystery. You're trying to explain the mystery of like why we're here by appealing to an even greater mystery.
I know. That's what I was saying about you earlier, Daisy. You appeal to mysteries. Go ahead. I'm sorry, RP.
It just doesn't give any sort of like explanation. It's just like another big question mark.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
It's just not parsimonious.
Right. This is what we're saying.
There's no. I'm telling you that.
I'm telling you.
But you're not letting me finish. So how can you be telling me anything, right?
What does this explain?
How does it explain over me, my boy? Like, I'm telling you that.
I'm just giving you the rhetoric back.
Jay, what does this explain, and how does it explain it?
I'm trying to, but I'm literally forgetting it as I'm saying it. But long story short, reality, right? In physics, it works in a way that our best machines, as good as it's going to get us, as close as it's going to get us, as much as it teaches us and tells us, I always see that it leaves me with questions. Like I'm never quite satisfied. I never get an answer and be like, that's enough. Like, and I'm talking about certain areas of science, like not the basic shit, not like the sun coming up and plants and like, chemistry and certain shit like that. Like that's cool. But I'm talking about like the real core things, like how things came about, like the answers that they give, like even, what they say about the moon and how the moon formed. Like, you know, there's still theories about that. Like, people throw out other stuff. Like, why? Generally, I accept that, you know, the moon was a broken piece from the earth. It's tidal locked. You know what I'm saying? Whatever science say, I grant that. But there's people that have other ideas too, and like, you know, they might say those are scientifically backed. They're like, this is still kind of not clear.
Evidence is what determines that.
What?
Evidence is what determines that.
No, I hear that, but this is what I'm saying. Like, we still doing a lot. But for as much as science has done, you know, we still not even a blink of an eye when compared to the universe, like the galaxy. Like, we're not even babies yet. We're not even in the ball sack yet. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes down to the universe.
J-Money, do you know that like you can go get a degree and go study it in a professional setting?
Yeah, I know, but that right there, that takes a lot of time.
Why are you not doing it if you're interested in learning about this stuff?
You should.
How about this? How about you pay my bills while I go and
No.
go to school for free?
It's not about bills and stuff. Like you're saying,
Yeah, it is about bills and
this.
stuff, and children and living and not being able to say fuck work to be able to go do that.
You know what he's saying is where there's a will, there's a way.
There is a will, there's a way. You're right. I hear you, but here's the thing. I got priorities.
Instead of learning about this stuff, or at least like moving towards it, you're like getting high and going on a panel to like talk about stuff you know nothing about.
Well, I mean, okay, that's one way to look at it, but there's a lot of things that you may not know about that you still ask questions about. And, you know, I come up on here not to talk about these things. First of all, that's the first misconception there. You saying why I come up on these panels. That's already you wrong there. Because I don't come up on here for nothing that other than just to talk to my folks. That's all it is. It's my peoples. That's it. Now, the day they say no, then that's what it is. You see what I'm saying? Then we'll take that from there. But I don't go on everybody's panel. For one, I don't just go on panels because that's what I do. Nah, I fuck with these people. I fuck with people here that I would have conversation off this shit with. You get what I'm saying? So it's not just a plight or running my ideas thing, like how you just made it sound. Like I just come on these panels to just talk about shit that I don't know. I come on these panels, this panel particularly, because I fuck with these people here.
Sure, but you don't go towards like learning more about this stuff. You like
you
don't pursue to like get a degree. No, that's the issue.
That's your issue because I'm here talking to my folks at the end of the day. We go over switch the subject, and that's that. We do this all the time. You see what I'm saying? So that's cool. You're not into it. That's fine. And you're right. I could go and get a degree, but I didn't do that. Are you gonna go and get a degree for anything that's like you find interesting or curious? Like you're probably not. If you're a gamer, you're probably not gonna go and get a gaming degree just because you like games. You're probably gonna get a degree in something else that you do. Like it's just a thing I find interesting, dude. I don't know. I don't get
That's fine, Jay. What are you trying to say, Gretchen?
Jay's here only because he loves us.
I fucks with y'all. That's all it is. You don't see me in every other platform. It's atheist panels, it's Christian panels.
You loves us.
I fucks with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is.
Yeah, Jay's not here in bad faith.
Sure. And it's good at all. Like I'm not against this type of stuff and this type of conversations. It just seems like a little bit counterintuitive to what he's saying and what he is doing.
It is what it is.
Is it just me or like?
No, you're right.
No, Jay doesn't have it all nailed down yet.
At all.
Well, no one does. No one has all of it.
That's true. Yeah. That's true.
And it's fine. Jay's answer was fine. He doesn't have the time. That's fine. We're not here to judge his personal life, you know. But the point still stands that if you want to know more about these things, you have the potential and it's a possibility. You can, you know.
No, I know that. I'm not saying.
And that's all he's asking. He's just asking, why don't you go learn more? Because we can. I've noticed it too, Jay. Like you can, you know, speak confidently about things and there's already, you might not be aware that there's an answer out there.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's why a lot of times, like when I talk to Kurt, I take notes. I listen to Kurt. I don't just, take it and go. Like when people talk
I know
to
you
me,
leave the door open. You don't say definitively. I'm not saying you do.
I don't, I listen. I keep an open mind. So, for example,
You do.
That was Ankalagachik, right? That was right. So, if you tell me, say for example, right, you'd be like, hey, look, did you know this? Did you know that? I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. But I'm gonna take those pointers. I'm not closed to the discussion.
Yeah, I think the reason you're here is you like to listen to it, and you are learning stuff from people you're listening to.
And if nothing else, I'm just shooting the shit with some cool ass motherfuckers. Like, why can't it just be that?
You're fine. I love it when you come.
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
happy to have you on panel.
Same here.
Good
Happy
shit.
to be here. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. My thing is, it doesn't have to be more than that. We good. We talk. We vibe. It is what it is. We all different people with different parts of different.
I don't think anyone was trying to attack you. I think you felt a little attacked or something.
No, I'm not attacked. No,
Just me as a Russian.
We're not dogpiling.
It feels like I'm attacking, but I'm not. I'm just Russian, and I'm not at all against like just talking about interesting stuff. Like it's okay. And it's cool to talk about some stuff that it's not even real. Like some people are having fun talking hours about like D&D.
Is anyone else hearing that, or is that just me?
Yeah, I put it in
chat.
chat.
You're roboting.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. We didn't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, you were still coming through, but there was like this weird
you might want to drop and
it.
reconnect.
Stuttering. It was like there was a
when I'm on a mobile device, for whatever reason, you just got to drop and reconnect when that starts to happen.
No, it's probably my mic. I just need to reconnect it. Is it better now?
Yeah, you did fix it.
Yeah,
it's better now.
Yeah.
No, it's just like technology. Sometimes.
Yeah.
So like I'm not against all this stuff, and it's even fun to talk hours sometimes about stuff that like not even real and not really that important. For example, talking about like D&D or Warhammer or whatever, because it's just interesting stuff. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. But when we are talking about like reality, that's
but that's the thing. That's the thing. In my opinion, true absolute reality beyond limits and borders is stranger than science fiction. It's stranger than your strangest science fiction.
I probably agree with that too.
You know what I mean?
To a degree, yeah.
So and reality, actual reality that you just referred to as something different from the fictional things like Warhammer and stuff like that holds that. We know it does. So it's like that fascinates me. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know if there exists some sort of medium in which I can access that somehow one day. I might just die and nothing happens. But I might just die and unlock a universe where I realize I did not die. I've transitioned over to something else. You know what I'm saying? And that right there is fascinating to me. It just does a lot to, the inner child in me, if you will. You know what I'm saying? If I die and nothing happens, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with that. Yesterday we had a ball, me and my little boy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with that. But who doesn't like adventure? You see what I'm saying? It's like a big old fucking never-ending, trip or high.
I don't like adventure. I'm tired.
I love adventure, man. I'm always willing to explore the universe and the cosmos and life and new feelings and new experiences and new flavors and viewpoints and ventures and feel jolts of, energy and fucking excitement. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nothing feels good to let out better than letting out a 300 screen. You know what I'm saying? Like
there's a new Beyonce album out.
Yeah. And singing the Beyonce song too. That's pretty fucking epic too. That's pretty damn epic right there.
Beyonce is good. I was never a fan of Destiny's Child, but I don't like much music like that anyways, but
I mean, I fell off the map. When it comes with new music, I fell off the map. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
right, because we're just saturated in music now.
Yeah,
we have so much new music every day. Like I don't understand how anyone's making money.
Yeah. I mean, you can make money because it's new songs, right? But it's like me, I'm so picky, right? I'm so picky. It's me. I'm the problem. You know what I'm saying? I don't spend enough time looking, right?
Shit.
I'm stuck on Spotify. You know what I mean? I gotta expand my horizons.
You're stuck on what?
Spotify.
I'm on Apple
I'm always
Music.
on my playlist. You know, I'm always on the things that I liked. You know what I mean?
I don't listen to music as much as I did when I was in my 20s and 30s. I still listen, obviously, but not as often. And I don't have times that I used to always listen in the car, but now I listen to debates in the car. So I don't know. Like that was my main time to listen to music was always in the car. But I was never been like type of person to like blast music at my house. Like I've just always been in like my car. But or if I do play in my house, like I would listen. I would like lay down in my room and like put headphones on. But I don't even do that hardly anymore. I still listen, but not as often. I used to go to a lot more concerts too. I used to go to several concerts a year. And I used to go to a lot of local shows.
Yeah, I've never been to a concert a day in my life. I got to one day.
But I guess, the interests change over time.
I gotta go see Fastball play while they still playing. Can't believe they playing all these years later. Fastball. Lenny Kravitz. I will go see him.
There's a new Tricky album out. I like Tricky.
Yeah, I'm like too old to like get with these new waves. I feel like not too old because you're never too old, but for me,
There's a new Korn album out.
I was gonna say, fuck you.
I'm too set in my ways. You know what I'm saying? I love the old Korn. I don't know if they like the way they used to be, but
I haven't listened to Korn in a decade at least.
Yeah, like Korn.
I stopped after they shit canned David Silvera.
Who was that?
The original drummer.
Okay. The only person I know in the band is besides the lead singer is the monkey guy.
Yeah, I think he and Korn is just they can't stop fucking stepping on their own dick to save their lives. It's just they make the wrong decision at every turn.
I've seen Korn in concert like 3 or 4 times. 3 times for sure.
Oh, I've seen him lots of times.
Family Values tour twice, and once with Ozzy. Ice Cube was good though. I liked watching Ice Cube.
Yeah, I haven't.
I've never seen Ice Cube.
I like Cube, but
he was good. It was weird seeing Cube in the middle of a metal show though, like all these metal bands, and then he just comes out and raps, and it's just him on stage by himself, like no band or musicians or anything. But it was really entertaining. It was still really good, and like his audience engagement is really good. Like he's a good showman.
I think I've only seen Korn once, and that was at Laser Fest in like 2009 or 2010.
That's Laser Fest, you said?
Yeah. You know the big one that goes on in Des Moines.
In Des Moines?
Yeah.
Why does that sound like completely unfamiliar to me? Should be something I'm aware of. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe shows like that, like they'll have them. All the cities, LA, Houston, New York, Florida, they all got the yearly events. But I don't know. Music is just not the same no more, man. You know?
It's not. I mean, people say that, like even when I was in the 90s and all the music, that great music that I love was coming out, there were people saying, oh, music sucks today. It's not like it was in the 70s.
Yeah, exactly. And they had a point in a way, like there was certain things in the 70s.
No, they didn't. We had the best shit in the 90s.
Oh, no. Ultimately, look, no, I'm saying, but like if you were a person from the 70s, right, you would find things in the music, like
hip-hop,
you see the errors.
rap,
yeah, like you see the
grunge.
errors. There's things that just didn't exist. Like they never allowed it onto their palate. It's new, and they didn't like the flavor, so it's gonna be like that no matter what. I don't even think it's against the music. They just like their music. That's it. They like their era. Like me, I like my era. You get what I mean? So I might sound like them. It's crazy.
I'm not the biggest fan of the 80s. I mean, I know a lot of people like the 80s music, and some of it's okay. But I find, like, for me, like, I feel like the 70s, the 60s were really strong. 70s were okay. The 80s, I feel like music dropped off a little bit, and then the 90s it came roaring back. I think things got stale in the 80s with like the corporate rock bullshit, and people just got tired of it. This cookie cutter bullshit. And then when the grunge movement exploded, it was like real people. These were just people that wore blue jeans and flannels. They were just everyday people. They didn't dress up in leather and perm their hair and wear a bunch of jewelry, and they were just regular dudes, and they sung about things that people could relate to. So I think people were just ready for that instead of what the 80s had been defined by. That's my take on it.
Facts. I mean, that makes sense. It all just boils down to, what you into and stuff like that. Like, even for video games, it's not so far off. It's not so different. Like I find myself playing the old 1990s PlayStation 1 versions of games that have remakes, modern day re-releases, but I'm stuck in those days. Like Resident Evil games, I play the first 3.
Sleep Token.
Resident
I do
Evil.
not care. I do not care for Sleep Token. That's overrated as fuck.
Sleep Token. That's something.
You've never heard of Sleep Token?
No.
It's kind of like Ghost, but done well. But still, it's not my.
Is this like something like Blitz would like? Do you know what Blitz, the kind of music Blitz likes?
If it's anything like, it sounds like Blitz is into
Beast
like the
in
Dragon
Black.
Force, Glory Hammer, like Dragon Force
that
shit.
kind of
Yeah.
thing?
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, good.
It's
okay. I'm not a fan of Blitz's music.
It's
not the
warm
worst
up
thing
to
I've ever
Dragon
heard,
Force,
but I'm not a big fan
like
either.
for cross country.
His shit's like weeb metal, It's like,
Sleep
if
Token
that's
is?
not a genre, no, like the stuff Blitz likes, it's like weed metal. If that's not a genre,
Dragon
it fucking
Force
should
is not
be.
weed metal.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dragon Force is fucking speed metal.
Well, like the stuff I was listening to that Blitz was recommending, like Beast in Black. I don't know, like that was really. I don't even know what to call that. Like,
Did you listen to those 2 clips that I put in the chat?
That Blitz was suggesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, not yet. I haven't been able to like sit down.
I
with
added
the,
Sleep Token
my
JR,
workstation.
so I'll check it out. I've never heard it though, so I don't know what to think. I can't give a review.
Yeah, that's Ben. He said he hates Sleep Token, but his twin brother loves it.
Mm-hmm.
I just think they're overrated. It just doesn't grab me.
I got really into prog rock a while back, and I don't know, it's okay, but
I don't have anything against stuff like Dragon Force in small doses. I really liked Cradle of Filth back in the day, though. I will admit that. That usually draws a lot of cringe from metalheads, but I think Cradle Fill the School.
It's so weird that we're still on the same frame with like two connecting thingies.
Like there's a band from the UK called Porcupine Tree. Has anyone ever heard of that?
Nectar. Ben
What?
says, "Don't waste your time."
Oh.
With Sleep Token, and I agree with him. Don't bother.
It doesn't hurt. It's just add
Yeah,
it to
you
my
know what?
playlist.
You like Tool, so there's a chance you like them.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Well,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna listen to it and see what I think.
You never know what you like.
Has anyone ever heard of Porcupine Tree?
No.
Such a weird name for a band, but they're a UK prog rock band, but they're really good. There's a song called In Absentia I'd recommend people check out. I'll put it in the name of it in chat. Is there nobody talking right now, or did my audio drop?
No,
Nobody's talking right now. I'm reading all the shit in chat.
Should we get through this this Wayne clip?
Yeah.
We have,
Also,
like, only like 2 minutes left.
That's fine.
still reading
I
my
was,
DMs.
I was sorting my directory of movies, which I totally acquired legitimately.
You got a Plex going on.
Yeah.
He's
Nice.
He's still managing his Napster account.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's the rest of Wayne. We can get on with the docking, the spiritual pineal.
I'm getting very tired of this docking. I need to let go of this gesture here. It's hard to hold it there for that long.
Your arms are burning at this point, right?
Mhm. Yeah, I was like, this is like call your doctor territory.
If your pineal gland has been docked for more than 4 hours,
if you experience burning sensation after docking with a yogi, your pineal gland, see your doctor.
So like
about a 99% chance of that happening.
So like real quick, right before anything, like let me, because I always hear, "Oh, but that's not good evidence. That's not good evidence." So like, let's say something happened to you specifically. Let's say you experienced something that you just know, there was something more to that. You can't prove it.
Then it'll just be something you know about and other people don't.
No, it'd be something you know about and other people don't. But would you personally, for yourself, consider that good evidence?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
I consider my own personal experiences valid to me, but I would also recognize that I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I could misunderstand my own experience.
But ultimately, though, you would give some level of validity. At least you wouldn't just write it off. You would at least,
I would say you might have like personal justification for the belief. Like, let's say you have some type of divine experience. You may have personal justification to like point to, God or the divine for that. But as far as it being good evidence, I would probably say no, because at least in my terminology, good evidence are data points that point to a very limited set of conclusions, preferably one conclusion, while bad evidence points to numerous conclusions. So if I have a personal experience, I have no way to differentiate that personal experience from hallucination or genuinely from something from like the divine. So to me, that would be bad experience because I can't narrow down my set of conclusions based off of it.
No, for sure. I hear that, but that's what I'm saying. I wonder because you know, everybody's different, and everybody's bodily makeup is different. We experience different things. Some people got seizures, some people got this, some people got certain visions, some people got certain conditions that only 1 in 100,000 got, you know? So who's to say, right? There might be that one person that experienced something truly different that they, you know, don't know how to convey, and they don't get heard because, you know, the notion is, you know, what's good or bad logic. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say to you, never mind. I know what objective good logic is, right? We all know that. It has to be something that you could display to someone else and demonstrate and all of that, whatever. I get it, right? But like, to you, if something happens to you, will you consider that to you good evidence? You understand what I'm saying? Or like, would you still just write it off like, nah, I was just bugging?
Unless I can differentiate it from a hallucination, then no, it's not good evidence.
So you wouldn't even to yourself say, although I can't prove it to no one else as good evidence, this is to me good evidence and enough to like.
I wouldn't. No,
like
for me,
like an internal thing.
I mean, for me, probably no, I wouldn't. Although I've never experienced such a thing, so I can't really say for certain how I would think about it.
Mm.
But if my current state of mind and my epistemology now were still in play then, I would have to say to myself, this is not good evidence, because good evidence leads to, like I said, a limited set of conclusions, and a personal experience would not at all narrow down the set of conclusions that explains it, because it could be hallucinations, it could be delusion, it could be false memories, or it could be the real thing. But the problem is I can't differentiate any of those. I can't use this experience to increase or decrease the probability of any of those. So it's not good evidence.
For sure. But like, yeah. I don't know, like, let's say, for example, someone told you something like, because they say shit about the spiritual world and, you know, black magic and shit like that.
Uh-huh.
Like people believe that for real. Like I've had people tell me, I had a friend tell me one time, this is an actual friend who I've known for so many years, that to this day, this story kind of like, I don't know, bro. Like, you telling me this, I don't know, because I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But he tells me this, and, you know, I believe him because it's my guy, you know. But he tells me he goes to this guy's house, and the fucking guy does some black magic shit. Like, they're chilling, you know what I'm saying? This fucking guy cut his arm, right? And he's bleeding. He cut his arm. He's bleeding. He got a wound and all that. He goes, like, he grabs his arm, like, in pain, like, shaking, like, hurting from the pain and shit, grabs his arm, and, like, above the wound, like, he grips his arm, and then slowly goes over the wound. Like, you can kind of, like, picture his hand going over the wound and up to where his wrist is. And the wound disappeared, but the blood is still there. Like, I don't know.
Did you see this for yourself, or was this something that was told to you?
This is something that was told to me by someone who was like, yo, I saw it, you know, like,
sure.
And I trust their word. Like, imagine someone you know that's like a level-headed dude. Like, I'm gonna try to get him up here one day.
Can that person just be genuinely mistaken? Like, yeah, they're being earnest and truthful with you, but they're just genuinely mistaken about it.
I'm gonna text him. Let's see. Yo, feel like coming up on the panel and telling that story. Yeah. I'm asking for real. It's my guy.
Well, that's the thing, though.
Dude, like he's not no crazy.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's crazy. Just saying maybe he was just genuinely mistaken.
I mean, that's a hard mistake to make, bro. Dude cutting his arm. Boom.
Have you ever seen videos on? Have you ever seen videos on like old school movie effects? Like budget old school B movies do all kinds of neat stuff with like having blood appear on people and disappear. Like, it's, your friend could be mistaken.
And also he can be not mistaken. He can be duped. Like, they could trick him. Like, that's not his fault. Like, that he was mistaken. Like, he was tricked into seeing this.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen like card tricks? Like, they trick me all the time, even if I know what's happening.
Nah, for sure. And they was probably getting drunk and getting fucked up and shit. But my thing is,
well, there you go.
No, that's possible. I'm not even gonna like put that beyond. But like, he's telling me I saw a wound, bro. Like, this dude had a cut on his arm. Like, you understand? He cut his arm. He grabbed a sharp object and cut his arm, and blood started coming out. Like, and
there's
then,
old school movie special effect tricks that can do that. You can put a little packet of blood on your skin and then cut it with like a really dull razor blade. Like they do this in movies. Like if you watch any like documentaries on how old B movies are made, they do this stuff all the time.
No, I know in movies for sure, but like just kicking it, like a dude demonstrating, be like, yo, like the whole thing was, it was a discussion about that. Like they didn't believe, you know what I'm saying? That was what he did to show like this shit is real, like, you know what I'm saying? And then they ended up feeling like, oh shit, like it was kind of like a spontaneous thing. It wasn't like Sunday at 8 we're gonna do the demonstration. It was more like a we kicking it. This happened organically, like.
Yeah, he can be duped. Like, for example, I have like really bad eyes, and if, for example, I go on a street and my glasses are not like perfect for my eyesight, so I don't really see like really well. And if I see like a black, small, like a how it's called, like trash bag, far away from me, I might in my brain see it as a cat, and then if you ask me what is it, I would say it's a cat. But it's actually a trash bag, and then if you investigate it, you will see that it's a trash bag and not a cat. Like, and like your friend might be just like tricked into seeing something that was not there.
No, but that's the thing. I don't even think they was alone. That's why I got to get him on here, man. He got to tell the story. You get what I'm saying? Because there's also that disparity of my retelling of what he told me. You get what I'm saying? Like.
I mean,
even if it is bullshit, it's always, I think you could agree better from the person, right? Like, I'm gonna try to get him.
I mean, obviously, like from you, it's hearsay. From him, at least, it's a first person, testimony. So that is an improvement. But even if he came up here and he completely affirmed all the details you just gave us, there's still much more plausible explanations for what happened there. He could be misremembering. You said there was drugs involved. He could have been hallucinating. He could have been duped. He could be lying. Like there's all kinds of explanations that are far more plausible than somebody actually like cut their arm and then just wave their hand over it to heal it.
No, for sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna me being the betting man that I am, I'm gonna put my money on the most plausible, reasonable explanation, and it's definitely not going to be. It happened as he described. Like
same thing I told him. I told him the same thing. And I've told other people the same thing that have told me these things. But I think to myself, so many different people come to me with supernatural shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. Like, that they claim to have experienced personally. And it's like every time I always say, that's some bullshit, man. He tripping. It's not the first time. It's been many times, like many times. I mean, that's only one of so many. And it's funny. I told him the same thing. I'm like, nah, he was bugging. He tricked y'all. Like he's just fucking with y'all. I said something to that extent, but I denied it. I know that. My response was to like deny it. You understand? But you hear this enough.
I don't know. Like my response to stuff like this always to not deny it, but like try to investigate it and ask them, did they ever like go to like, I don't know, like medical professionals to show them that they can heal at least themselves? Like that would be like really good to have them to study something on them. Like probably shit ton of like biology scientists would like give them shit ton of money to just be in a experiment, just be able to make some experiments on them. Like it's just really crazy for me that all these people who claim like supernatural happened to them, or they can do something supernatural, they never go to scientists. They never like record them like doing this stuff or explain how they do it. Like it's just never happens. It's always like some they always show this as trick to some like drunk people or to make money or to trick someone into buying something from them, but they never actually do anything like useful with it.
I once saw a man pull a coin out of a kid's ear. Like there's all kinds of
crazy.
There's all kinds of I know.
No,
here's my uncle actually, Jay Money. It's interesting you say that you talk to a lot of people and you hear a lot of these stories. I talk to a lot of people too. not just online, but like in my actual real life. And in my actual real life, I don't ever hear stories like this, like ever.
I mean, the line of work we're in, I don't think has like you in IRL, maybe online, yeah, because you know you talk to people online. I'm talking about in reality, like I deal with at least 50 to 100 people a day, like you know, what I'm saying.
All right.
Personally, like,
what are some similarities you can draw between these people? Like, are they like is this something you do for work that you talk to all these people, or is it just socialization?
Like work. A lot of it is my homies, you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, scattered stories throughout history. Like that one I told you about was from a childhood friend of mine. That's why I say this is not just someone who is just some dummy. Like this is a long time friend of mine who's telling me he saw this. So, you know, I'm not, you know, and I told you my response. My response was to doubt it because I still can't accept that. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean you still can't accept it? Like we can't accept what?
Like that happened, like that was the reality. But
okay.
You told me that. You understand what I'm saying?
If you can't accept it, then don't accept it. Like
I don't. But what I'm speaking to the, how can I say, like I'm speaking to the situation of a person who, imagine they was really in a situation where something did happen and they can't prove it, and it's like that shit is probably still real to that person, despite them not being able to ever prove it to you or recreate it or whatever. But who's to tell that person they wrong? Like, you know what I'm saying? And who's to know?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't tell people that they're wrong. I just tell them that they're not justified. It could absolutely be the case. Like, let me lay it down on the table here. It could absolutely be the case that this person actually cut his arm and actually waved his hand over it and actually healed it. I don't see how that's logically impossible, but the plausibility of such a thing happening when compared to all the other natural explanations that could account for it, the plausibility is so rock bottom low that I treat it as a zero, unless somebody can bring me better evidence than just a story.
I do too. That's what I'm saying. Like that was my initial thought. He must have been drunk or whatever. But I don't even consider it plausible at all. Like it's not possible in reality for someone to do that. But yeah, and all here he's saying yes. I know a person who got a fucking sigil tattooed on the back of their hand, like on their hand, like the other side of their palm, basically. You can see it like the sigil. And they saying like I could form an invisible circle around myself and protect myself. And if you harm me within this circle, there will be deities, you know, that he made a pact with that will haunt you.
So he's not really protected. You could still punch him in the face.
Oh no, yeah, but you will get some. It's kind of like, for example, like. You ever heard of 607?
Well, Jay,
I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Hold on, before we go off on that, just like let's kind of play out this scenario you just mentioned here. Yeah. This guy has a sigil on the back of his hand in the form of a tattoo, and he can create this circle around him that you say protects him, but you can still. Okay, he says protects him, but you can still absolutely punch him in the face, so he's not really protected. But now it's like, okay, but now like these spirits will then take vengeance on him or for him if you do such a thing. But let's play that out, okay? Let's play it out. So you have this guy, he has a circle, right here.
Bushido.
Yeah. But anyway, okay, so let's say you punch the guy in the face and then you go on to live your life. Eventually something bad's going to happen to you, right? Like you're just living your life and bad things happen to everybody. So like something bad's going to eventually happen to you, right?
Yeah, no, I get it, but
all right. But then let's go the other way then, okay? But let's say you don't punch him in the face and then you go on to live your life. Something bad's going to happen to you, right?
No, yeah, but here's the thing. That's why I was going to the 607.
And what I'm sorry. And what if, for example, he made this protective circle, and then you hurt him, but not physically. You hurt him with words. You said that he's like a bad person. You still hurt him in a circle.
He's a sniveling bedwetter.
Yeah, and now, for example, the bowling ball dropped on your hip or whatever, and it broke it. Can you take him to court for hurting you physically for something that you did verbally?
I mean, I don't know. no comment. I plead the fifth. But I'll tell you this, right? He's basically trying to say that there's some element of magic or something going on. Listen, I'm not gonna knock it. Like, this is a person, right? This is how he thinks. This is my homeboy. He's kicking what he kicking. Like, all I'm doing is listening. Whether I agree with it or not, it's a whole separate topic. I'm just telling you what the man told me. I don't agree with it. We have this debate all the time. He be telling me about the blue lotus flower and all kinds of mythical shit. And we talk about this all the time. You understand what I'm saying? That's another person that I could have come over at some point and kick what he kicked. But that's why I tried to flip it to 607 Unk. There's a guy who's on YouTube named 607 Unk who's on a few platforms, and he spoke to this guy one time, a big Crip dude, right? Big old Crip, right? This guy named 4Extra. And he freaking tried to get up on him and like bully on him and stuff like that, and like act like he was gonna beat him up. And he was like, yo, don't touch my mug. Whatever you do, just don't touch my cup. You know what I'm saying? Like it's pimp cup. I guess he thought that was like some sort of facetious pimp cup thing, whatever. You know, like he thought he was probably trying to be funny. He grabs, he touches it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, dang, gang. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, basically you screwed. Like you touched the cup. You fucked. What happens later, not even a year later, this dude blows his hand off with a firecracker. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I don't think there's probably nothing to that, right? It's coincidence because he was going to fucking play with firecrackers that 4th of July, whether he met up with you anyway. That's how I see it. Right? Mm-hmm. But when a motherfucker puts it like that, like coincidentally, you just happen to touch this quote unquote haunted cup. And this happened. This was on camera. Like everybody saw it. The whole world saw you touch this cup that he told you don't touch it because it's cursed. It's cursed. And you were warned and you did it anyway. And that happened. So and then later on, your hand gets blown off.
I can curse people. Sometimes I just curse people for funsies. Usually I do it to old people, and they usually die. So like, I totally have this like supernatural powers. I can just curse people, and they will die eventually.
In fact, who do I pick on here? Nobody on Fire. I give you the curse of the cold. You, sir, are going to get a cold here in the near future.
Like right now, tonight?
No, not tonight.
No, like,
but you just wait. You just wait. Next time you get a cold, you're gonna look back and go, "Damn it! This is because Eric gave me the curse of the cold."
Oh, you mean like? Oh, I see.
You're gonna get a cold soon, in quotes.
I doubt it. Yeah, if soon as like 2 years from now, maybe.
No, so it's soon Valve time. Are you familiar
2 years
with
that
time?
soon?
Relative.
Wow,
I mean,
Eric.
two years is soon, relatively speaking. You know, his life.
True.
Yeah. So soon, nobody. Curse of the cold.
I can even say more. Like some of you standing here today will not taste death. But
this week,
nobody on Fire will get cold.
What?
There we go.
The fuck?
What does death taste like?
I don't know. Ask Jesus.
It tastes like coconut. I don't know.
The only time I would ever be worried about a curse is if it's like a old gypsy dude comes up to me, rubs my cheek, and says dinner, and then walks off. Then I'll be worried because Stephen King,
That reminds me of the Family Guy skit of the guy cursing Britney Spears. Do you remember that? Puts his finger on her cheek and just says, thicker.
That's funny.
But
I love Britney, man. She good the way she is, man. Britney, I love you. Call me, baby. Let's get high together, baby.
Yeah. Anyway,
ready to get to the clip?
Yes, please. My fingers are starting to hurt. Like if the audio lands, do they touch if they're connected? Like the tips?
Yeah, they have to touch. They have to be connected.
Okay.
So, and anyways, so we're connected to the other side, and when you come up out of that body, have you ever done any research on people that had out of body experiences?
Yes, I have done a lot of research on this.
Yes.
It's not real.
Robert Morrell does stuff on that.
It's not real.
Every night when we fall asleep, we leave our body.
Okay, do you have evidence of that?
I'm leaving my body right now. I
There
think
is scientific. Well,
There's
I'll
not
have to
scientific
look that
evidence.
up.
There isn't. There is
I
a
thought there was.
single. A lot of the. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm derailing here, but a lot of the claims from the out of body experience people, or the near death experience. I mean, people. The near death experience people say there was a woman who saw a shoe on a hospital like roof or whatever. That's completely made up. That whole story is completely fictitious.
Okay.
For example, that's just one example.
I don't know. And I don't know exactly which story you're talking about because there are literally tens of thousands of them that's available.
None of them have been validated. None of them have. We have no reason to believe a single one of them.
Okay.
When I look at that, I think the most damning indictment of near-death experiences is that these people never bring back anything useful. It's always just I saw things that they already had seen when they either got wheeled in the room or they're familiar with what hospital rooms look like. All of these experiences always just stuff that's pieced together from things they already know. They never bring back anything useful. Like, what's the combination to this safe that we have no idea about? What's tomorrow's lotto numbers? Anything at all. Where's what was his name? What's that? DJ Cooper, that guy who hijacked the plane and never. DB Cooper. Where's his money? Have a near-death experience. Have a vision with a pineal gland. Come back and tell us what DB Cooper's money is. We'll go get it. We will confirm, Wayne, your story to be true, and we'll both be rich. How about that?
Well, it wasn't enough for us to be rich, but it'd be worth doing it if it works. So,
but it doesn't work. That's the problem.
I'll give it a shot and see if I can get something.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, Wayne. All right, cool. Wayne, hey, you have a good night. It was a pleasant chat. I hope you do well.
Oh wait, did this guy return with where's the money are?
Not yet.
This was
a week ago, so it's been radio silence from Wayne for a week.
Oh, he's meditating hard.
Yeah, hard with that pineal gland.
I mean,
or maybe he's searching for someone to connect to.
I could credit you, man, for one thing. You was nice to him, man. Props to you for that.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I was having fun with him. I was kind of poking some fun at what he was saying, but in a fun way. I wasn't trying to be malicious. But he's I don't know. It's kind of one of those people. Like, he's, if it's true, he's 74, probably set in his ways. He just wants to tell his stories. It's like, I'm not going to say much that's going to change his mind about any of this. Best thing, yeah. Beard of Empathy might be right. Wayne, that bastard, he's going after the money without me. He said, hey, that's a good idea, and I'm never going to get a cent. You're right, Wayne. You're right, Beard. But yeah, he just wants to tell a story. He's just like, okay, all I can do at that point, and this is I do this with every single call that I ever get. When the call starts, I'm there for the caller, and then at a certain point, I might realize, okay, this caller is kind of beyond hope. I'm just going to now conduct an autopsy for the audience, and it's really all you can do is just kind of, okay, we're just going to point out the problems here and just let him continue on.
Well, I guess you could like flip it around instead of like Art Bell indulging, you like Smart Bell. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. I like that.
You indulging them.
I want to change my name. I want to change my channel's name to Smart Bell. That's an awesome idea, actually. Jay, you're a genius.
Smart Bell.
Smart Bell.
Nice.
I wonder if Art Bell's estate will like sue me if I did something like that.
That'd be like a nice alter ego, like a segment or something, like with 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, that's genuinely clever. I like it.
But like everybody got something to say, and I feel like it's like music. Everybody got a verse that they could kick. Everybody got something that they need to express, and somebody else that needs to hear it. That's just the way energy works. It's cause and effect. It's something is pulling that out of you, and something is gonna pull it into them. It's the way it is. Like, it's the way the world works. It's how music is so influential. We look at things. It's literally called programming, paid programming, programs. They program you. It's programming your mind a certain way to maneuver and think a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it takes is whatever it outputs in its own way. Like, it's reality thing is something, man. You know what I'm saying? It's something else. Think about it.
Amen. All right. Well, I think I've overexerted my pineal gland tonight, so I think I'm going to go to bed.
That's fair.
Yeah, it needs a rest. It's going to be sore in the morning.
Yeah. Good luck with your car.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Like I had this conundrum of like, okay, they want my car there at 8 a.m. tomorrow, but my wife will be at work, so that means I have to drive myself and then just like hang out at the auto repair place while they fix it, which might take like 8 hours. I'm like, oh man, this sucks. So anyway, I figured out that they have a drop box, so I can like park my car there and just drop off the key. So that's what we did. But yeah,
Nice.
New brakes, whatever.
GG's, Eric.
All right. Yep. Cool.
Have a good one, Eric.
Well, you all have a good night. Yeah. Catch you later.
Take care.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, man. So, life is like a box of chocolates,
Yeah, life.
And
is
some
like
of them are
chocolate.
Felix.
Life is like a box of chocolates. Some of the fucking chocolates suck.
Hopefully they all got THC in them. Because I eat all them bitches. Even the toffees.
Probably the worst quote unquote gourmet chocolate I've ever had was like lavender and chocolate. Like, why are we putting lavender in foods? I eat a flower.
Yeah, that's weird. That's like gold and all that shit. Like, you're just trying to charge me more money. Get that gold shit off my shit. I don't want no gold on my food. So you could charge me an extra $1,000. The fuck out of here.
No, but you see a Goldschlager, it's totally, fancy.
Nah, I'm good, man. Keep all that fancy shit. I'm chilling, man. If I was ever on tour or something like that, I'm the type of person that'll bring my own food on tour and I'll chain lock it with a lock and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have my fingerprints, all that, my eye reticule to open it so nobody can poison me. And I'll make my own hot dogs with my own bread, you know what I'm saying? Nobody poisoning me, like, my own hamburgers.
Man, some of the writers that like the artists that like I've accommodated have been like absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine. I know they probably have crazy requests. Would you had to accommodate them? You said, like,
yeah, when they come and perform here, like
yeah,
sometimes
so like
I'll be in charge of getting some stuff on the rider.
Mm. That's crazy. They probably ask for crazy shit. Me, I'll bring everything. You'll never have to get nothing from me because I'm coming with everything I need.
Night, nobody.
Peace, nobody. That's what I just thought about it. Like, he could use that song, Don't You Want? He could put nobody to love, don't you need nobody. He could get that to the girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Ask the girl if she wants to love nobody, you know what I'm saying? Double entendre, you could flip that song. Make the remix. But yeah, man, we need to like eventually do that one day. Make a song. Someday, one day, in the future. Make some lyrics, you know what I'm saying? And Kalaganchik make some lyrics, you know what I'm saying? Give us that Russian rap, you know what I'm saying?
There's this Russian group, is it Little Big, I think, that I really like. They do like EDM and rap.
Yeah, Little Big are nice. You might have liked their friends as well, the Hatters.
Yeah, I think I know a song that they did a collab together on.
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
Russian style. They actually. They're friends.
That's cool.
Yeah, I can't find it like on a quick glance. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard of Hatters too. Oh, there's this.
Yeah, they're from the same like kind of group. It's like content creators in St. Petersburg. They all do stuff together.
Oh, cool.
There are many more of them.
Have you ever heard of Life of Boris or XS Project?
I think yeah. But I don't really remember what it is.
Ice Peak, you know Ice Peak.
Oh, Ice Peak, yeah.
Yeah, they go super hard.
Hatters are more like a ska type of music.
I think that's the extent of like the Russian artists that I follow.
It's more than many.
I think outside of Slaughter to Prevail, all I know is rappers from Russia.
I don't know no musicians from Russia. The only musician I know, I don't even know if she's Russian. She might be Russian, but my girl Larissa Dolina.
Yeah,
Larissa
she is.
Dolina, I love that.
Larissa Dolina.
Yeah, Larissa Dolina. Yeah. Something worth fighting for. I'm gonna knock you out tonight. You know that song, right? You don't know that song, Uncle Ganchi?
Yeah,
Something worth fighting for. That song, love, so you shake side. Know you're scared when I look in your eye. You can run, but you just can't hide. Oh, no. Looking here to head. Know you wanna be someplace else. I got fire burning deep inside. Inside, it comes down to the strength of the mind. This is something we're fighting for. You gotta hear that, man. It's a good song.
It is. Are we gonna watch Kelly?
That's just the first video on the list. It's a potential that we can definitely do. You know, sometimes Kelly's here this early in the morning.
Maybe if we start watching a video, we summon him.
Yeah, we'll Beetlejuice him.
Yeah.
Here we go. I found a Little Big song that like I remember the Hatters being involved with. I obviously won't play it because I think like they distribute their music through Warner Brothers, and so they're pretty litigious. But I will show the image.
Oh, Hypnodancer, yeah.
Yeah.
It's an okay-ish one. It's a new Little Big, yeah.
So yeah. There they are together.
Yeah. I prefer old Little Big before they did all this like Skibbity and other stuff.
Skibbity ba ba ba. Skibbity ba 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 ba. You know, like I'm a sucker for the electronic sound. Hooah! Their music videos are always so much fun.
The producer of their music videos is the girl who started as a porn producer. She was making, she was producing the porn videos, like sceneries and like filming it, like how it needs to be filmed, like all this stuff. And then she transferred to being like a biggest producer of like all St. Petersburg content creator thingies.
Is it this Alina?
Yeah.
Alina Pasok?
Yeah.
Well, she's got a very fun mind, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Go Hypno Dance.
Ramstein is also Russian too, or are they German?
No,
They're
Russian.
German.
Yeah, they're German.
Yeah, I just thought about it. Stein.
Du hast mich.
But they really like Russia. They've been here multiple times.
Wasn't the biggest Metallica show like in world history in Russia?
Yep.
Was that in St. Petersburg?
In Moscow.
Oh, Moscow. I think that was a world record for a long time.
Please. Okay, we got.
Let's go ahead and watch this Kelly clip.
Yay, Kelly.
Speed, quality.
Anka, you got any family in Ukraine?
I don't think so. I have some friends in Ukraine still, but I don't think I have family. I have family in Belarus for sure.
Love Ukrainians, the boxers, the Russians too. Russians got good boxers.
Russia's got what?
Good boxers, fighters.
Oh, box, yeah.
Pugilists.
Didn't know about that. Would not know about that.
Artur better be saying. Dmitry Bivol, I believe, right? Might be from over there. It's a bunch of them. Ruslan Prabalnikov.
Beard.
Not a clue. I don't follow pugilist sports.
Yeah.
All right, let's dive into this Kelly, and I think this is.
Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy that the Russians are like asked out of figure skating. I mean, not. It won't matter for the men, but like nobody can beat those fucking Russian girls. It's just fucking weird.
Hey, we got.
At least it makes it competitive that they're not skating right now. Hopefully the guys are taking hopefully the Russian men figure skaters are taking the time to try to catch up to Ilya Malinin.
You need to know.
He's a fucking killer.
That shit is hard. Figure skating is hard. Skating period is fucking hard.
Yeah, it is.
People think that shit is like easy or looks a certain way. Like, man, try that shit. End your life. Break your own neck.
Oh, they break their ankles regularly.
Story of my fucking life.
So.
All right, we ready to get into this?
Yeah.
I'll take that as a yes.
Who's a deist, and he's from Maryland, and wants to know if we agree that there is no evidence for or against God. Hi, Jake. How are you?
Hi. I'm good.
Thanks for calling. Yeah, thank you for calling.
So yeah, I mean, the
I'm
first
gonna mute up and slog through these messages.
I mean, first I should start by asking exactly what it is. Do you guys
right,
would you agree
share
that
the gold with
there's
us.
no evidence for as well as there's no evidence against?
Well, I'm an atheist,
And I don't think that we have a universal definition of what God is, so that any conversation about the existence of God is moot.
Just for me, I'm sorry. I'm not exactly too sure what atheist means.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm having your connection isn't.
Yeah, I said I'm not exactly too sure what an atheist means.
Well, an atheist is somebody who thinks that because we don't have a unambiguous definition of what God is, then any question of whether that God exists or whether a God exists or not is basically meaningless, because we don't know what God is.
Yeah.
You know, it's been my experience that even the people sitting in the same pew in the same church don't 100% agree on what God is. So,
yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of like atheist too. I just kind of slip and slide through those words. But, I'm just kind of like, whatever. That is what it is.
I mean, just to be honest, that was a really profound, I've never heard of it. I'm not even really too sure how to say the word, but that was a profound statement. I mean, to tell you the truth, it's kind of left me stuck. I do agree with that statement, and I've never actually explained it to myself in that way. So to tell you the truth, I mean, that's really genuinely left me stuck. Like because it's kind of the same argument that I was essentially going to make, just in a different way. I mean, my initial question stemmed from just the fact that, I don't really believe there is any evidence, or I don't believe there isn't any evidence, which is why I'll go as an agnostic theist. So truthfully, nobody knows. I do choose, however, to believe there is a God for just personal reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But I always find it interesting when I see atheists and they say there is no God with such definitive conviction.
Not all atheists say that, but there are some that do. We usually refer to those as anti-theists.
Okay. Yeah. So the premise of what I was saying is just that even scientifically, you get to a point in our history at the Big Bang where everything we know essentially breaks down, and at that point, what I think of, the reason I choose to believe, I don't have a God that I believe in, or I can't subscribe to any religion. I just believe that there's a intelligent power of sorts, if you could say that, primarily just because of the law of cause and effect, and that's the main reason why I choose to believe that. I don't.
What is it about cause and effect that makes you believe that?
If you look just throughout the world in science, nothing just happens.
That's not true. You gotta keep up with science, man. And is it 2006 or 2012?
I'm not a scientist by any means. I have done research, but feel free to elaborate.
Well, check out indefinite causal order if you'd like. It's a quantum effect where we found out that the cause and effect are actually superpositional, and the effect can happen before the cause. And this is new science. It's within the last 20 years.
It's more of a theory than it is proven.
I don't think that's true. I think they have been able to prove that.
Well, I will as well, but I would also say you might want to, relook at that, because I have done research recently. But as far as I'm concerned, they cannot say that that's a fact.
All right,
it's a very, the people the physicists and all that, that's where a lot of them go with. There's physicists who don't subscribe to that, mostly because of the fact that they can't definitively prove it. With our laws of physics, our laws of math, you get to a point where you can no longer definitively prove that. And we haven't advanced in quantum theory enough to...
It was first conceptualized in 2012, and yes, scientists have successfully proven the existence of the indefinite causal order. So yeah, I'm looking it up right now. So a significant breakthrough in 2025, just last year. Like I said, this is all new science, but yeah, it's real. And it's been proven.
All right. Because I honestly want to disagree to agree, but before I go that far, I would ask, what exactly?
Even without going into this newer, post-retro causality argument, we can examine things like radioactive decay And these things, as far as we understand, are spontaneous, meaning that like there isn't really a causal mechanism, but like we understand that statistically, like the event happens, like it is likely to happen like X amount of times over this period, but like there isn't like a definite physical causal mechanism, and so we don't need to have a reason for every action that actually happens. Right now, at least our current standard model of particle physics.
You're saying essentially that there's nothing, forgive me for dumbing it down, but there's nothing, an empty space, and something can just come from.
Well, that's what we're finding out isn't true. That's exactly what we're finding out isn't true. And there is no such thing as empty space. There is no such thing as nothing. Even by giving nothing a name, we make it into something.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, there's no scientific nothingness, but I have to speak in like the terms that I, dumbed down terms. Like I said, I'm not a scientist, so I can't spit it the same way they do. But from my understanding, yeah, like you said, there's a point that's an empty void or whatever you want to call it, that there's laws that still existed or quantum theories that existed at that time. But like I said, I mean, I'll have to do my research. I'm not gonna argue with you if I don't have that that I can see in front of me. But I will just end with saying that from what I've researched and what I've seen, there is no, in the sense that like something just, I don't even know how to phrase it, but there's no definitive evidence that our world, you get to a point where everything we know breaks down. If you're telling me that they just came out with research that disproves that, then like I said, I have to do my research before I can continue speaking further.
Yeah, that's, like I said, that's new.
So it really feels like Collar is just like, arguing for God of the gaps, like because our knowledge breaks down at a certain point in our current models or our current scientific models, then there has to be room for a God there. Whereas like every single scientific discovery that we've made in like the history of humanity, 0 times it's been discovered that God did it. It's always been some sort of, naturalistic phenomenon.
It's so crazy to me that like these people, they find something that they don't know, and instead of saying I don't know, they're saying therefore God. Like I don't know how this brain works. Like it's just so crazy to me.
And it's like, I don't know. One thing that Kelly said that I don't know. I'm still questioning it. I don't know. He said something along the lines of like even something that's technically nothing, once you name it, it becomes something. Like that's what he said, like something along that line. If you remember what he said just now, he said like, even if it was nothing, once you name it, it becomes something. Once like you put a name on it, it becomes something. But like when
you're conceptualizing it.
Yeah, but I mean, just conceptualizing something make it a thing.
Yeah, it has thingness when it's a concept.
I mean, a concept is a general thing. I mean, when I think of a thing, I mean like an atom, element, an actual physical thing, like something.
That's something that exists. Like existence implies some sort of physicality, but like concepts have ontology. They have thingness, and so like they don't exist, as in like they don't have like physicality, so they don't like really obtain a material reality, but they are still something that has like this non-materialistic not existence, but
so
set of properties.
So unicorns exist under that.
No, unicorns are a concept, and the concept of a unicorn has like this property set, so we can say that it has ontology. But unless like it has like materiality, some sort of physicality, we wouldn't say that it exists.
No, this is what I'm saying. So, but the concept exists.
No, the concept is a thing, but the concept itself doesn't have existence, unless like you want to say that like the brain state in which the concept is held is like giving it existence, because brain states are like a physical state of affairs of the physical body, and so that would have like the material aspects to like give that existence. And so then like the concept would be considered like an emergent property of that physical state of existence, but like it still isn't like something that exists. It's simply an emergent phenomena.
No, but that's what I'm saying, because like theoretically say today that there's no longer any brains that exist, and that concept could no longer exist, and that means it doesn't exist anymore, right? Like, is that not what that would mean?
Well, the concept wouldn't be a thing anymore.
The concept wouldn't be a thing, exactly. So then it's more than just the invisible concept. I think when we talk about things, when we say a thing, I think that most people mean something, like an actual thing, right? Or wrong. When I say something, like a thing, like when I refer to a thing, you usually think an object, right?
Is just like an entity with like a property set, so that it has ontology.
Yeah, but if I can conceptualize something that doesn't make it real in real reality, like it's just
right, and that's
concept.
Why we wouldn't say that it exists. Like
Yeah,
you can have a concept of like a slime alien monster with like 15 dicks on its tentacles.
That's what I'm saying. So the concept,
just because like you're conceptualizing it does not mean that it exists.
Concepts exist. Whatever is the content.
Concepts don't have material. Like the concepts aren't material. They are immaterial.
No, I know that they're mind dependent. You understand what I'm saying? Concepts,
right. And so we don't say that they exist.
No, they exist within us. Like you have concepts in your mind right now that you're gonna either work on or not, but you contain them for while you're alive and while you're here. They exist for while you're here. The concepts you have. You see what I'm saying? So
the problem is you like hacking like you chop the brain open and you can't point to like where the image of that slime alien is in the mind. It's just like the physical arrangement. And so like just because we're having the qualitative experience of imagining that thing doesn't mean that like it has existence.
It doesn't make it something.
Like you think about a chair. That chair doesn't exist. It's just a product of your imagination.
It's a concept. It doesn't make that a real something in the universe.
It is a something. It just doesn't have existence. Like something existing and something having thingness are different. Are different things.
It's a concept, and concept varies. But it's like, when we think about concepts that could be, or like not even that could be, like you don't just grant any concept, right? Like some concepts, okay, that's just not the case. Squared circles, that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? So
you can't even conceptualize that.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't even conceptualize contradictions, and so they definitely don't have like any sort of existence.
No, but that's what I'm saying. So, but neither does the things you can conceptualize that are fiction. You can conceptualize real things, fake things, concepts nonetheless. Concepts exist. Concepts is what exists.
No, concepts don't exist.
Within us, I mean, we have concepts, right? You have concepts. I have concepts. We all have concepts.
Yes, we have thoughts, and only things that have materiality exist. Our thoughts are not material.
Well, they say, you ever heard that?
Unless you can like go out and give me a bucket of thoughts, they do not have materiality.
they're saying that science is able to like, scientists are soon able to like recreate thoughts, like show you what you're thinking and stuff. Like
they can maybe stimulate brain states, but the qualitative experience is still not something that has any sort of materiality.
Yeah,
no,
like, I mean,
it's not. That's what I'm saying. The concept in the brain is what has it, and they could go stimulate that and probably project it onto a screen. That's what
a thought. But a thought doesn't exist in three-dimensional space in the way that you seem to be suggesting that it does. A thought, an idea, a concept is, whilst it is something that requires material in order to be expressed, in and of itself, it's not material.
It's mind dependent. I know it's mind dependent. I get it. I understand that. I said that already. What I'm telling you is that there's that line, that fine line between what is a thing and what is a concept. You see what I'm saying? When you tell
concepts are things.
You see what I'm saying? Like it goes back to that. So then it's not a thing. When
thingness just implies that like they're like properties that like you can apply or not apply to it.
Yeah, like does the law of identity apply to it? If the law of identity
so
applies,
a thing doesn't. A thing, basically, a thing doesn't have to be physical.
Correct.
No. Of course, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, but the term thing could be used for both.
No.
But is it no? So is a lie a thing?
A lie is a
concept, right? There's
a lot of names you could like go for. I wouldn't resolve on thing, you know.
The Polysemous,
obviously a thing.
Yeah, the Polysemous way in which we use the word thing means that it applies to all things, right? Regardless of whether they're physical, metaphysical, conceptual, they're all still things. Just because, and with respect to brains, like, is it a requirement that there seems to be that we need some kind of neurological infrastructure for thoughts? Absolutely, it is. But the neurological infrastructure is not necessarily the thought. And I'm not a substance dualist here, but you can put somebody in an fMRI scanner and you can track blood flow in their brain, different parts of their brain activating, and you can stimulate different blood flow in different parts of the brain by providing different external inputs like pictures or suggestions. We know that, broadly speaking, when a person is feeling the experience of love or hate or pain, discomfort, anxiety, we know that different parts of the brain light up, right? And there's uniformity across almost all brains. There's a famous study with he was a neurologist who was studying psychopaths who don't process emotions in the same way as the vast majority of the population do, and he needed a larger sample size. So he invited loads of his students to be like essentially the sample set, and he himself included in the scanning. And he was looking at an anonymized scan and went, Jesus, we've actually found a psychopath here. And it turned out it was him. The professor was a psychopath and he didn't know it, according to the brain scanning. So when you're this concept of what a thought is, it doesn't have to be like it requires neurological infrastructure, but it doesn't have to be material in the way that I think you think it does. It's still a thing, right? The thought.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A thing in the mind, a thing that happens in the mind, a physical thing that takes place. That's when the thought occurs. It's it comes afterwards. A process occurs. Physical process occurs.
Yeah.
And then the thought emerges. You understand?
Right. That's like the phenomena versus like the noumena in like Kantian frameworks. Like phenomena are like the physical objects as they appear, and the noumena is like the thing in itself, like in a more conceptual sense.
Well, I mean, I feel like because I kind of even because he said it in a way that triggered a certain thought in me, like, and that's what it was. It was almost like the thought makes it a thing, and that's what I kind of like was like, what? Because
well, it depends. It does make it a thing because the thought is a thing in the sense, like that's why I use the example of a lie, right? You know, a lie is a concept, but it has no material quality, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I would call it a thing. I would call it a concept. I would call it an idea. I would call it everything except a thing.
So what properties does a thing have that a concept doesn't?
Physicality.
That's just not how it's used.
Yeah.
Like pass me that thing over there.
Yeah, but that's contextually. You're obviously talking like if I said pass you, if I said pass you that concept over there, would that make sense to you?
That's what I'm saying, because a concept you can't pass that like you could an actual thing.
but hang on. If I said explain that lie to me, then you would explain that lie, then you'd understand, right? But in the same way as if I said explain that cup to me over there, you would still be able to explain the cup, right?
Yeah.
Because you'd tell me about its dimensions, the material properties, but it was like if it was designed by a person, if it had a telos, its properties, exactly. But
here, let me try this really quick. Jay, is a concept something or nothing?
A concept, I would say, is something. Yeah.
Okay, then it's a thing.
No, but you know what kind of thing? Because again, like
just a thing, a thing simplicator.
Okay, in that sense, if you want to like literally, because I would say that's dumbing it down to the lowest degree, right?
Not at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, because it's just a thing. Like when I think of things, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, right? Because like I think of a thing, I think of things, like things. Even, for example, like
you're thinking of objects.
You could even say things to do.
You're conflating objects with things.
Activities are physical things to do. You see what I'm saying? Things.
Yeah, and an activity is a concept, and you just called it a thing. An activity is a thing to do.
It becomes a thing when you do the activity. It's a concept you have it in your mind.
What is the material what is the materiality of like going for a jog?
It's you exerting your body in the way necessary to complete the jog. Like you gotta like complete the exercise. No, like I mean, what am I missing? Tell me.
It's just the concept of moving your limbs in such a way. Like there's no materiality of that.
Yeah, well, like when you have a dream and you see you live out experiences in your brain, right? You're not actually jogging down the street. You're not actually seeing the color red. It's either a memory or it's a new experience that your brain is just producing itself, right? You're not actually jogging. You're not actually seeing the color red, but it's still a thing, right? It's still an experience. It's still a concept.
You saying we're not seeing the color red? When I'm looking at the color red, that's not red?
No. I said when you're in a dream, like you're not like when you see the color red IRL in real life. A wavelength hits your retina. It causes a chemical reaction. That chemical reaction is interpreted by your brain, and then you interpret the color red. But when you're asleep in your bed and your eyes are closed, you're not seeing the color red, are you? But you still have the experience
because of our brains.
Yeah, but it's still a thing. They're all still things. Like both actually seeing the color red is a thing, and dreaming that you're seeing the color red is still a thing, right? Just because it's conceptual, it's not actual, doesn't mean that it's not a thing. I just think you're being too prescriptive with how you're using the word thing.
But that's the thing. Like words mean words. I'm just trying to make sure I'm using them right.
Well, let's just cut the legs out of this conversation entirely. Would you be happy with prefixing the word physical onto thing? Like just put the physical as a prefix onto thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Problem solved. Done. Right.
Yeah. Let's see what Kelly talking about, because that really does fix it. Like all I'm saying is there's a line between what's a physical thing and a concept. Concepts are general. Concepts change based on the concept that's a question, but it's a concept nonetheless, right? When we're talking about physical things, that doesn't change. It is what it is in the physical existence of reality. That's what that thing is.
A better word to use here would be material things versus
That's
immaterial
fine.
things.
That's a good
like,
one too.
Like they're immaterial things.
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Immaterial and material things. My point is, I tend to look at things.
Yeah, with respect to a concept is an immaterial thing.
Exactly.
Right?
So it makes all concepts one thing.
So the global set is things, and then within the global set of all things, we have material things, and then we have immaterial things.
That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that all concepts are one thing, a concept. Like it's not each concept is individuals. All concepts are one thing. All concepts use that one space in our brain that we devote in our brains to creating concepts. That's where concepts happen. That's the most physical a concept can be, is when it happens and occurs in the mind.
A concept doesn't attain any physicality.
Yeah.
Well, it's a physical process of the mind. Again,
no, it's not.
No. So the brain doesn't have to process this concept.
No, the concept a concept doesn't have like three-dimensional. It's not a three-dimensional object. It's not made of like in the same way as software doesn't have physicality to it. You need some kind of hardware, either biological or
that's my point.
Mechanical,
saying,
to express it.
It doesn't just pop out of thin air. It pops out through your brain. That's your wiring. So it's the brain. That's what I'm saying. It's the brain. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I think, and obviously, you're going to start getting into some pretty.
Is it not a process? Is it not a process through the brain? Concept.
It is a process, but I think you're gonna start getting into some pretty deep areas of like the theory of mind, substance dualism, compatibilism, stuff like that. And I just, if we can accept that a concept is not physical, but a concept requires a physical entity in order to express it, I think that's good enough for me. Yeah,
we can agree with a concept that requires the physical to process that concept. Like, again, just a concept being processed, not the concept itself, not the unicorn having any validity or whatever. A concept happened. You get what I'm saying? Because then you want to unpack the concept itself, and you're going to tell me some craziness like a unicorn pissing in clouds, and you know what I'm saying, in rainbow colors. Like, we're not going to grant validity to that. We're not going to like treat that more than just what that was, a brain synapses, a brain process.
But just because humanity has the notion of concepts like unicorns, when I'm driving home from work, I have the understanding of a concept of like a unicorn or a minotaur. But when I'm driving home from work, I'm not looking out for them on the road so that I don't run them over. They're not a physical thing in that way. The concept is not physical.
What I'm saying is the concept is just a concept. It's exactly that. What's in the concept varies. Like, it could be anything in the concept. It could be unicorns pissing shit, or it could be real life shit. Doesn't matter. Once you say the word context, that's encapsulated in a certain process of the mind. The mind carries out these concepts.
Sorry, Jay, just super quick. Contexts or concepts? Because I thought you said context there. Was that a misspeak? Or Concepts. Sorry. No, I just misheard you then.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, basically, I'm just saying that the mind, right, we process these things, but these things that we process are just that, concepts. And what they contain, these concepts, are not the concept itself. It's not the process itself. That's not what's processed. That doesn't trigger the physical thing that happened in your mind to project that thought in your head. There's a thing that underlied that thought, that predated that thought, that happened for that thought to transmit through your mind. And that's what concepts are. That's where concepts become real things in my mind. Not when you unpack the concept and say, oh, unicorns that piss. Now, unicorns that piss are real because this concept is real, when a concept is a standalone thing that could be anything. What you put in that concept
you wouldn't
doesn't
say
become any
you
more
wouldn't
real.
say unicorns that piss are real. You'd say the thought of them is real.
The concepts are real. I would say concepts are real. I would say concepts are real and you had one. I wouldn't say anything about the concept is real.
John, do you think if I ran Mary's room, we would like make any progress?
Probably not.
Okay.
So good, man.
Well, that was interesting. I'm gonna go do some work. Have fun, guys.
Yep. Have a good one.
See you later.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Have a good one, champ.
All right. I say we just push forward on the Kelly video.
Yeah. Let's see what Kelly talks.
So it's, and I don't blame you for keeping up on scientific research. Most people don't. So I don't blame you for that at all. But it is out there. If you want the information, and again, it's called indefinite causal order, ICO for short.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, and I encourage you to go, do some research and check it out. It kind of blew me away when I found out about it. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, I mean, that's. I mean, I can't even lie. That's another stuck one that I'm like, okay, I really have nothing for that. If you don't, because I mean, I know you probably. I don't know if you are a scientist or not, but I know you probably may not have the full scope of that research. Did they mention anything by chance on how those laws, like they just? I mean, I have to do my research. I feel free to leave because. Like I said, I'm kind of in a range where I'm speaking on something I don't know. So I appreciate your time. I appreciate the statements you have said and the information you've given me. And I'm definitely going to go, like I said, do my own research, follow up on that. And
cool.
Maybe one day we'll talk again.
Cool. I encourage people to look it up because it's really out there, and like I say, it's new science, and I often find that and I'm not saying that I don't think you're guilty of this, but I often find a lot of people who call in, a lot of the theists, Christians, and Muslims who call in, they don't seem like they're keeping up with science, and they use a lot of these old arguments that we've already disproven. We've been disproven decades ago. So I mean, it's just the thing that happens with us, and I don't think you're doing that. But like I said, this is brand new, 2025. Mm-hmm. So I can't blame you for not knowing what it is. But I do encourage everybody to check it out and do some research. It's pretty amazing stuff.
Okay, I guess that was a lot shorter than.
Yeah, that was an abrupt end.
And switch to black.
Yeah, hit an intellectual wall
I'm not
there.
gonna do a chat. I won't.
And we can remove that. All right, we definitely don't have enough time to start this Ian clip because we'd have to watch it all the way through without commentary. So,
how did you guys get onto the discussion of whether a concept is a thing? Seems a bit
Kelly
arbitrary.
said that.
The trigger
Jay glommed onto.
Triggered a little thing in my mind. He said something as if to say the unicorn would exist technically in theory. That's what Kelly was trying to propose, but I'm like, I don't know about that. The concept would exist because concepts exist. But
no, concepts don't exist. That was what our entire conversation was about. Concepts are things, but it doesn't have existence.
Okay, it's like the closest existence they have is in our brain, right? While we're alive, we have concepts, and they die with it. So they do die,
in our brain, but they don't have existence.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like a process, but it happens. It's a thing that happens. That's a thing that happens because it happens in physical reality.
And maybe it is worth running Mary's room actually, and maybe it is worth giving it a pump.
So what?
Here, Jay, I'm gonna bring up a famous thought experiment called Mary's Room with you really quick. I just need to quickly finish what I'm doing in the background here.
Yeah, Mary is a scientist in this conceptualization, and she's been locked in a room for the entirety of her life, but she's a brilliant scientist. And the room, her entire experience, her whole experience is black and white. It's in monochrome. She's never seen any kind of color. And she walks out of the room and she sees, I can't remember if it's a tomato or an apple. How it's
a tomato
is it
in the classical.
Yeah. And it obviously it's bright red, right? So is she receiving new information? Like, is it just purely physical, or is there something else going on here with respect to the experience that she's having?
Well, and a key point of information is that because she's a brilliant scientist, she knows everything about the
frequencies of light, brains,
the color spectra. But she has never had
actually experienced
the qualitative experience of seeing red.
That's what I'm saying.
And so the question is, did she learn a new thing?
No, goodness, it's not about learning at that point, right? It's about experiencing. I think that's the degree of separation here, of misunderstanding, because learning and experiencing something is two different things, right? I mean, you would agree, right? Like,
are they?
You could learn. No, listen, she's experiencing. She already learned about what it is for color to be a thing. This bright scientist, she knows about it, but she hasn't experienced it.
She didn't know what that experience was like.
She didn't
and so she's learning what that experience is like.
You can't that gives credence to what I was saying, because no matter how much of a concept
it actually doesn't.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite.
No matter how much of a concept you have of the experience, it doesn't become real until it becomes real. No matter how many concepts she had to prepare her, before she walked out that door, she didn't shit her pants that way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here's the progression. Okay, while in the room, Mary has acquired all physical facts there are about color sensations, including the sensation of seeing red. When Mary exits the room and sees the ripe red tomato, she learns a new fact about the sensation of seeing red, namely its subjective character. Therefore, there are non-physical facts about color sensations. If there are non-physical facts about color sensations, then color sensations are non-physical events. Therefore, color sensations are non-physical events.
All right, so what about the person who always had color? What did they learn? What did they go from not knowing to knowing? What she did.
The person isn't involved in this thought experiment at all.
This is a hypothetical, Jay.
No, listen to what I'm telling you. The reason why
if you can't engage in the hypothetical it's pointless. No, you're not. You're trying to inject something into the hypothetical that doesn't exist.
I'm trying to tell you that there's a reason for this, right? The experience factor. That's all I'm trying to allude to. I was just using that to make that point. I'm not trying to ruin the hypothetical. You know what I'm saying? Like, the hypothetical is cool. I was just trying to make an example with that one thing, the experience connection, right? Because when you infuse experience into it, everything changes. It changed for her. That's what changed it for her. It's the experience factor. She had the data. She had everything to tell her what would happen, how it should be if she did have her faculties and her color. She just never had it. She was in this monochrome state. But it wasn't until she experienced it that she was able to really see what it was. There was a difference. There was a level of experience, a level of difference in the reality of it than conceptualizing is what I'm saying. It's not real as a concept. It's real when you step out that room and you see that bitch.
No, the concept is real.
It's a concept. Concepts are things that go through your mind. They really do.
It's the same. It's the same as, like, you could know every single piece of information, nutritional, biochemical information about the tomato, but the experience of tasting it for the first time would add. The experience adds to the knowledge, but it's not linked to anything material, anything physical. It's completely conceptual.
Until you find the physical tomato and
no, because you. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't worth the time.
We tried.
Yeah.
Man, it's all good, man. Sometimes people don't agree, man, but you know what's the one thing we all can agree on?
Jay, Mary's room is a highly agreed upon thought experiment. The problem is you're just not tracking it.
You know, so is a lot of things. Like there's a lot of philosophical arguments that I refuse to get into detail about. That
probably because
people,
you're not right on the philosophy
about, and they be like, oh, everyone accepts this, and I'd be like, well, no, I don't. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't surprise me that I have a contrasting view of a widely accepted argument.
Because you haven't read the literature. That's the issue. You're trying to develop strong opinions about these things that
I'm just
you haven't taken the time to actually You haven't taken the time to actually investigate these things. Like you're just shooting from the hip.
You do have to learn the shit if you're going to argue on that field.
Well, no,
there's a reason I refuse to get pulled into that bullshit because I don't know it and I don't want to.
Little by little, I'm learning a little bit about different people and shit like that. Like it's at my pace, but this is all triggered basically off of what I heard from that little comment. That's all it was.
But there's nothing wrong with having an opinion on something that you're not necessarily well informed on. The issue is the confidence of the opinion that you have.
No,
so
listen, John. I just want to make something clear. Give me something that suffices with me. I'll be like, granted, I didn't consider that. That's what's up. Know that. I'll take that. That's how it is. But until I hear that, right, I can't do that. Like, no matter what, I can't just be like, oh, because that's what's said. I'm going to suppress what I'm feeling right now.
The problem is you can't hear it because it's like trying to speak Chinese to you if you don't, know how to speak Chinese. And that's the thing. In order to hear the philosophy, you need to learn the philosophical language.
No, I hear that. That's what I'm saying. That's when translations, definitions, I hear what you're saying. Like different things mean different things in philosophy. And in that sense, I do understand what you're saying. And that comes with time and understanding.
It comes with
this
study.
Whole thing came up. Study, time. You have to study this and over time, and then you gain the understanding. So
yeah, but hang on. I mean, again, not to engage in too much pedantry, but you need to study, which takes time, and then that leads to understanding. Like you can't, it's not just
time itself doesn't lead to understanding.
Doesn't lead to understanding. Yeah.
Not time. All right, fine. You want me to say the word? Okay. You know what I'm saying. Like the point is no.
I don't.
All right, fine. Like, look, study. You get the knowledge over time. That's how it is. We know. All right. We don't have to hammer that in any further. This only came up because of what I heard Kelly say about concepts, and it sounded like he was saying like a unicorn, that pisses rainbows could be real because it's a concept. I'm like, well, concepts are real, but that doesn't mean that the thing that's being conceptual.
I mean that's like saying that minotaurs, centaurs, and unicorns are real because we have the word. It's just nuts, right?
That's what I'm telling you, John. That's what I'm saying. So then, what are we arguing about?
But it's so unbelievably nuts that that's not what people are saying when they say that a concept is a thing. That's not that when somebody says that a concept is a thing, you can't possibly
that's just using the term thing loose in the loosest galactic way possible.
No, it's not loose. It's just how the term operates. And we've been over this. You have admitted that a concept is something. It is not nothing. If it's something, it's a thing.
A concept.
I can't make it any simpler than that, Jay.
No, but what I'm saying is, would you agree that all concepts are concepts?
That's tautological, of course.
No, listen. Would you agree that all concepts are the same concept?
No.
Okay, see what I'm saying? I'm saying that the concept part of it is real. The content part of the concept is not real. Like, it's just the concept is real. Concepts are real.
I don't understand the point of the distinction.
Yeah, we just seem to be like breaking that. Like
the point of the distinction is that in the concept of unicorns being pissing out there, we know it's not real.
Yeah, but
like,
Jay, the reason that what you've just said makes no sense to me is because it seems like it's axiomatic. It's obvious that a concept cannot be contentless. If a concept is contentless, then the concept doesn't actually. It's not a thing. It's not like a concept is the content. If a concept is contentless, then there is no concept, right?
What I'm trying to tell you, John, is that the concept is not the content. It's the process. The concept, the process of the mind that allows you to even have this. You can't even have concepts if your mind doesn't do something first.
But Jay, there are no contentless concepts that are just floating around in the ether, waiting to be filled up with content.
I didn't say that there is. You said that. You created that notion. All I said was
I'm trying to pass what you said with respect to making the distinction between content and concept, and I'm telling you that there is no distinction between content and concept. They're the same thing.
No, I'm saying that if I have, that's why I asked you, are all concepts concepts? Obviously, yes. Are all concepts the same? Obviously, no. So if all concepts are not the same, but all concepts are concepts, then the concept is what's universally real when it comes to concepts.
Do different concepts contain different content? Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But the concept,
but again,
what a concept is what's real. That's what's processing through the brain. That's what you're doing through the brain. That's what you're creating. That's this thing you're referring to, but nothing more. The content of a fucking unicorn doesn't become more plausible or realer because of this concept. The concept itself is real, but not the content in the concept. There's no unicorns pissing anywhere. You understand what I'm saying?
Nobody's saying that like it actualizes the thing.
I'm telling you that a concept, you could conceptualize fictional shit, and it's fictional.
Yeah.
Because all you can do is conceptualize fictional shit.
It is not the actualization of said thing.
What I'm telling you is that
conceptualizing fictional shit is the only thing you can do.
I don't know why you're trying to drop the conceptual framework when examining the content. Like the content is still a concept.
I'm saying that the concept itself, before like anything, has to process through the mind, like thoughts, for example. Like we have to have the infrastructure of the mind to be able to even do that. And then when we do that, we're processing a concept. What that concept consists of is different. But what's universally real about all concepts is the fact that they are concepts. What's contained?
I don't think anybody knows what the fuck you're saying, Jay.
Yeah, I'm trying to pass this. Like you kind of sound like a physical reductionist.
So like if I come up with a concept of something that's completely ridiculous, there's some level of realness to that because it's a concept I have.
No, there's not realness to the content. It's realness to the concept. The concept is real.
Well, yeah, I had a concept. Yes. Now, what the concept entails varies. We have many concepts, is what I'm trying to tell you. The human being mind works on producing concepts, ideas, and feelings, and senses. And this is how it works, right? So concepts are real, but the content of the concept doesn't become more real or fake. Like, reality determines that. This is what I'm saying. So when I hear a person say,
you're trying to drop the concept from it when you start examining the content. When you examine the content, you still need to apply the label of concept.
Okay, so
yeah, and I mean,
I'm trying to like come up with a good contrasting.
Also, and whether a concept maps onto some physical thing in reality also has no value, has no input on whether a concept is a concept or not. A concept can map onto something in three-dimensional space, and it's still a concept. It's also it just has an analog in three-dimensional space, right?
Well, it exists in your mind. The concept, that's all it does. It exists in your mind.
It doesn't
Like
exist.
Analog. Well, I mean, it happens in your mind.
It's a thing in your mind. It does not exist.
It occurs in the mind. That's all I'm saying. It happens in the mind.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go and top up my coffee. This is, I think this might be an espresso moment.
We got about 8 more minutes until we're gonna close things up.
All right, okay. Well, I'll just drop then. I'll go and have a coffee, and I've got some work to do. But yeah, I'm going away for about 9 days with the wife and the kids. So I probably won't be about for a little bit. So I just thought I'd say ta for a week or so and have fun, everybody. Keep doing what you're doing.
On your
I'll see you
holiday.
Have a safe trip, John.
Will do. Yep. See you later, Jay. See you, everybody.
Take care, man. Oh yeah, shutting it early today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a fucking migraine. I can't.
So I think we'll finish up with this super short Ian clip, and then we'll roll the credit music. Yeah. So let me make sure options are all set. There we go. We'll just skip the coming up.
City, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, how old are you?
28.
Yep, what religion?
Christian.
Yeah, what makes you think that God exists?
1 second. Got Christian duties to take care of. Hold on.
Okay, do you want me to come back to you?
No, you're good. I can start talking to my Christian.
Yep, yeah, what makes you think that God exists?
What makes me think that God exists? People said so.
Okay, which ones?
Human history recordings.
Okay.
Basically, everyone that has written down human history.
Everyone who's written down human history has claimed that God exists. Okay. Do you have like real evidence, or surely it must be better than this?
Before I get to that, because I love how you atheists want like visual. Sight, touch, feel, hearing, or something like that. So if you want physical, contemporary,
I didn't ask for that. That's not what I asked.
It doesn't exist.
Sorry, that's not what I asked for.
I'm asking you now.
Yeah, what's my empirical evidence that God doesn't exist? Yeah, if that's the move that you want to make, I guess I will. I'm going to give you bit off way more than you can chew. You're about to find that out. Yeah, the quantum eternity theorem, which is supported.
I've been off way more than I can chew.
Yeah, the quantum eternity theorem. What's your refutation?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Yeah, I'll say it a third time because I've slammed you so hard that you're concussed you can't track. The quantum eternity theorem.
Slammed me so hard, we haven't even gotten into the debate, dumbass.
He's going to need it a fourth time. Watch that. Yeah, ask for it a fourth time after I told you. What's your refutation?
You're gay.
You got blown the fuck out. If the debate didn't even start, then you lost the debate before it even started. Of all the people that I talked to today, you were like the easiest to fold, and that's impressive because the last person that I talked to might genuinely be sub 25 IQ.
I'm just fucking with you. I just want to fuck with you. If you want to get into the debate now, you can start asking real questions.
Okay, sure. Why does God let kids die of cancer?
God doesn't let kids die of cancer. What are you talking about?
He saves all of them?
So you think God just has magical powers and literally just controls
He's all
everybody's
powerful,
movements
isn't he?
and everybody's
Well, I didn't say that. I said he has the power to make cancer disappear.
Everybody, because if he puppet mastered everybody,
I didn't
then
say
there would be
that.
no
That's
sense
not
of
what I
life
said.
at
Sorry,
all.
I didn't say that.
You have your own body. You can
Not
do
what I
whatever
said.
you want.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that God puppets
to jail,
us.
bro, I'm still gonna love my kid.
Well, sorry, the question was, why doesn't God cure everybody's cancer? He has the power to. Why doesn't he?
All right, okay, so let me explain it, right?
Yeah.
So there's good and there's bad, right?
Yeah.
Both have to exist, right? There'd be no sense of good if there wasn't bad, correct?
Sure.
Okay, so you just explained why God doesn't kill or save everybody with cancer, right?
That might be true in my worldview, but certainly not true in your worldview. Wait, sorry, wait. Is God all good without any evil?
What's that?
Is God all good without any evil?
Is God all good without any evil?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does not cause evil.
Well, but is he all good without any evil? Because if God's all good without any evil, then you can have good without evil.
No, you can't have good without evil.
So God's not all good without evil?
There would be no sense of good. For you to feel good, you would need to know what that feels like. And you would know what that feels like because, like, oh, wait, that's not bad. Same thing with the bad. For something to be bad, you have to know what that feels like. It has to go from neutral to bad or good. As insanely good as something can be, there has to be that amount of evil to match it.
Let's say we rewinded the clock. Let's say we rewinded the clock back to before God created anything. It's God. He exists alone.
How far back do you want to go? Because you guys can
Just
get
in your
tricky with that
religion,
timeline.
just in your religion, to the point in time
to
when God existed and nothing else existed, or like the state of affairs, where God exists in his timeless eternity without creation. Wait, sorry, wait, whoa. Let's just calm down there, mouth breather. Just dial it down. In this state when God exists but nothing, whoa, just dial it down, dipshit. Whoa, if I'm gay, then you're gay too, the way that you're getting your back blown out.
No, I literally have a wife and kids.
Are you sure? Does your wife know that you're here right now getting rhetorical back shots? Is your wife aware of that fact? Did you notify your wife?
Yeah, it's called having a beard.
So
there's no fags allowed in heaven, by the way.
Oh, I see. Damn. Are there people who have hate for their fellow man?
Nope.
You have a lot of hate in your heart. Damn, I guess you and I are both gonna see each other in hell. You have tons of hate in your heart. I've gotten so under your skin that I feel like a fucking serial killer, dude. At this point, I'm like wearing you around like a fucking skin suit.
Oh, look, a pride flag.
Where? Are you like delusional?
In my.
You got a live restriction. Okay.
That was crazy fast. Like, little bro could not hang like in any sort of fashion. But yeah, I could see. Oh, yeah. Sorry, beard. That's just the term for it. Actually, sorry, not sorry. Anyways, I wanted Ian to go further into the argument because like I was definitely following. So like, if God needs evil to exist to be all good, that means that like evil would had to have pre-existed God's creation, which means when God only existed alone, evil was also in existence, which means that evil is part of God, which means that God is part evil, and so that would have just completely destroyed that Christian concept. But because little bro couldn't hold it together and freak the fuck out, we weren't able to get to that argument. Oh, did you not want me to handle the music?
Huh?
I can handle the music. You can go ahead and lay down.
Well, I got it in the stream anyway.
Yep. Okay.
So.
Take it away, Gretchen.
It's just gonna be 2 songs tonight. So.
Peace out.
Later, Jay. Thanks everyone who came and hung out on the panel tonight. Thanks everyone who hung out in chat. Yeah. Hope you all have a good beginning of your week, and we'll see you in the next one.
See y'all tonight.
You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, cause you need to feel you're built a special way, a soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see, you're going nowhere. Dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know